only one can seize immortality. Who will emerge victorious? The battle begins.
Welcome to day number 2 of the main event of the International 10. We are indeed in Bucharest, Romania. You can see the national arena before your very eyes. And we are here to see who can make it through to the top 6 as we continue the upper bracket. And of course, we're going to be saying goodbye to some teams as well as we head to the best of 3s in the lower bracket. My name is Frankie Ward. I've got Aoi, I've got Jenkins and Tsunami joining me here today. And you know what? Around the world, we're in different time zones, of course. If you're in the East, it's in the evening, so good evening to you. If you're in the UK, like some of my friends and family, good morning, have some coffee, it's all going to be okay. Do you know why it's going to be okay? Because Jenkins is going to give you a fun fact to start your day. Jenkins.
Birds, an individual bird can be replaced by 3 bees.
I said facts, and it's okay. Don't worry.
Do you want a Dota fact?
If you aren't quite awake yet, just imagine that was a dream. Do I want a Dota fact?
Mm-hmm.
Can you give me a Dota fact that's actually true and understandable?
I can. Heartstopper aura goes entirely through damage reduction, so Necro counters Ursa.
It's like I'm back in school again, and I'm trying to do algebra.
I'll be here all week.
I'm enjoying it. I love that you guys are on the desk today. Tsunami, how did you find day 1 of the main event?
Still a little mind melded by this whole bird-bee theory.
Okay, don't get me into it. I'm going to get fired. Don't.
We get told about the birds and the bees at school. It's quite outdated. I think Jenkins is just doing a spin on it.
Nice.
Aoi, you've been to quite a few internationals now as a player. 5 internationals. So tell me, what do you think of the quality of the teams this year?
In this international, I think as time goes on, teams just get better at Dota. You studied our teams more, you have more accumulated knowledge. But this TI in particular, I think, even though, like, for example, like Thunder Predator, they didn't have the best showing. I think the Dota that they showed was actually pretty good. And, I mean, look at the teams we have today for our first match. Like, they're looking absolutely outstanding.
It's incredibly exciting that we get to start off the day with PSG LGD versus T1. But you know what? Let's take a look at the bracket and remind ourselves of the action that happened yesterday. Because, my word, there was a lot of it.
Good morning.
So you can see there the bracket overview, but we're going to bring up the upper bracket first so we can see it in more detail. The 2 teams that made it through the upper bracket yesterday, Invictus Gaming and Team Secret, they are now guaranteed top 6. But which of those teams look like the hotter team to you? Tsunami?
Are you talking about the winners, or are you talking about today?
I am talking about these 2 winners, IG and Team Secret.
My prediction was Secret, and I'm still looking good. The top half of my bracket looked solid in my predictions. The bottom half, this thing's all over the place. I did have Spirit moving down, and then I had Undying moving forward. But it seems that of the North Americans to prevail, Undying was unfortunately the one to come short. And of the Chinese teams to prevail, the Upper Division 1 did well. We're going to see if the other Upper Division 1 does well, but Aster and Elephant unfortunately eliminated, and we're starting to thin the herd. South America also has now been fully eliminated, so not only are we finding out which teams are going to prevail, but finding out the regions as well. I think that's something that China specifically is very, very adamant about proving after the East-West rivalry kind of died down with OG just running a train on everything.
Aoi, have you spoken to any of the guys from Undying since their elimination?
I have not.
Okay. Maybe send them a little text. You're friends with them. You used to play with half of them.
After you lose TI, I think. I mean, for me.
After you lose TI, you're dead to Aoi. Is that what you're saying?
When I lose TI, I want to sit in my room for a bit and not talk to anyone.
Okay. And listen to Simon and Garfunkel, Hello Darkness, my old
They have
friend.
a good support structure of Fabi and Dubu. And I'll see them. I'll see them around.
And for you, Jenkins, were there any teams that you were particularly rooting for yesterday? Quincy Crew, for example?
Yeah, you know, Quincy Crew, definitely, you know, North American. We got, you know, EG still in. I actually thought Undying was going to go through, and Quincy Crew was, like, I thought there was going to be a flipperoo happening there.
Yeah.
But we do actually still have South America in
True.
we got
Leslau.
Leslau
still
so
repping.
that's the team. Now NASA kind of gets to come together
Classic.
and root for Quincy Crew.
Oh, and we can root for Southeast Asia. Also, we got Abed and Isai in North America. We've got Europeans
True.
galore.
We've got everybody.
We've got
We're
everybody.
a melting pot.
We need Chinese players though, and then we can fully assimilate. But for right now, I think LGD is just kind of carrying the torch with IG.
I was going to say IG and LGD, they look pretty hot potentially for a top 4, if not a top 2 finish right now. You know what though, boys? Right now, I'm trying to root for myself because yesterday we started opening the Crimson Witness drop. So if you bought a ticket for TI10, you can still get your Crimson Witness drops. Head to dota2.com/Crimson Witness and register there for your chance to get a drop when First Blood happens in each match. And I haven't got one yet. I haven't got one yet. I'm really hoping one of the kind members of the Dota Talent team will maybe gift me one.
I got 3.
Exactly, one of the kind members of the Dota 2 team will gift me one if I don't get one.
What the?
The bourgeoisie.
Anyway,
My goodness,
listen,
you've changed.
We're going to have a discussion. I'm going to offer some money. And while I do that, we are going to take a look back at the action from day 1 of the main event.
Welcome to the International.
Yesterday wasn't that fantastic. This was the peak. Like this game right here, I think? Yeah, it was this game. This was the peak of the whole day.
And nice arena from Collapse. They find Fly. This will be an enormous kill. He turned to the Monkey King for just a moment. Ultra kill Yataro.
That was a nice OG secret game too, yeah. But then mostly it was bad. Especially that, what was it, Beast Coast? I forgot. It was like the Nyx assassin that was shaking hands with the whole enemy team.
Looks like he'll finish him off with the Shikuchi. JT in the meantime, look at this damage coming out of Mortimer's kisses. JT better be careful. He ping pulls himself. Potential safety cinder. It's going to be close.
I don't think the Aster game was good, man. I think the Aster game, it was building up to be good. And then towards the end, Aster was just so shit. It's lazy and shit. I think high-level pop games make better calls than what they did. Even high-level pop games will make sure you fight together as 5. EG game was shit too. Total stomp. There was nothing happening.
He's just going to farm some creeps. Can't blame him.
He's going to get a jump in. They are able to get the spear off. Do they have the damage? Sunshine coming down. But he's there with the Remnants. Matthew, he's got too much HP. They can't burst through it. Buyback comes out for Johnson, but Saxon will fall. They're sort of looking to try and fight this, but it's...
If you went to bed early, you didn't miss anything.
No tell. Shackle jumps him on with Matthew. He's going to move over on Seth. Seth gets the move on Scamano. Oh, beautiful time. He's caught the two of them. Seth goes down. Surveil falls as well. Saxa surrounded by Secret. And everybody dead on OG. 19-2 here. We're just 17 minutes in. To keep them off balance. Void Spirit's still down. Go fight. Looking to use this dunk.
Looking for it. They get vision yet again. Raven there. Hook shot in. Look at the big old hit as they come through onto both of them. Just like that. Fnatic take 3. Yo, Raven's pretty good at Dota. So watch out for that man. Heartbreaking loss for Team Undying.
You gotta fight him.
Rubik, he's back into this one. Have Aster gone in a bit too deep? They need to commit now because they've already lost those other racks on the other side. The chase down, looking for a finish. SS jumps in. The duel there. Onto Quinn, able to get him for the kill, but he has buyback. Buyback comes out for both of them. Chasing for more, wanting to kill off that loadout. The jump forward, the finish. They take him down and now killing off White Album. Have they been able to open this one up?
They panicked and Quincy Crew pulled an incredible fight to stay him up. I mean, that game looked like they were in so much trouble.
Unbelievable and heartbreak central for Aster. But if they buy back, if they can get Cactor, he's gonna have a dieback here.
Ah, this game.
This fan, that's the name of the game for Alliance, and they've got him. He's dead. 2 minutes at Alliance. They see their opportunity. Chris Luck is up next. Nico Baby catches up to him. One hero down. Nice, he's a remnant, but Abed doesn't want to commit more. They're actually going to have to rush up it. Oh, they might just be able to do this. Luna's low, get the Aegis, and they've got it. They managed to pick it up on Eurus. Now they turn it.
They could have actually bursted Arteezy there instead of going for Roche.
He may just die back to back. Luna's a little bit low, but a nice stomp will manage to get the Luna out of here. The Eurus splitter goes down, and Grin, he's the big man on campus now. He takes down Eurus. He bobs Super in the head, and once again, a team wipe for Elephant.
A reminder there of all the teams we lost today as we check out the bracket. Evil Geniuses. It's such an interesting one with them because sometimes they just look like they're just up the creek, no paddle to be found, and sometimes they just look like the best team at this tournament. And last night against Elephant, I don't know if any of you guys caught the match because personally, it was after my bedtime because I'm 7 months pregnant and I had to get up at 6 a.m.
What?
But did any of you guys get to watch
What?
that match?
I watched it.
Yeah.
Do you guys watch it?
I saw
sleeping.
the Aegis because I was like half asleep, and I would hear every time Cap starts screaming. I'm like, oh, what's happening? Oh my God, he might get the. Oh, they're winning again. Oh, okay. So that was my experience.
So it's probably looking like EG actually in a confident position now to make it through the lower bracket run, especially as they've got through the perilous best of ones. Howie.
Yeah, I think Dota's sort of weird, especially in competitive. Like sometimes you can do really well in scrims and you can't seem to connect that to your matches, and it's like when your performance in scrims, you can really bring out the same level of gameplay and comfort into your matches. That's when teams really succeed. For example, like I was told that Elephant actually looked like the best Chinese team in scrims, and unfortunately they were eliminated against EG in a best of one. So form is a weird thing in Dota.
Yeah, Faith Beyond actually said that Elephant was like the team that they're the most afraid of prior to the group stage, and now they're saying it's secret.
Yeah, no, it's weird. Like I was told, like the words used to describe Elephant, like teams were legit terrified of them.
Yep. And that they weren't trying throughout the seasons, but yeah, it's weird. It's hard to say.
Well, I'm legitimately terrified of our next guest coming to us live. It is Action Slacks, and it's okay because I've got the three of you to help us out here. So Action Slacks, you're not on your own. What's going on?
Hello! We're doing a live hit this morning. There's no need to be afraid, Frankie. Hello, we are here in front of the Aegis, and I can prove that we're live.
I love Artifact.
Yep, it would definitely... No, don't worry, everyone. It's good. Hello, welcome. Suns Fan TV had a wonderful day yesterday. We are here next to the Aegis TI6 alumni. We almost got it, buddy. This is as close as we've ever been.
Can I touch it?
Maybe at the end, but first, you must pay me with knowledge. How did you think yesterday went? What was your favorite moment?
That's not knowledge. That's just asking my opinion on something. That's completely different, Slacks.
It's knowledge.
I thought the first game, Spirit versus IG, was super hype, and I'm a little biased because I was casting it, but yeah, that was probably the best game I've cast in a long time. I cast it poorly, of course, but that's par for the course.
Who would have thought Suns fan would be so egotistical as to pick his own game? Disgusting creature. Today, what are you most excited about?
Probably the Hassan Bowl, right? OG versus EG, or versus Quincy Crew, I should say. That's going to be super hype, and I mean, every series at this point is going to be pretty hype in all likelihood. Like, only the best teams are left. Slack, I almost called you Cinderin. I apologize for that.
Okay.
You are not a robot. You are the opposite.
Thank you very much. All right, I suppose you've earned it. You can touch it just a little bit, but be careful. Don't, only a tiny little nub.
Oh, it's so cold. So cold, Zachary.
It yearns for the touch of a player, and perhaps we will have one of those soon. Back to you, Frankie.
I mean, we've got quite a few of them right here. I have to say, you're not allowed anywhere near it. We're going to put some white gloves on this man and actually maybe bind his hands behind his back.
He's just desecrating it in front of you. Your name's on the back of that thing, isn't it? And he's just fondling it.
It's better for it with Suns fan. He has a good touch.
How far the mighty have fallen,
How would you know what his touch is like?
Well, I was on his team for a bit. He's a very comforting dude.
Oh, okay. Massages. He's a giver.
He is.
Oh,
Yes?
He is.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
okay, just for you.
He's a giver,
Yeah,
but he's very
shit.
selfish in who he gives them out to, it turns out. Now, for you guys, do you feel like treating yourselves? Because, again, we know that we cannot have you here in the arena, but it feels like we're in your homes right now. I know some of you are probably taking us with you on the bus, in the office, and we thank you for tuning in. But if you really want to feel like you're at TI10, obviously you want to get yourself a sweet, sweet jacket, a jumper, one of our arcane specials. If you do, then head to theinternational.wearenations.com because the secret shop is now open. And right now, we're going to relive some history. We like a little lesson, and my history book is a little bit small. So you know what? We're not going to read, we're going to watch. Enjoy.
So in one of the most iconic Dota games I think that will go down in history is Game 4 of TI8 with OG versus PSG LGD. It was a game full of unforgettable moments.
Sam, he catches Owen!
They've gone for top, they're trying to make space.
Is it half out? Sam
gets the call!
One of these unbelievable plays, everyone missed it, including me.
He's got eyes on him. But the punch on the wrong target, but the snowball pass will catch Anna. Anna, he's in trouble. The blood right silence connects. He's got the man to back up in a second, but can he really play his way out of this one? He cannot. Anna down for a minute and a half.
And I was like, what happened? Like, I didn't quite understand.
People were asking us, like, what about the Ana, you know, the selling items? I was like, what are you talking about? Which item did he sell?
It's actually hard for anyone to understand because it all happens so fast. Ana, I think he just immediately recognized, I'm dead. We lose the game. I need to do whatever possible to clutch this. So he drags his items and sells them to ensure that he has the buyback gold.
My buyback sold. Yeah.
It takes me 40 seconds to break it down. It happened in what, 1 second, half a second? Like he realized they were ganking. He's checking his buyback goal. And in the meantime, he's juking them. He's doppelgangering with PL, microing an illusion to fake like it's the real one. I mean, that happened in 1 second, you know?
I mean, it's mental. If you go back to the moment and you ask somebody to do that play in that stress situation, he might, you know, fumble because it's such a high pressure situation. Yet Anna does it very cool, calm, collected.
The way that the game went, like they had no chance. We knew that, and I think Anna recognizing that and being able to sell the item, I think it's ridiculous, but also like genius level.
They would have absolutely lost. That's like right. I think that was even before the moment where the Seb call happened. Like this all led up to just legendary moments in TI.
Challenge 3 down on LGD. OG hitting the ancient, We're going to the game.
Dude, I love this game so much, man.
We are going to.
The best plays come from just feeling it. Like you don't have to think about it. For some reason, through all those like tens of thousands of hours of Dota, you've learned to see an angle.
It's incredible. This instinct when you're just playing the game and you're not really thinking. I mean, to make a play like that, it's wild, man. That's a real 900 IQ play.
Sell a few items, end up with a few million. You know, keeping it cool, calm and collected as we would expect from Anna. Sorry, I stole Quinn's last name and I promise you that wasn't even intentional. But a
Callahan?
man, that will happen.
Callahan?
Callahan.
Don't steal that.
Callahan. Now, a man who never makes a mistake, unlike me on the desk, it turns out this morning, is our friend, Mr. Purge, and he's here to get you excited for this PSG LGD matchup.
Hey guys, you've heard lots about PSG LGD, tons of talk about how good they are, but let's break down exactly how good they are. If we take a look at how good they did in the group stage, there's a lot of W's on the board. They ended up winning 15 of their 16 total matches, and it gets more ridiculous than this. How many games were they ever behind in net worth by any significant margin? Only 3 total matches, one of which they lost. So how do you beat PSG LGD? Not really sure, but even if you are winning, you have to be even more careful. So let's take a look at some of those examples of the mistakes that were made against them that got PSG LGD back in the game. Here we are, Elephant already eliminated, unfortunately, but big advantage in this game. They get a skewer back on the Mars. He pops a BKB, and at the same time that Io goes to relocate, save the Mars, Eurus also goes in on Ursa. That means he overextends, he ends up dying here, and then with that advantage, PSG LGD is going to go across the map. They did also buy back more
Can't
for
see
this
shit.
fight, so things are a little scary. But the problem
Fucking
is that
screen slanted.
LGD killed the Roche so quickly, they get Aegis on their Morphling. Elephant gets there too late, so now their carry doesn't have buyback. So it gave them this huge advantage. They ended up getting about a 7k gold lead swing from that fight and getting Aegis, a huge advantage there. The other match that was crucial for PSG LGD was up against Fnatic. Here's that fight, LGD going high ground,
I'm trying to turn my head, trying to look, but it doesn't work.
Quap jumps backline with BKB, killing the Winter Wyvern. A very crucial kill, but the problem is that after the respawn on Raven, he instantly gets gripped. And Quap wants to jump back in to stop that grip. The problem is that she ends up going a little bit late. Right when grip is ending, she jumps in to Orchid the Bane, but now her BKB is not active. And it looks okay for Fnatic here because they've been ahead so far in the game, but she ends up dying, and that leads to a cascade of kills. Queen of Pain dies.
Yeah, it gives me a headache. I don't know why. I can't look at it.
Well. And this
I'm looking at my second monitor, man. I can't look at it. It really gives me a headache.
Finally gets PSG
How strange.
back in the game. You cannot make mistakes against this team, assuming you're winning. And here's a little bit later in the match. After they've caught up by 8k gold, they're going to jump in, drop a monster Chronosphere, and even with the defensive Yules that goes on Luna to buy him time, they still lose Queen of Pain here. And as a result, there's another 4k gold swing from this fight. One small mistake from the Quap, leading to two basically unpreventable team fights that just got LGD so far ahead. So can you beat them? It's going to be really hard, but maybe the best teams can.
Thank you very much, Purge.
That was so confusing.
That all made
Because he just pulled up like random team fights and started
Give 'em
talking
an
over
inch
it.
and they'll take a mile.
It's very hard to break down LGD.
You need so much more
because
context.
It really just
especially
seems like they do
building up to the
everything
event.
Right. There's a lot of stuff we can talk about for their flair, things that make them interesting, but like the bottom line, I think Aoi used these words exactly. He said like their fundamentals are just so good, right? That it lets them do things like innovate. For example, like I remember during the group stage, they did the game where they had Wisp Lycan. And I was like, what kind of combo? That's a weird combo. Like you initially like question it because it's so strange and new. And then the Wisp was tethering the Lycan wolves, and it's like, oh well, that's kind of cool. Wisp moves very quickly because the wolves move very quickly. And then you realize Lycan picks up the Helm Dom.
That's right.
And then all of a sudden you have
shares control.
A shares control, and you essentially have this core IO from a support position because Lycan doesn't use the Helm Dom unless he's ulted, and his ult has a long cooldown. So you may as well just let the Wisp use it, who's going to be running around killing people. And it was insane. It was like legitimately they had four cores, and it's like this team is not getting complacent. They're not just like, oh yeah, we're good now. We'll just like use our fundamentals and go win. Nah, dude, they're innovating.
Well, they are going to be kicking off the day, so let's take a look at the schedule and see what else we've got in store for you lucky Dota fans. So T1, they're going to be up against LGD. I don't think any of our other teams today envy them. We've got Vici Gaming versus VP in our other upper bracket match. And then we go to the lower bracket, Fnatic versus Team Spirit and Quincy Crew versus OG. Now, obviously OG, a bit of a surprise, I guess, for some viewers seeing them in the lower bracket, but they did go up against a very strong Team
Oh, they're starting so late today? Oh, no, it's Romania times. It's 5 minutes from now.
I mean, OG, two-time defending champions.
No, it's 5 minutes.
Honestly, it's more about Team Secret yesterday than it was about them. I think the Dota that they showed yesterday on Team Secret is the first time I felt like LGD wasn't going to win the tournament for sure, actually. I mean, every Dota player has their bias, but for me, I think how Team Secret play Dota is, to me, it's correct. Like, I like how they play, I like how they think about the game. And the other team I think is really innovative is LGD. Jenkins was mentioning that they have some really innovative strategies, and I really like for LGD that they base it in their foundation. I never feel like they go out of their way.
Oh, it is the stream.
Tried to get too creative.
There's like some weird high-pitch microphone noise. I don't know if you guys hear that, but listen to this.
Same time.
For you, that second secret game was absolute domination.
You hear that?
Over OG yesterday. Was that partly also due to OG's draft?
I thought it was my mic, but it's them.
Tsunami?
Yeah, I know part of the hoodwink Thompson thing was exposed earlier on. I think during DPC Season 2, first few weeks, everyone was like, oh my god,
it's super
Thompson
loud.
at it again. Wild new picks, crazy itemization. And at this point, everyone knows to keep OG on the radar. You have to be looking at what they're playing in pubs, what they're even thinking about in competitive, because in TI9, the core IO was exposed for the very first time. I had spoken to Insania, and he was like, we didn't see it in scrims. Ana was just playing it
Other than unranked, yeah.
Yeah, he was playing it in Australian and unranked pubs with it in party queue.
And now people are actually taking unranked more seriously.
Very much
like,
so.
People are looking at Smurfs, people are looking at unranked, party queue, whatever. It's like everything is serious because of that.
Yeah, so everything's on the radar now, and so it doesn't surprise me at all that Secret, especially with Heen, is keeping their finger on the pulse, and which is
Too
why
high
I'm
gain on the
looking
mic,
forward
I
to
think.
If they do face up against LGD, then I think we've only seen the tip of the iceberg for Secret and LGD in terms of hero picks, strategy, all of that stuff, and seeing it maybe in a potential winners bracket final, I think would be a real treat.
And Jenkins, for you, do you think what we saw
I thought it was my mic
Quincy
at
Crew,
first.
that resilience in turning things around against Asta, because it did really look to us like Quincy were having an early exit from the main group stage, from the main stage, I should say. Do you think that they've now got the resilience to go up against OG and take a best of 3?
Yeah, I do. You know, the funny thing is, like, Quinn said in the interview, he was asked, like, you know, did it turn around during the pause? What happened during the pause? And he was like, no, like we kind of knew that we had it. Oh, in the tier 3s, like when the Luna was hitting at your tier 4s, were you worried? He's like, no, like we knew that was like a bad timing for them. We had a later timing, and it sounds like something that a Dota player would say, just like they're excited they won, and you know you're just confident in yourself. You want to exude confidence for your team or whatever. He's serious. He's dead serious. Because during the NADPC, he was playing against Eternal Envy, and there were mega creeps against him for about 20 minutes. 20 minutes. It was like a 70-minute long game.
I remember.
With like crazy ballista throne plays. Like,
Was that with the Winter Wyvern and the
yes,
Giants
yeah,
ring?
it was
Okay,
the most absurd, ridiculous game ever. And then we interviewed
it's an
Quinn
audio fuck
afterwards,
up.
and we were like, dude, like, were you worried? Was that a crazy, like, exciting game for you? And he's like, no, like, we had great 70-minute timing. He wasn't kidding. He's dead serious. Dead serious. He thought that even though they had lost in mega creeps were against them, that they had the late game timing. And Nature's Prophet was their carry. It's not even a kid, like it's not even a carry hero. But he's like, yeah, people don't realize Nature's has a good late game timing. So I feel like this team is just they're objective. They're really objective. And so I think going against, they don't care who they're up against. I really don't. I think they're resilient.
Is it true that Quinn is like ranked the best player in the NA Dota? Or?
Yeah, oh yeah. He's ranked 1. He's like ranked 3 in Europe right now, which is where all the good.
And
all the
he
good
was
players
ranked
are.
1 for a bit too, right? It's
He
been
was ranked-
switching with him, nothing to say in GPK.
GPK, yeah, exactly.
It's
So
so
Quinn's-
full
yeah,
of
Quinn's
shit.
really solid.
Try that timing against a proper team like LGD. See what happens.
Who do you think is
Try
the
it.
greatest ally in that team?
They're gonna fuck you upside down.
American import that
Okay,
we're
of
speaking
course.
of. It's been
Leslau.
Leslau. I
Yeah.
think
70-minute
all the other
timing.
players
Nice
have
joke.
glimpses of greatness, but I think the anchor, and I mean that in a positive context of someone who's always solid, not someone who's bringing the team down, has been Leslau historically. Not
It's full
even
of shit.
just
Of course it's
as a
full of
recent
shit.
development.
There's
I
no
think
team in the
season
world that
1,
plays
season 2,
for 70-minute
and
timing.
even
You know, the
enemy
funniest thing is, even Poppy said, for the longest time, he always plays for early game. Always plays for laning phase. You know why? Because late game is unpredictable. One random kill changes everything. So you get the biggest advantage possible leading up to late game. Or even mid game and you end the game at mid game.
was mentioned earlier by Sir Action Slacks and
It's
Sunsan
completely full of shit.
that it's Hassan Bowl. Basically, this is an absolute treat. Sometimes we see these two 1v1, sometimes, rarely, we get to see the actual teams go up against each other. But you know what? I'm going to get an expert to explain exactly what Hassan Bowl means as we wait to invite our teams onto the stage.
Well, I mean, I think more than Hassanbo, OG knocked down the Jack Chen team, like with MSS at the last two TIs in the upper bracket.
Were they
So-
were they newbie NA?
Yeah, it was Neobi and it was VGJ Storm.
Oh,
Both
yeah,
times
yeah,
they played
yeah.
versus OG in the upper bracket first round. They looked really good in groups, and OG just crushed their dreams. And this time, it's a little bit of a revenge story because it's a change of scenery. You know, OG, they've never been to the lower bracket.
Then why not
It's
only
pretty
draft for
normal.
early
It's like
mids?
down there.
That's actually a very interesting question. Because if you only play for early mid game, why not only draft for it? It's because you put yourself on the back foot. If you always have the worst late game, then the enemy can sit back. And it forces you into a playstyle where you always have to play aggressive. kind of like how VP does it. They always force themselves to be aggressive because they pick shittier late game. Yeah, it's actually a very interesting question. You can't only draft for early game because it's easier to play defensive than offensive. It's easier just to sit on high ground and wait for enemy to walk in and then you do whatever counter initiate. But yeah, you can't just pick like that.
I kind of feel like, again, this is just gonna fuel them. This is the pressure that they are not getting from the crowd because no crowd. But now they're lower bracket. They're like, okay, now we're good. Now we're in our prime zone.
I feel like OG felt like they didn't have enough haters.
Yes.
Because this year people are like, they've won twice, so they had to drop down to a lower bracket. That's what you're saying.
That's exactly
to
what
encourage the haters to fuel them.
Right.
I can see that
exactly.
actually.
It's about
that
fuel.
makes sense.
Yeah.
I've got a desk of NA panelists, and I forgot, if you give them an inch and you ask them a simple question, the answer to which is, it's called Hassan Bowl because Yawa, position 1 of Quincy Crew, and Sameo, position 1 of OG, are actually brothers,
That's
and
what you were
they're going to be going up against each other later today, and therefore it's going to be really exciting. If you asked for that answer,
she's so loud compared to the other ones. The mic volume's all over the place.
and talking about USA, there's the chance.
Can you talk about mental warfare again? I mean, mental warfare is such a dumb concept. Like, it exists, but not the way they think it exists. Like, you have these players who think like, oh, look at OG, they're getting into enemy's head by doing voice lines, not realizing they got muted like 3 years ago. Like, every single team muted OG 3 years ago. Like, you really think that they get affected by it? It doesn't work like that. There's mental warfare, but not like that. There are players who get into each other's head, for sure. Draft-wise, play-wise, maybe even laning phase, matchup. But you really think it's voice lines? Like, come on, man. Let's be real here. Everybody muted OG 3 years ago. Maybe even 4.
They are one of the teams at the International who prefer to take it slow, favouring late-game hard carries. They are extremely patient, and they will wait until the chance to make a comeback as needed with a reactionary playstyle. This is a team that very much fights together. And you know what?
Yeah, OG just does it for fun. I can respect that. Being a little toxic shits and TI.
They're never necessarily going
I think it's fairly entertaining.
Because T1 are never going to be far away from catching up. How do you think T1 are looking particularly dangerous?
Yeah, I think they're looking good. I think they had a little bit of a rough part after Animajor, but they've really caught up now.
All right, well, let's meet their rivals. It's PSG LGD. PSG LGD, a team with a true international legacy. Released to carry Armade. He is a name who is synonymous
look
with
at
this competition.
No,
And
don't
on
show
day
Karn
one
this clip.
of the group stage,
Look
this
what
team
it says on the front of the shirt.
one-sided wins in games against
If they win any game, they're French. If they lose any game, they're Chinese.
more than 30 minutes, but the rest of them were absolute barnstormers. And this Chinese squad has never once looked in jeopardy since arriving in Bucharest, Romania. So as they walk up the steps to their player booth, they're going to be getting very comfortable indeed, because they expect to be playing in it quite a few times over the next few days. But let's find out just why these guys are so scary.
Recap. Oh, all the anal poundings. Which one do they choose?
AA Blast is actually coming inside a pit. If that hits on multiple heroes, they should go in.
Fucking audio's all over the place, it's TI, man.
Is coming down. Are they gonna make the move through? Oh, you get seen. How does he get away with that? Oh my!
They could actually just commit for the roast with the Wukongs. They're gonna try it. Balance out. Mars, pretty goddamn tanky. She can know the kick out. That's a massive play. Queefer, he loses the Wukong's command, but now with the terrorized army, he's in. Battle Train pop. Do they have the extra control? Queefer trying to get a little bit of distance away, but Army, he's locked on his target. Once again, Boxy, it's such an important ultimate, but it will not matter. Arena drop, controlling Liquid, they lose them all. Buyback's forced out here, but the Atos is there. Puck down and done with Xingqiu, triple kill. An incredible fight there from the Earth Spirit. They want more blood as well, a massive fight for the Roast Pit. But Liquid, these are a lot of diebacks coming out. They're just feeding their life one after the other.
But it's right back into the fight as they got themselves the buybacks coming in from Vici. They've got the Aegis on it, so killing off this Void twice is going to be a problem with BKBB, Popeye, Ori. They'll go after this Void. They've got the Hex, they've got the Finger. Can they get the first life out of his hands? LSA Infest, that's going to keep Ori alive for a moment, but the time up over on a Boyoyo, it's still not enough. Vici in trouble. JQ with a 4-man stun. That was beautiful, coming in with a scatter blast. All 11 times. JQ's dead. Ame trying to rip him up as they get the kill to DY. That's 2 years there without a buyback. They've got the red goods on a Boyoyo. Beating out around him. The kill out of the life stealer. They should be able to take this game and eat the series at 1. What a play by that Snapfire. Put everything on the line with that shard just stunned.
Boom! That's so insane.
What scatter blast? I've not seen that before.
That's amazing.
And then a sick cookie fall out as well.
I kind of assumed that he needs an early blink with the puck, but no, he's actually going to sustain items with the mech. They're going to try and catch him out here, but
Oh! I didn't even see this play. What? That's so sick!
Curse a creep, which was barely in range.
What the fuck?
XinQ, you goddamn genius!
That was amazing.
That
was
range.
Such a good play from XinQ. I was just about to say this Magnus just made the play of the
What?
game.
What is that
he got
range?
back into it because they wasted X.
Look
they
at
wasted
that.
DK for him. But
Nothing to
XinQ
say was
just
about the
completely
Grave too. He's
changed
like,
the state of the game.
kill? No, creep kill. Kill or creep kill? I take creep kill.
4-man smoke up, trying to find that initiation. The tier 4s.
Oh, it wasn't TI. Oh, no wonder I didn't see it. Because I tried to catch most of the LGD games too. I just assumed it was a recap of the anal pounding in the group stage.
They tap out. PSG-LGD, a clean ass 3-0 sweep. Without a doubt, the best team in the world right now.
EG.
Tsunami, is the
Yes.
man right? Are they the best team in the world right now?
I think they are. I think you'd be hard-pressed to find a solid argument against them. They take elements from every single region. It's not just they're the best in China. It's not just like they're the best at one aspect of, drafting or team fighting or something. From top to bottom, they have all the boxes checked. And the only shortcoming I would have thought is that maybe, when it comes to TI pressure, Ame is the most familiar, Xiaowei, Xiaoba behind him, obviously. But the rest of it, I think, as storied of an organization as LGD is, some of the players may be a little bit more unfamiliar, but after seeing them at the Animajor, plowing through all the way, beating evil geniuses,
Oh yeah.
I think that they're the best team in the world, but they'll still lose to Secret because that's what my prediction says.
Well, I'm going to quote Aoi right to his face. You once said, Ari, that they're the least stereotypical Chinese team playstyle-wise since Wings Gaming. So I want you to explain to me what you mean and if you still stand by that.
Yeah, I do still stand by that. I think when you think of Chinese teams, you think of a slow, methodical style, maybe waiting for your own timing. You think of the turtle from Burning. He would just farm until he has all his items to be ready to fight. LGD are not like that. They have the most innovative drafts of the tournament, and also their playstyle is like some sweeping 4-man with Ame waiting to his timing. They have like the legacy of Wings in them. You can see how they play. They play off 2 lanes extremely well, play between those 2 lanes so they get 5 people to fights. They set up for towers extremely well to the point where, they've also just been winning, so it's a bit of a skewed statistic. But I think they have the slowest towers being taken. Like, no one kills their towers early. And, yeah, no, they're just...
That's such a laning
It's as
phase thing.
Tsunami said, they're just everything right now.
I think it makes sense, too, that they have a little bit of every region because they're literally famous in China for their insane work ethic, and we saw it at the Animajor as well, where like the camera guys were like walking behind just doing like cool camera shots of the teams, and like these guys are winning and just in the replay like huddled around together talking about like what they did wrong while winning decisively. I mean, that is insane.
Yeah, I remember I was at a summit where Wings won, and you would have, they just won the tournament, and Y and Faith Beyond were watching the replay immediately after they won the entire tournament. It was the same at the Ana Major. Like, I feel like they would win a match, and Jiawei would actually yell at them. Like, Fiction was like, why? You're too far up. You guys only won 40 kills to 2. It was a stop in 16 minutes. It should have been 15.
It's like, it feels stereotypical to say, just because, like, you know, I feel like every year
It should be like that, though.
the best teams just get better, and it makes sense. It's like every single year.
People
it's
get
more
way too
competitive. We
complacent
got
in
DPC
Dota.
this year, but like this team seems like they could be the greatest team of all time, and they're just looking to prove it at TI, basically.
Can we talk about Xinkyu as well? Because he has such an interesting story. He originally was a substitute for Faith Bian, and then he moved to position 4 from 3 when Mr. FB came back. And we can actually kind of see the legacy of that in game, because sometimes we see farm priority swapping between the off-lane roles between position 3 and 4. And sometimes we see him even playing core heroes in that support role, Jenkins.
Yeah, and Liquid's another team that does that a lot. Of course, would it be great if you know, Insania could speak to that, but he's not here this morning. But and maybe he wouldn't, because it's, you know. But anyway, some of the best teams do that. I think over the years, as time has progressed, the role system that existed in Dota, which was very like rigid and structured before, has kind of broken down, and you see it in like even, you know, open AI, like the literal, like, you know, robots that are like optimizing the game 100% in terms of like farming efficiency and stuff. They had the, you know, gyrocopter carry going and warding and stuff like that, because when a computer looks at it, it's like, well, yeah, this is the best thing to be happening at this period of time. And so the best teams are realizing that, like, okay, maybe the 4 position should be warding here. Maybe the 4 position is actually better with farm, because it sets up for the 3 position to get more farm later. And it's a lot more complicated to figure that out, but, you know, as time progresses, we have a lot more stats on things. You know, we've got all of these replays that we can look at. We've got DPC. We can see every region. There's Dota being played at all points. So I think it's just a natural thing as time progresses, and it doesn't surprise me that the team that we're arguing is like the best in the world does this a lot, where they're swapping roles constantly.
Is it my mic?
And Tsunami, this is a team that likes to play their matches and fight extremely.
No, it's their mic. Yeah, it has to be.
Earlier, only one
This
of their
fucking,
group
this
stage
high-pitched
matches
noise.
went over 30 minutes.
They're just whining.
And you
Oh
know
my
what?
God.
We've seen that trip some of the teams up here.
It's
We've
so
seen
loud.
teams also going, okay, right, game number 3, we're going to have to take this slow. For LGD, is that their potential only Achilles heel, or actually is it one of their strengths?
It would be if
So
you
fucking
hadn't been paying
loud,
attention to
man.
Dota and you saw
Jesus.
the average match lengths for both these teams. T1 is on the highest end right now, along with Fnatic, which are both Southeast Asian teams, and the Chinese teams are among the fastest. And for the longest time,
Yeah, it's like
there's been
piercing
this
my
paradigm where
ear.
it's like, oh, Chinese Dota, very farm heavy. They just sit back and get last
Old
hits,
me?
get Medusa
More like
really
you're
farm.
old if you can't hear
It's
it.
not the case anymore.
It's like
And
this
it's also
super
part of the reason
high-pitched
why I
noise
think
that's constantly
it is
piercing
still
into my
just the tip
ear.
of the iceberg for LGD, because they're winning fast, but it's not necessarily fast strategies. They're just good at the game, and they're getting everything that they need, that they're like, okay, let's just finish now. We don't have to. We checked all the boxes. Let's just wrap this thing up. Whereas T1, historically, throughout their DPC, at least with Season 2, once they had this solid roster, has been more patient. And more
That's not
choreographed,
tinnitus,
where
man.
they're like, okay, we can.
I can only
It's
hit
so-
when
it's
this
so
is up.
funny too, because it's totally the
Listen to that.
opposite of like the crazy, you know, SEA pubs, like stereotype running around killing people. They're very patient.
How do you not
and
hear that?
I do think that they like fighting, and I do think that they fight a lot. But they're methodical about how they fight. I remember during ESL when we
Like,
were
oh my
watching
God,
VP and
dude.
T1, 2 teams who are absolutely incredible at team fighting. We were sitting there watching and being like, man, this is like a dance that's happening, because they'd be in and out, they'd be moving together. You know, there'd be some smoke wraparound. A Doom would press Doom on like the 2 targets that we are all looking at. It's like, hypothetically, these are the best 2 targets to go on. T1 would hit those 2 targets perfectly. It's like, how do they make this happen in every single game? And this, to me, is why you can never count T1 out, because they're so on the same page when it comes to team fighting.
But you were asking if it was an Achilles heel for LGD. Not against T1, because every single time these 2 teams have faced off, it has gone LGD's way. It went LGD's way in the group stage of Singapore. It went LGD's way in the winner's bracket final of the Ana Major. It went LGD's way in Dota Pit, and that was with a stand-in, and it went LGD's way in ESL Fall. So every single time these teams have faced up against each other, LGD has T1's number.
Well, we've got a little bit of time to talk about T1. Hopefully the draft is going to be ready soon. Don't worry, T1 fans. We will be talking about them later on as well because, of course, this is a best-of-3 series. But, Aoi, you've described T1's playstyle as
Try switching to speakers?
saves.
Do
Explain
you even
yourself,
think
please.
before you post?
Yeah, I think it's a lot to say about what Tsunami and Jenkins said. They like to play teamfights very patiently. So what I saw at T1 is they would always have all these long-range spells. You poke your enemies, and then you'd have saves. Because if your enemy keeps constantly poking you with long-range spells, you have to choose to commit on them.
What do you think happens if I turn on speakers with a mic on?
Them committing on you into a really good team fight. I think the best example is at the Animator. They will play a lot of like Viper, Winter Wyvern, Nyx, and
No, they
just
just have a
these
bad
combos
mic
that are
somewhere.
really hard to play against. I think this tournament,
It's
Wyvern, he has a
picking up
super
like
high
a
win rate,
really
but he's not
high-pitched
same,
noise.
Same for Nyx. They found it with like some CM, some Treants, and I feel like they're back to their old form because they looked a little bit lost after those shows got nerfed. I mean, they still had really good results, but not the same T1 we saw at Animator and that
Yeah,
one
not,
ESL
not,
summer.
Not like, yeah, third place, first place T1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they're back this tournament. Like, I think they've won their last 8 matches, maybe 10 matches. I don't even know. They had like a rough start. They lost to some very good teams, and then they just steamrolled the rest of the group and made it into upper bracket.
So let's talk a bit also about the setup of T1 as well, because it's slightly different to LGD. I hope you'll agree with me, Tsunami, so I get to feel clever about myself for once.
I absolutely 100%.
Thank you. Well, I'll try and explain what I mean. Cuckoo, their captain, he's
Yeah.
a position 3 that's quite rare. Normally it's the support who will be playing in that captain role and kind of calling the shots. I know people get to make their own decisions in this particular game, but he also is kind of selfish in terms of his farm priority.
Yeah, and I think inherently that comes from being a captain, that you have to... well, I guess there are 2 different approaches, because sometimes some captains are
How is it
very
my audio
selfless.
plug?
The
If I do
classic
this, it's gone. If I do this, it's super
Western
loud.
supports
Listen
like,
to
"It's
that.
okay," you know, I'm just watching the mini-map 90% of the time. I'm not going to worry about last hits. Cuckoo is like, I am the master, as he has so often said in his interviews. He is the master and the commander. And so once
It's
he
like a
knows what he
super
needs
loud
to do,
whining
he can tell
noise.
Everyone,
It's,
else. Everyone
like,
falls in line. And as we spoke to LGD being more fluid,
like
with their
non-stop,
roles,
like
I do
pressing
think
into
that
my
T1
ear.
are a little bit more rigid, where Whitemon and Zephyr do take more of a passenger seat while Cuckoo's driving.
100%. 100%. I actually think it's like a very personality type driven thing
Also
for
true.
Cuckoo. He's just like, I'm Cuckoo, I'm farming. And I also think with Whitemon and Zephyr on your team, there's a lot of space for that to happen. The game versus Thunder Predator, where Whitemon and Zephyr, they were Shadow Shaman with 2 levels in Ether Shock, so he's not really able to kill creeps that quickly. And then Undying, who's one of the worst creep killers in the game. These guys were cutting creep waves right in front of Thunder Predator's base, doubling them up, running them to creep camps together, and then nuking them down with Tombstone. And they kept their 3 greedy cores in the game alive to the point where they could, I think they actually got quite outdrafted in that game, and I think they would admit that, and they realized that, and that's why they were doing that. But Whitemon and Zephyr are 100% able to make space for their boys, and I think that's a big reason why Cuckoo gets so farmed. It's because Whitemon and Zephyr are so active just together in the early phase of the game.
And the other thing about T1, we know that LGD, you know, they work incredibly hard. They've obviously got a taskmaster, a kind taskmaster of the coach.
Sure.
I'm not saying that as a bad thing over on their side, but over on T1, they've kind of got the family feel going on, Aoi. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, and I think it's something they specifically cultivated. I think they played a match at ESL where they had some crazy comeback, and in the interview, they had just like gotten out of quarantine and gone to the same room. They said, there's no way we would have won that match if we were not in the same room, because they feed off each other's energy. They also have March, who's a very lovable teddy bear type guy, you know, very comforting. He is a massage type of guy, by the way.
No, why is my chat in sub mode? Turn that shit
he's
off.
very nice.
Okay,
I like
I'm
it
gonna
when he
look him
touches me. Sorry. And I think that contributes to their playstyle. I like what Tsunami said a lot, actually, about how Cuckoo will take a bit of farm priority because he's a captain. I think if you're playing captain from a core role, you're making calls based on your own strength. And I think they've identified that about their team, and they always give the right person the setup in the game in order to make the right calls. I think this match in particular, it'll be all about Cuckoo's lane. Like, if Y and Ame can shut Cuckoo down, I think T1's potential is a lot lower.
Also because I think 23 Savage and Carl have been quite autopilot, and I mean that in a good way throughout this group stage. Carl,
It's even too
to
loud on
me,
this volume for me,
has
man.
taken the
Jesus.
crown, and not just because
It's like the
of
only thing I can
his
hear.
team's
It's so
position
loud.
as the best Southeast Asian mid. And for me, it was always a close contention between Abed, obviously, Armel, and then Yopaj recently emerged to me as a strong contender after Neon's run in Singapore. But Carl just, like, you have to put so much ban priority on him to make sure that he doesn't get comfort. And then even if you're putting him not on his Doom, for example, which no one's really playing anymore, he's still very, very consistent. So Cuckoo doesn't need to worry about Carl at all. And then even for 23 Savage, I think he trusts his support duo enough that he's like, that lane is fine. I just need to worry about me.
The Doom is interesting because it's not something that other teams have really been able to replicate to the same degree of success. I remember, like, after Animajor, there was a lot of teams trying to pick it, and it was going horribly. It was just feeding the lanes and never really coming online like, like Carl would. And one interesting thing about these two teams, actually, is that Carl and Nothing to Say, I remember at the Animajor distinctly, like, these two players were the ones that at least popularized the Dragonlance, Daedalus, Satanic, like, ranged hero mid, you know, Lina, Shadow Fiend, for example, and now that's the meta. So I kind of feel like, you know, you're saying, like, you know, Carl's in contention to be, like, the best mid in SEA. I kind of feel like it's because he set the meta, but it's cool that on the other side, it's like, Nothing to Say, it's the same thing. It was both of these guys. Everybody else was doing all sorts of other crazy stuff. Remember, Void Spirit was a big thing going into Animajor, and then these two were like, nope, we're gonna play a carry mid.
Well, Nothing to Say also has a Southeast Asia background as well.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It's probably that pub culture that kind of was instrumental.
It's the way to do it now. It's the way to do it.
Going into this, though, I remember I was looking up about T1's story, and Kips, who's someone I'm from the community, I'm very fortunate enough to have played some Dota with. Thank you, Kips. But she was saying that basically Carl had quite a limited hero pool going into this. But actually, looking at the stats from the group stage, maybe Carl was just hiding something, because it actually seems like there's a lot more
It's
variety
very loud if you put up the volume. I put volume at, like, what is it, like 15% or something? But if you put it like this,
with Abed as well, another Southeast Asian technically mid, where EG is just kind of like keeping things under wraps for right now.
oh my god. It sounds like a video card with the fans on at 100%.
Before he starts having to whip out Carl surprises, because even though Carl probably does have more depth, I do think that of his team, he probably has the least versatility, and that's not a bad thing, because if he's really good on what he's good at, then just keep giving it to him, but maybe LGD might push him to the limits.
I feel like that's fine for mid these days, though. Like, the current meta works in T1's favor, in Carl's favor. Like, think about, like, you're never going to not want Alina on your team. Like, she wins every lane, she can rotate, she uses runes, she can farm stacks, like...
Well, if you were LGD, who do you want to target in bans? Are you just targeting meta heroes right now, or just the usual Elder Titan, Tidehunter, Tiny? Or are you going to try to target a player?
I think you target supports.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure T1 is very reliant on their supports plus Cuckoo. As far as Carl goes mid, he might have had, like, a smaller hero pool before, but I think it's more about the heroes that they want for their style to work, more than him being
it's
unable
not the
to play
fake crowd or anything. They just
heroes.
have a
Carl's, like,
shitty mic set up somewhere.
Because he's very greedy, and he requires resources, but he always looks to scale. Like, I don't know, he scales without taking the map from 23 Savage.
He scales by, like, murdering
like,
people.
I'll play pubs. When I play pubs with him, he'll go, like, first item Midas quad mid. I'm like, why does my mid have a Midas? And then he would just literally 1v5 the game. I'm like, okay, that's why he has a Midas. And it's the same on Doom, right? Like, he's good at understanding how his gold puts him in a position to win the game, or identifying that win condition for himself.
He fights with a Midas.
He does. He does fight with a Midas.
That's always the weird thing about T1 is, like, in Animajor, they would go like 3 minuses. That was a big thing that they would go 3 minuses, but then they would fight.
I know.
And my thought process was like, okay, maybe what they're doing is they're just getting 3 minuses so they know that they're going to outscale you, and then they just like, I don't know, outplay you in team fights, or they fight in a way where it's like, okay, let's say you're fighting, you're like standing on a high ground, or you're defending your tower. Obviously, that's an easier fight to take than you going
Why are
to
people
the enemy
bothered
tower
by this? Because it's like
the tower hitting you
it's
and so
beating
forth.
on your
So it's like
eardrums non-stop if you put it on high
good for
volume like
them
this.
while playing really greedy and then eventually outscale you.
I actually really like that because if you think about their style, where they're playing this long-range poke, if you have Midases and you're just poking your enemies, they're feeling even more pressure to commit on you.
That's true.
And if you're both looking at each
It's like
other,
constantly poking in your ear.
Midases are actually gaining you gold and EXP while you're both just looking at each other. You just
even
gain
more
advantage.
pressure, even more pressure to go on somebody.
You know what? There are people who are watching their first TI. So you know what? Let's do some Dota 101. What is a Midas?
Midas lets you consume a creep, and I think you get some
like 1.85 EXP.
1.85 times the EXP, and then like 200.
I don't know how much
something
gold.
like
Is
that.
it 200?
Yeah, the numbers are
Okay.
changing all the time, but basically it literally turns a creep into gold. That's
like
the idea.
the Midas lore. More gold than it usually is.
Yes, but ironically, people build it because they want experience usually,
Yes, that is
because
true.
it also gives you a lot more experience.
Perfect. Love it. Okay, I want to talk about 23 Savage. This is a player who, you know, you hear the stories and you just go, yeah, I love this guy. Or you listen to the interviews and you go, yeah, I'm rooting for you so hard. And 23 Savage, he's been really impacted by COVID. He did find some limited success, I guess, in
Hold up.
Fnatic. He was meant to be playing with Vici as well, but never really got to play with them because of COVID. And now, we used the word family earlier, but I'm going to use it again. He's found his family in T1. And people are talking about him as a superstar carry of the future, Ari. Ooh, and you know what? We're going to talk about him being a superstar after this first game, because right now we're ready to get into this match and the draft.
T1 versus PSG LGD. Game 1.
Welcome to the first draft of the first series of the day. An exciting one at that. T1 versus...
And this mic just straight up against a fucking fan or something. Oh god, what is happening? Like, they put that mic against a fan. Oh, give me my clean audio. I don't want to hear any of that shit. Oh, whoa, Black is calling me. Jeez. Hello?
Hello.
Game started, dude. PSG LGD versus T1.
Yeah.
5 seconds remain. Radiant's turn.
It's on my end? This guy thinks the audio is on my end. This.
Zephyr and Whitemon throughout the season 1 and 2,
Oh
mostly on the
my
backs
god.
of Snapfire and Lion.
Do you hear how
were the ones,
unclean
you know,
that sound
bringing them
is?
back into the game when it was necessary, using smokes multiple times. I remember one particular game when they used 3 smokes in a row.
Radiant Dire's turn to pick.
But that is not on my end. They have audio issues. They have broken mics or cables that are loose or some shit. I don't fucking know. They have problems going on there. There's a constant fan noise. There's like constant like this buzzing. There's high frequency going off, dude. That is not on my side.
5 seconds. It is
Oh, Magnus Snapfire, Weaver Lina. What do you prefer already?
Magnus Snapfire.
Is it because you're biased towards LGD, or do you have a reason for this?
Have insane team fight already. Lina hates playing against Mag, cause 1RP means death at any point in the game.
Full BKB no less.
Yeah, exactly. And Snapfire is just an insanely strong support hero this patch. Magnus is very versatile. Oh yeah, I mean, they always play Lina middle, so they're kind of showing their cards already.
Yeah. And meanwhile, Magnus can pretty much go everywhere.
Yeah.
Little
It's
any
usually
position.
playing, nothing to say, but they could even just do 3 Mag and then like the last pick Tinker or some shit like that. And
Yeah. Flexible. And it also pretty much opens up every single melee core in the game by just having Empower.
Yeah.
Radiant's turn to ban.
How was your day, Black? You won your pubs? Did you lose everything? Did you mauled?
No, 3-3, dude. 3-3.
Oh. Yeah.
Yesterday 2-2. The day before 4-4.
Okay. Well,
0 MMR gain in 4 days.
I guess you peaked.
I did malt though.
Yeah, you peaked. If you're going even now in MMR, you peaked. Did you?
The fucking account bias, dude. This is insane.
I knew you mauled it. Oh, I didn't
Yeah,
know.
I did.
I don't know. It was something like the tone of your voice before you even said anything.
I was so done, dude.
Yeah. I
But
could
last
tell.
game was such a free window. We won in 15 minutes. Guess what we had? We had Tiny Beastmaster. How do you lose?
It is Radiant's ban.
I can see that losing.
Whoever picks Nature's Prophet loses, by the way.
Dire must choose. Dragon Knight.
DK Knight.
Yeah. That could be a mid or a 3. Or even support. Some people did that.
Yeah.
And lost with it.
Yeah. Was it Note that played at 5, I think?
It looked pretty good on lane though.
Legion
It looked pretty okay, like throughout the whole game. Just tanky, tanky sun.
Wait, who had first pick again?
It's the Weaver first pick. So T1.
So LGD has last pick.
Yeah.
Crystal Maiden.
CM again.
None on this stage shrink from a fight.
Okay,
I'm not a fan of CM against this many stuns already.
Same.
Doesn't ulti just feel like a waste?
Yeah. Like a walking mana bot. But the lane could be strong. Like if they do Weaver CM, that could be insane.
Weaver is likely support though.
3-4. And then I last pick the carry.
Well, it's flexible, I suppose. Pick Weaver early, it can be either a carry or support. You just adjust.
They don't have last pick though.
Yeah, which is pretty rough.
Snapfire and Magnus is insane lane actually. Think about it. You cookie him in, you instant score back, and then you do like the little shredder. He just dies so fast.
Well, not Weaver. CM though.
Yeah, I mean, any support is just dead.
CM is just fucking dead.
Yeah. Dude, I thought Necro looked pretty damn good for T1, to be honest.
Instead of what? Legion?
Yeah, but I guess they want to have it for Lina. But the thing is, it's so hard to react for Legion. Like, if you get RP'd scored, there's nothing Legion can do, usually.
Well, it's a core DK, so that's either mid or offlane DK. Probably not carry, although we've seen that too. I think it was it EG that played it? Bobbyovsky Dragon Knight, I think.
Yeah, that was such a bad item.
It was awful though. So yeah, it's still kind of flexible on where the Dragon Knight goes.
Yeah, I want them to pick... Well, you said that T1 had first pick, right?
Yeah. So they don't have last pick.
T1 needs some...
They need...
Right, so it's a 4 Weaver, and I think I like Stark here quite a lot. Like, you don't want to go super greedy with Alina middle.
It's hard to find a hero that really fits their lineup because they're so squishy.
Yeah, like all of them.
LC doesn't really want to jump in first.
How about Sven? Like, I like Dusa, but now that it's banned, like, they need some frontline shit. They need some frontline shit that can get buffed and go in first.
I
So
think
Sven...
they need something that really is beefy. Doesn't care too much about heroes hitting him.
I like Dusa, but they banned it already.
Yeah.
Tiny's gone.
There's no
Lifesteal could work.
Spectre. Spectre would have been best in slot pick here, I think. But yeah, it's banned, so...
Lifesteal could work a shit against Bane and Mag, though.
Not a Timber, it has to be a carry. They are lacking some damage. Only damage right now is Lina. Maybe a Fed LC.
Yeah. How about damages and tanks at the same time?
Hard to
All
say.
those heroes are gone.
And you need something that's good against DK and Magnus. Fuck him, man. Just go Timber. Fuck carry. Just go Timber.
Then you can go Timber and just put Weaver's carry, right? And then do the support Legion. I think it could work.
Oh, yeah. If you don't want to do the LCS core.
You want Timber, but Timber can get hard countered in the safe lane too.
And they don't have last pick, so Timber is kind of scary to pick.
What about Pango here? I like Pango too for T1.
That's assuming they go for the whole Weaver carry route, right?
Yeah. Which probably they don't, because they haven't done it before.
I don't like the LC core here.
10 seconds
Yeah.
I don't think the
like
dual...
the LC support either, though.
No, I think LC support is okay. There's a lot of good stuff to this spell.
Yeah, it's just you never really get the items to be in position to this spell.
Yeah.
Dire must choose.
I banned the Stark, yeah. I thought it was a really good pick for them, but... well, what's left, man? Svenfield's fucking average against
They banned
Bane, Magnus.
Bloodseeker. So, Pango perhaps?
Yeah, that's why I thought Pango, because they banned Bloodseeker. But...
And then it becomes a Legion support. Okay, Weaver carry.
10 seconds. Radiant's
I think
turn to pick.
Morphling! Oh, that's...
Dude, Tinker right now looks insane for LGD.
I'm not feeling this tier 1 draft.
Yeah, I think it's bad. I think if they pick Tinker now, they put just could be DK or Magnus carry, both works very well. I don't think they can deal with Tinker at all.
So that's a Morphling CM lane against probably Magnus Snapfire.
5 seconds.
Very tough.
Or DK Snapfire, I'm not sure yet. We'll see after this pick.
I want Tinker, I think.
I don't see Weaver in the offlane against Bane +1.
You see anything better than Tinker? Storm is decent.
Well, they have a lot of frontline, right? So all they need is backline damage or some insane melee carry to benefit from Magnus. They just need damage. Any kind of damage in PSG LGD. Everything else is covered. TB. There we go. Yeah. That's the fucking damage right there. Also tower
Lane's
damage
tough,
and
though.
ocean damage.
Lane's not easy against Legion Weaver.
I don't think they care too much, do they? You TB,
No.
you get level 4, you go jungle, whatever.
Yeah.
And you just fuck off.
I guess Tinker is a little more risky than TB, huh? And DK lanes pretty well against
The thing
Leon.
about Tinker is that doesn't the Magnus just feel like such a wasted pick if you have Tinker?
I mean, DK Mag is pretty good together.
Sounds kinda average, man. I think they wanted a hero that benefits more from manpower.
They had what, Mag offlane, Tinker middle, and what is it, Monkey King safe lane, I think?
I think so, yeah.
And they completely stomped that game.
Yeah.
I just I can't see any way for them to shut down Tinker this game. The only reason why I thought it was really good.
Yeah, I mean, it looks good. Tinker looks really good here.
It shits on Morph too. They have so much stun, man. Like, this T1 draft is gonna struggle, I think.
It's such a snowball draft from early game. Because you're not winning late game against LGD here, right? Like these picks.
You have triple core scaling.
If you go into late game with even gold, LGD auto wins. You know, besides like the odd pick off on TB or something and he buys back and dies again or some random bullshit. But on even gold, I think LGD just kind of wins. They just run you down, you lose map control, you lose Roshan, you just lose.
I really hate this Lina core against Magnus, gotta be honest.
I think LGD has an easier initiate. You just RP one guy or just Dragon Knight stun one guy, you blink Dragon Knight stun. I think their damage overall is just higher too. Having an empowered TB. The lanes might be wonky though. Like the whole, like you said, like the whole LC Weaver lane. Might bully TB out of the lane. Weaver can chase TB also into the jungle. It gets kind of sketchy. But if they survive that, I think they're just chilling.
Yeah. I mean, it could also just win the lane, because Bane TB, they have turnaround potential early on.
Let's see. Team of the most runes. I picked the one with Weaver in it. Tier 1. Tier 1. T1. First Roshan kill. Weaver on one team. And Morphling. You think
Just
T1
expect
gets
them to
you think Tyler 1 gets the first Roshan kill? They have a
I
better
think it
Roshan
depends on
lineup.
who's winning, right?
Not necessarily, because I think Title 1's lineup is better for Roshan earlier.
It is, but if they don't win with the Morphling, then Roche isn't that easy.
Yeah.
It comes down to the Morph lane, I think.
I'm putting LGD because I just think they're the better team.
Yeah, I did that too.
First play of triple kill.
They're all so average at it.
I'm doing TB. I think eventually TB was just like a click move on the ground and then you just 3 people die.
It's either more for TB or Lina, one of the 3 right clickers.
Mm.
I had to turn off mainstream, man. Because they spoke about Hand of Midas for 5 minutes.
For me, the mainstream has this super high-pitched noise. First day I thought it was on me, but it was really them. I thought it was my mic with broken cables or something. But then I put more emphasis on it and I realized it was them.
Yeah.
It's like this white noise constantly playing. And then when their panel comes up for the draft, it's like this fucking fan just blowing into their mic too.
And they have a different panel for drafting or what?
No, I mean just like the microphones on the drafting thingy. It's like this whole fan noise. I couldn't listen to it. It's too loud, man. My ears are sensitive.
Yeah, but I'm surprised they wouldn't fix that then. Shouldn't be a super hard fix, right?
I don't know. It can be. Depends on how you set up your audio. Might have to redo everything from scratch.
Well, I'm assuming that the professionals like would know and have like backups ready or something. But then again, I have no idea about audio, so.
Me not know.
What do I know, man? Lina lost the mid block.
Yeah. Well, it's a DK matchup anyway. I don't think anything really matters in this one. DK matchup is you close your eyes and you open them again in 10 minutes and then you check if something happens. And the answer is probably not.
Lina has quite a bit of room of damaging him, I think, because the Dragon Black got nerfed quite a bit.
And you just get level 3, maybe level 2 armor, and then you're just chilling. Oh, D9. Nice. Nice body block for it. What's going on here? Let's see if we miss a CS. Ah! Oh, okay. CS?
Oh, reflection!
That's
so
also
good,
OP, man. It's so OP. When I saw the changelog for that, I was like, yep, 1 point wonder.
What is this grief build from Legion?
Is grateful.
Like, they're super strong level 1 and 2, but just choose to go Helm? What?
Oh, the armlet build again, armlet rush.
I can't have you.
No wonder they're sucking dick right now. How is TB double the CS of Legion? That is really bad.
Well, it is the offlane though, because the offlane always starts in a like right in front of the tower. So you get that advantage, and now you don't. Now the tower is on your side.
Yeah, but now you're a Legion with no items.
And he has TB.
Oh, he might be dead on Weaver. Reflection? Does he have Fairy Fire? Yeah, he does. But
What a nice catch by Bane there.
Yeah.
It's big damage anyway, for very little things used. And HP lost too.
He finally got the Helm come out thing with 5 CS to boot. Woo! That is not going how it should go at all.
Yeah, I think this lane should have gone better for Tyler 1.
Yeah.
It should have gone
40
better,
CS
man.
TB, dude. He missed 2 CS only. What? Or maybe 3. He got a Beetle. I'm not sure.
Are you supposed to go Q level 1 on LC?
You can, yeah. To secure the... Like, what I like to do when I play Legion, often I just push the wave in. Like, I nuke the hero and the creeps.
Okay.
And then it kind of just resets the momentum further back.
Alright.
But... I don't know. I really don't know what happened. Like, TB is supposed to struggle here.
Well, he's top CS, so you fucking wrong.
Shockwave. Dead.
Oh.
Nice.
Was that the combo? Did he cookie into skewer into pounding?
No, I think he just got pounded. He didn't even cookie.
Okay.
Dying to morph CM is a little bit like Kek W though.
I looked at mid, I regret.
Nothing to say, last hitting? What?
Oh, he tried. Maybe with the shockwave.
Oh, I think you did again? No way. What?
He tried like this solo kill on the Morphling and it didn't work out, and then announced sex. That they fucking shot a water cannon up his ass.
I think you just watched the highlights. He was like, I'm always on the highlight reel. I should feed a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't matter. It's fine. You're just bored.
It matters so much, dude.
I know.
There's a lot of freedom for the Morphling.
Yep.
When it shouldn't be. Should be contested. But instead, he's just chilling.
Look at the TB though.
I think this helm build is nice, man. Look at this.
Of course it's nice.
Isn't it nice? Look at it.
But you still lose your advantage early on if you're supposed to have one.
It's maybe not an LC, huh?
I think it's okay on LC. Depends on the lane though. Like if you can pressure, buy some more items, and then go helm after, no?
Look at how much DK is winning mid. Already 250 gold advantage, 300 even.
Lina is like running around picking up all the runes like a fucking janitor.
When you play against DK, do you feel the need that you have to win the lane harder?
Yeah, but it never works.
Yeah.
I think that's the only way you actually lose lane to DK, if you feel like you need to do something.
Yeah. That was this thing we always had with very specific matchup even.
Oh.
There's always... Oh! Of een kablet! Brain of a kablet!
And Legion is getting pounded by TB, man. Oh, he's going for the E build against the Terrorblade. What? Are you insane?
There was this thing where puck players would always try to overperform against DK. Because they always think like they have to beat the lane as puck versus DK. And then the puck player always dies.
Yeah. Or the tower takes shit ton of damage.
It just never skips a beat. Like, every single time the matchup happens.
The mid tower is almost gone.
Oh,
and
no. What a nice cookie.
Dude.
You bastard.
Can I just say that Cuckoo is really fucking up here?
Cuckoo?
Thank you. Yeah. You don't do the skill but against Terrorblade. That's what he wants, man. How do you trade right clicks against TB? He has 13 armor.
Cool is Cuckoo, right? Just cool. Yeah, okay. Just double checking.
What are you doing with this gimmick? You see everyone following the TI meta, but I feel like a lot of people don't understand why it's good and when it's good.
Try harder.
Oh, that's very normal though. That's what, that's how you lose games, when you follow the meta without understanding why the meta is.
Like, you mean this lane here?
Like that lane there.
Yeah. Now TB, where Mac is even higher network. What the fuck is he doing? What a goddamn.
Ooh, nice kill on DK. Double damage doing work. Maybe another kill. Easy. Another kill.
Kill.
Just waiting for that CM blast or even W. Easy.
Triple kill.
Triple kill, just like that.
And still 1k behind.
Nice tower damage if they actually spend time hitting
tower?
it. Yeah, hit the tower with DD.
No, it's okay.
Oh no, he lost the stacks too.
Yeah. Got a small camp instead, that's fine.
I really think you should have hit tower, there was like 400 damage.
Yeah, of course you should have.
Did I fuck up my prediction?
No.
Oh my god,
yes,
it was fucking Lina.
Yeah. Carl's getting his ass pounded. I think the mid tower is gone now, right?
It's quite rough, huh? 7 minutes almost? Oh, well, it's not quite down yet.
CM.
And...
Oh! No mana for blast.
No dual damage, but still. A DK kill dealing dragon form. Nice pick off. Still defended the tower too. Oh, nice moves by Tyler 1. Good defense. Bit of a lucky rune. Helped out a lot. Oh, now he gets a shitty rune. He's gonna dodge a DK some of it. Or not.
Go look at the big picture though.
What, the
I
TB
think
farming
DK
away?
is kind of like DK is kind of like whatever this game. I feel like.
And DK is a he's vision and stun.
Yeah.
He's
But
vision and
gonna get his
stun.
blink no matter what.
And he keeps
then-
people away from the TB. That's it.
Yeah. But TV is a big boy.
Yeah.
Morph is also too big. Like both offlanes fucked up for sure.
Yeah. The Snapfire kept doing these random shit plays.
Yeah.
I saw one that was awful. Like he tried to cookie on a low HP Morphling and tried to burst him with E. Didn't work and then he just died like a dog.
Yeah, nothing to say also, so far. He got nothing to say. You can't see my face whenever I make these, but it's really good, man.
Oh. Wait, what? How did he get stunned?
RP.
No. The Morph got stunned from a cookie, but he went past him.
Oh. What? Oh, he sticked while getting blasted. Must have been a big stick, man.
Huge stick.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Look, guys, Legion finished his armlet.
Oh. They're kind of losing top tower, but...
They were just 1k behind, now they're 2k behind. They're being out-efficiency.
It's a TB, man. Doesn't give a fuck.
Little hope for
Out-efficiency.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a word.
Not a word, but we can make up words.
Yeah, it's fine. That's how Germans do it, right? You want a new word, you just put two together and you remove the space and you have a new word.
Yeah, that's how it works, though.
That's really how it
That's
works for
should work.
Germans.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower denied.
The thing is, everybody knows what I mean straight away.
Yeah, no, I dig it. I understood you clearly right away.
Thank you, thank you. This is the German spirit. Terrorblade Yasha up already, nice. Oh, Ame, oh, that's bad, man.
What did he do? What happened?
He got clapped by a centaur.
Yeah, come on, man. It's
That's
fine.
2 seconds thing. We all know what 2 seconds can do in a Dota game.
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes
Any
2
ancient
seconds early on the BKB timing just kind of wins you the game.
Yeah. Imagine he won't have BKB this game because of 2 seconds, and I'll be like, yeah.
Yeah. So if there's any part of the game where if anything like an item would have come out 2 seconds earlier, or if he joined a team fight 2 seconds earlier, and he lost, that Centaur stomp here was why.
Yeah.
Yeah. We will see,
So
man.
we gotta-
I'll try to keep track of it.
Yeah, thank you. We're gonna keep it in mind.
The wages of fear.
Why does TB have 16% evasion talent, by the way? Pretty good.
This is how it is, man.
Dire should look to their top.
The reflection duration is not bad too, is it?
Fortified their structures
Yeah, it's decent, but actually against Morph it's pretty good.
Yeah. Looks pretty good to me. What if I like it's base of 5 and it gets +2? Sounds super good.
Behold the horn. He empowered the melee creep. Can you please get a better creep? Like, this is kind of sad.
Always dominator builds.
Yeah.
Is there a Bobo somewhere? Oh, there's a Bobo. But he has to go back for it. Oh, they kill Ku somewhere. I was watching top. Fuck.
Oh, got gripped.
Was it? Was this grip and
Yeah.
died? Okay.
Yeah, I got gripped and then melee TB shredded him.
What's the damage on him now? Oh, it's already has 150 damage per hit or something. Almost
Yeah.
2 attacks per second.
It feels really bad to die to Terrorblade without meta though. Oh my god, he didn't! Morph up, he's dead.
It was DK stun. But I have to
Yeah,
check
out of
what
Invis.
started the DK stun, like how he started.
What's out of Invis?
Was from Invis?
Yeah.
Okay, well then yeah, no chance.
Yeah.
You were not getting out of a DK stun from Invis DK.
Well, suddenly it looks really bad for Tyler 1.
Yeah. Well, I think Tyler 1's draft is it's lacking purpose from laning stage already. Like you have an LC who thrives off dominating her lane, goes for an item build that doesn't dominate her lane.
Oh no, I thought DK had blink. Oh,
he doesn't have
what the
blink.
fuck? It's on the courier. See, man?
But yeah.
People were more efficient with the courier. I'm good though. Good. Buy my coaching lesson. Nothing to say. I'll teach you how to use courier efficiently.
Pro players are pretty bad with couriers still. It's still like a work in progress in practice. Including myself. Like I don't even play pro, my fucking courier dies non-stop. And then you watch pro games, TI games, couriers just dying left and right. And they're not even like snipes or anything, right? They're just couriers walking some path directly to the hero, past a tower or something. It happens all the time.
Haste. The biggest change is actually that the movement speed gets slow when you have like an op spot on it or a tango or anything.
Yeah.
That is a consumable. Which a lot of times delays your core item delivery.
Especially late game, dude. Late game courier revives? It goes up to like 5 minutes or something.
Yeah.
You're looking stupid.
Yeah. That is kind of ridiculous though. Well, Lina is pretty fat, but all it takes is 1 RP and you're
Double
dead.
smoke? No, single smoke. Alright, PSG, they want the high ground, taking a long path around. But Tyler 1 is kinda ready for this? Oh, they smoked too, they weren't ready for this. A small pick off on CM, not the greatest kill.
I think T1 got lucky here.
Yeah, I think they got very lucky here.
Yeah.
They were lucky that only
definitely didn't
CM
read the
died.
situation. They were like, okay, smoke guys to Emmy Triangle.
That was not a planned smoke break by CM. That was pure luck that she found it. That's not like Poppy waiting on a high ground to break a smoke. He just happened to stand in the back. If that was Lina instead, that was fucking GG. You lose a Lina there or a Morphling, whatever, you just lose the game.
More like Lina was like, or CM was found rather than trying to find them.
Bit
TB
unlucky
almost
by
Scotty,
LGD
dude.
there.
TB almost Scotty, what the fuck? He's so fat. Jesus Christ, man. Falcon Blade on TB is so imbalanced. You're never out of mana. 1.8 region is a lot.
CM was in the most dangerous position was semi-intentional. That was not intentional whatsoever. They were ready to smoke out themselves.
Copium.
They were going out to kill. If he wanted to break the smoke, he would have been standing somewhere at the big cap. Breaking a smoke from people walking high ground. From low ground to high ground. He was standing at the edge of some other high ground. Like, what smoke is he breaking from the fucking edge of a different high ground? What are you talking about?
Smoke that comes from the left, obviously.
His whole team was on the left, and he wouldn't be breaking a smoke. There were 3 other heroes in the way.
Yep.
He was not ready to break a smoke there. He simply got caught, and they got lucky that it was CM getting caught.
How about minus 17 Skadi on Terrorblade though?
Radiant's bottom tower is under
well,
attack.
what can you do?
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
If you don't shut down the TB and force him to jungle early on, he's gonna have a field day with your ass. For me, the idea was that you dominate the lane with LC Weaver, and then you have the Weaver chase him into the jungle, and his life just becomes kind of shit, right? He's like shared XP and everything, and then maybe even loses CS. But then LC went for this whole I don't want to win the lane build, and now TB is just free farming.
But at least he followed the TI meta.
Yeah. Like that build he does, I think it's good when you can't really win the lane and you just wanna break even. But if you have to stomp the lane? I don't know, man.
The Terrorblade. And the Terrorblade. I mean, there are some lanes that you can stomp without building items, right? Like against Spectre or whatever. TB is not one of them. He started the lane with 90 net worth, basically.
Nice smoke break here by Xepher. But I think they smoked on the ward, didn't they? Yeah, I think they did.
Dire's top tower
Anyway,
is
still a nice smoke break. Just to confirm positioning so other people can farm. Like you wouldn't wanna farm knowing they're smoked and you don't know the exact positioning. Or just randomly get caught.
Early Scotty.
Huh?
It's good against more of the Scotty, but
I think
you're
it's
still pretty vulnerable.
it's a safer pick than most items, I think, Scotty. It's a big HP boost. Oh, LGD's thing on this low ground. Not feeling it, man. Yeah, this low ground is dangerous. Especially if you don't get more wards out. Okay.
Roche now.
No, I don't think you Roche. I don't think you Roche. Yeah,
Smoke?
another smoke. Gotta look for those kills. Nice.
Oh, they have a high ground ward there. Holy shit, hasn't been dewarded. That's like so.
This is the one that saw the smoke, I think.
Yeah, but don't you deward this always?
Guess not. You say always, but I see the word, so I guess not.
Like, wow. A team like PSG is not even dewarding that. That's insane.
They must have really not expected that one. Like, how do they constantly know we're smoking? What the fuck?
Dewarded it. Holy shit. Goodbye, CM.
Another CM kill.
Oh, apparently.
And he fucked up.
He didn't score right away. On a DK? No!
No, it worked out. It worked out well. He got the damage, but still.
He also lost 2 heroes and the CM buyback too.
Wait, CM... CM TP'd on the outpost? Okay, dude. Okay. I didn't even see her, man. I heard the buyback. I just assumed she TP tier 2. Would have made sense.
Terrorblade 2 at her.
Okay,
she has
dude.
900 health. TP hits for 300. Yep.
Yeah.
Death. And Lina's getting pretty big.
TB Magnus is such a nice lineup. If it's not mid Magnus. I think offlane Magnus is super good with it. I think if it's mid, it's too heavy on farm.
Being fucked up though, man. Like he needs to score straight away. He didn't do the turn up,
Oh. Or our guys would have done it. He's probably looking at him, he's like, this fucking shit Magnus. Not even turning while your RPs. Yeah, I could have done better. Our guys would have force-staffed another one in, turned to RP, skewer into another guy, and then fucking refresh and RP another 4.
And then Holy Hexer highlight reel.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh wow, look, Sing, they dewarded the ward on the high ground. Insane.
Yeah. And Tyler won. Another smoke comes out. Maybe they get the Bane? Oh, yeah. Bane initiates. Nice kill. Instant D-ward too, I'm sure. Of course.
Roche, but there's a centaur there saying no.
It's difficult Roche. There's no RP. There's no drag. Oh, there is dragon form. It's fresh. But he kinda has to come now. Oh, okay. But no RP, sadly.
Wait, it was without.
Where's the DK? DK, what are you doing? Where are you? Still farming? Stop farming.
Yes, they're hitting Roche.
Oh,
No way, stop hitting Roche. You can't hit Roche right now.
Oh,
Stop.
dude, he had no TP.
Oh, cuckoo.
He's fine, probably. Oh, he's pathing though. Okay, still fine.
It's 10 though.
Alright, when's the RP ready? It's ready now. Dragon form.
That's ready too.
Dragon is like a good 20 seconds or so, maybe 15. Oh, it's smoke bomb! It's AFK! No BKB. It's fine, it's fine. You get saved. Bane doesn't exist anymore.
Oh, it's Gua.
What else you looking for?
Oh, cookie, nice.
Body block forever now. Oh, his
Nice
short.
shot.
Is blinking short on this?
Wow, dude. And that's an LC buyback as well.
How the fuck is he so rich? That's another highlight reel, right?
Thank you, of course.
Like, you bet your ass in the next game when they play this clip of Lina getting blown back like that.
Yeah. They're very scared of Roshan. I think you just do it, no? There's no Lina.
Oh no.
Oh, Weaver! Oh, NCM. And Weaver, NCM. Oh my god, this reflection, dude. Oh, the 7 seconds reflection. Ah, the Morphin killed himself. Look at
Oh yeah, he
himself.
did take the talent though. Yeah. This is too good this game, I think.
This game might now be over.
Weaver, man. I think he's playing too many pop games where they never buy 2-side.
He's like, I'm gonna scout Roche, guys.
Oh, they can't see me. I'm invisible. Bang! And he's fucking dead.
I love that sound of Dragon Tail. So good. Oh, your Dragon Knight with just a casual 3k health.
And evasion and 20 plus armor.
Why does he have 400 health talent? I don't get it, man.
Because why not?
And then it's just.
And then another one. There's another one, yeah. 2 400 HP talents.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dragon Knight.
Balance. What about Mag? He also has 2 health talents. What?
TB is not that OP with Aegis. True. It's true. But he's still good with Aegis though. Because he can just farm the whole map for free and he can also siege his melee.
I don't know if that's true though. Like, at
well,
Mentalist Terrorblade with reflection against Morph is still insane.
It's in relative comparison with other heroes, right? Like, let's say you have a Jao with Aegis, it's better.
Yeah.
I still think it's good enough though.
Alright, it is. They don't have a better one anyway.
Terrorblade has BKB ready, Manta ready, Skadi ready.
Are you suggesting that he's ready?
He's ready.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Cuckoo! Oh, you gotta react to that though, bro.
That's pretty hard. Playing DK stun and they have vision already.
Melee form, yes. Range form, no.
Is it that
range
slow?
form is not instant.
I don't know what
Pretty
like how fast is that projectile?
It's
pretty damn fast.
It's not slow, but it's this whole not instant thing.
Let me check.
He definitely didn't expect that. Which is surprising because you just fucking saw the enemy heroes there.
Let me check what the max range. Oh! Max range is actually a half a second travel time.
Yeah.
It's pretty slow.
It is.
That was not max range, but it was like a little bit over half maybe?
I think he needed to know because he saw the enemies already. Now he's not there for the high ground defense. The Rex is gone, no?
Was it melee range? I didn't see it right. If it was melee range, it's borderline impossible. If it's
It was almost melee, yeah.
If it's a bit past half of it, then it's pretty doable.
Nah, it was probably like 150 range or so.
Yeah, I don't think that's doable.
But half range is 200.
Is it that short?
Yeah, 400.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's an easy one, either way.
I'm saying is, either you don't find that camp because you saw them already, or you're ready. Because now your team lost the Rex because of that mistake.
And apparently you're mid too. Does he have grip? He has grip. No need even. He's dead. Oh, Elsie's coming! Saved!
Grip.
Oh.
But he gripped him anyway. But then he cancelled it.
Yeah, and the sound is still playing. Free game.
That's so weird. It's still playing.
Yeah, free game.
My waters rise.
Well, T1, like there wasn't even anything fancy happening. PSG's is better.
Yeah. Just better. Oh. You show up and just better.
Oh, look at fucking DK.
Oh,
dude.
nice pick off on.
Nice BKB.
Nice pick off on DK.
Hey, BKB actually sing. This is what happens when you BKB, dude.
Pick off on DK.
Yeah.
No, he just kind of walked away. Yeah.
3.7k health with the ring.
How much damage does he have now? 20 damage on DK. Nice pick up on Elsie, I guess.
Yeah. It's nothing to say. He's definitely gonna go for the 20 strength.
Is that 10 just better? Like, fuck the attack range, man.
Pretty good attack range.
20 strength? Look at that. There's no way you take attack range over that. You're going in anyway. I think you could take the attack range if you're kiting something. You're not kiting this game though. It's a morph thing in Arena. You're going in.
Pop it 2k health, yep. 34 HP region. Yeah. Yep. Oh, Weaver.
Oh my god. He's
that
so,
shot is so
he's
good,
so
actually.
good with the Snapfire shards.
Ah.
He plays it so well. Absolute
Highlight reel right
confidence,
there.
right? It's like he just goes in, no hesitation whatsoever. Just does it. Just fucking does
Highlight
it.
reel?
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm telling you, man, Snapfire is actually an insane hero right now.
It always has been.
Yeah, but
It's only been
people
nerfed, I
take it.
think. Like the whole hill only has been nerfed. There was just a one patch where they buffed the E, like +1 full level. It just starts at 2 and ends at 5. And then they nerfed the shit out of it after.
So many heroes have 3.5 strength gain, dude. Even the fucking Snapfire. And 200 health turn. Look at that. The support with 2.1k health. What?
Yeah, and then you have CM. Also has a health talent actually, but yeah, she dies in
At
2 hits.
1200 instead. And she also gets 2.2 instead of 3.5. Well, at least he has a Lincoln Sphere on Morph. There's hope. Copium. And Satanic. Okay. He's pretty big. I dare say though that Terrorblade is gonna whack through his Satanic.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
There's hope, Sing.
There's hope. Maybe LGD will Fountain Dive. Or maybe they kill TB before he gets to react.
Yeah.
Regeneration!
We're quite unlucky, no? He didn't get a sliver. But Morph got one.
Yeah, what can you do, man?
Well, I can tell you what I can do. But nobody wants it apparently.
Gamba is love, Gamba is life. Live by the Gamba, die by the Gamba.
Token. Add the damn tokens. Let me choose what item I want to buy. Oh, Snapfire is a little bit outpost. Oh, the Invis smoke break with Glimmer, dude. The map sense is insane to Glimmer there.
Yeah. Fucking random ass Glimmer.
And the enemy's like, guys, they have a... Who's Invis?
Middle tower is under
Look at the mobile ward with Gem. Oh, DK 2 hitting waves and then power, yes, baby. So nice.
Middle tower is under attack.
DK same level as TB. Yeah.
Yep.
They've axed Weaver, now there's hope. Oh, they're catching the LC maybe. Ah.
Oh, maybe still?
Horn toss!
Oh.
Ah.
Maybe Yules
He
even.
tried to duel him.
I think Yules is faster.
Didn't he have him? I think he had him.
No.
He must have misclicked. Wait.
Maybe if he
I'm going
shift
super
kills.
slow. I'm going super slow speed. Yeah, he auto attacked him. He definitely could have dueled him.
Oh,
That's
okay.
instant.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Like he started the auto attack.
Misclick maybe.
Yeah.
Or
must
no
have been.
quick cast.
No. Or scared to click on yourself.
Yeah.
Don't know.
So he had him.
Yeah.
Well.
Oh, free Roche anyway.
Oh.
He really likes the Terrorblade shard. Most people hate it.
Oh, it's this spell. This spell for the CM
Oh,
and the morphing
yeah.
shit. I didn't know it this spelled.
Yeah, well, it does now. I feel like
Ah,
everyone
yeah.
and their grandma is a dispel nowadays.
They really do.
But TB has 3 dispels now, right? 4 even. Horn toss. Goodbye.
Insta-kill.
TB just comes, walks up, claps her once. Like, get the fuck out of here. Bam.
Yeah.
Why
Ah.
do illusions not cleave Sing if you empower them?
They don't?
No.
It's nice farm speed too, man. The short.
Yeah. How much movement speed is it?
No,
50.
I don't think that matters so much for the farm speed because it's so short. You use it for the ancients. The ancients like instant die.
Just quiet.
Why you use it for move speed? Look.
Yeah, 100. It's 100 ms. Well, he's hasted. What the fuck? It's actually 100 ms.
It's a really good short. No mana cost
Yeah.
too. Just HP.
How much is it? 20% of your current health. Cast it right now. Pussy.
Well, there's a TV with Aegis pounding your asshole.
Oh,
and
no.
Faith Beyond is griefing the game.
That's an agent move, man.
But that's okay. Simply let the TB pound ass.
The spell? Yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
It didn't BKB this time.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter, apparently.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, it's disarmed on... Who disarmed him? Or the Dragon Knight. Ow, ow, ow! And the strength blink. Oh, I think you again with the stun. Kuku no buyback. He does again. Ah! Nice revolt.
You know you're getting outclassed when you make this many mistakes as LGD right before the base push, and you still just kind of stomp the fight.
Morph died Morph bought back and died again. Shit.
Yeah. Again,
Nice.
DK didn't BKB the duel, so he lost like 80% HP, still win the fight. RP completely whiffed, still win the fight. Snapfire ulti better than anything, still win the fight. Pocket.
Can I just say we were right with the triple kill? The triple kill middle should have never happened. Thank you. I would have had 100% correct, dude. Fuck me. I'm done with that T1. Yeah, she's too good.
Yeah.
What's that? Looking good, dominating.
Also, Kuku ruined the game.
Thank you.
Whatever, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I mean, SingQ tried really hard to pay them back, top lane, you know? They're like, oh, you're so nice to our TB, I'll be nice to you Morphling. But... No. The way he plays Snapfire is ban-worthy, I think.
It really is. He tried to throw early game, but it was not enough. The LT threw harder.
It still wasn't really close. That's a little bit worrying.
I can't ever tolerate a TB having 14 CS and 2 waves. No way. This is not supposed to happen, man.
That's the issue for the other teams playing against them. The one game that they did lose in the groups was against Secret. I think LGD played a
Did they simulate
and Secret had, I want to say,
crowd noises? Like they're grunting in the background?
Secret actually won a late game situation.
Did you hear that?
LGD, which seems like not many teams can get into a late game position where they're competitive. Like you said,
oh, that's so funny.
They're faking having a crowd there right now?
Yeah, not like cheers or anything, just people like kind of mumbling in the background. That's kind of funny.
Gotta find the secret sauce for this next game because LGD are looking hot.
I won't go there. Let's just go to the panel instead.
I liked it, Cinderin. Now, that was kind of a long game for LGD, boys. Went over 30 minutes, short for T1, as you reminded me, Tsunami. But do you think it was just a case
At
of
least
them biding
T1
to be absolutely sure now?
managed to make the game last longer than 30 minutes against PSG. That's an achievement.
What happens after 30 minutes? They haven't been there so long that they're like, might have to
It's only the second game of PSG that went above 30, I think.
neutral items yet. We need to figure out how do we recalibrate. Or maybe they're just very good and they were also showing T1 results.
We've got to talk about the draft.
What can
It
you
seems
do?
Like T1 were kind of doomed from the start, Ari. It was just. It was
LGD is
weird.
looking so
It was
mean.
a little bit weird.
Like they're just stomping over every opponent.
I think their draft.
They're 15-1. They lost one game out of what, 17? What the fuck?
Yeah.
How
I think
dominant
usually
is that?
What happens is if they can enable Cuckoo, him and the 2 supports will be able to make some plays. And like CM Weaver Legion, it didn't look like that this game. I think honestly a bit of
Wait, didn't the Lions win like 24 in a row at TI or something?
looked off to me. I think
They barely dropped a game, I think. They dropped like one game in a series or something, or 1 or 2. But they
think
won
they
every
only-
matchup.
They only dropped a game in the finals, right?
Was that?
Something like that.
Something like that.
It was also his
I remember.
goal
It
was
is
actually
10 years ago,
quite
man.
far behind
Yeah.
pretty much everyone. And seeing as this
That was
is
insane,
a
though.
player that we talk about putting his farm priority ahead of his teammates, if he's not able to get anything done, not able to
1 to Burning AM and 2 to Navi in Grand Finals.
how is the rest of his team
When Burning AM, I remember he went Hand of Midas, Battle Fury, Boots of Travel, and Anti-Mage, dude.
That's the greediest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, and he won with it.
Fuck. I'm sure that ruined anti-mage games for years to come.
Yeah, of course, it's TI meta, dude. Everyone built it after.
Yeah.
I saw from LGD this game that
He also had like 1,000 something GPM.
and I think T1 actually on the other side, and this is why the game took so long.
Giga
T1
chat
had
move,
some,
dude.
Great aspects of this as well. They chained their
Like the score was really shit too. I think they were like 5 to 25, and then he just like went Giga chat mode in the end.
So number one, he takes the mid tower with his DK.
Consider thyself purified.
Towards the top tower, and he sets up like a triple kill with the invis.
I bring an end to magic.
Like, you're not guaranteed an invis.
None shall hinder me.
You want to see my bracket predictions? My bracket predictions are in shambles.
1 out of 6, right? You?
Like, they're done, dude.
How many did you have correct on the first day?
2.
Well, I had only 1.
Which one did you have? IG?
IG winning.
Oh, you voted fucking Elephant over EG?
Yeah.
You picked Elephant over EG?
Dude, did you see how EG looked? They looked like they were about to have fucking Captain America Civil War.
They did, but then they clapped.
So...
Yeah, my brackets are fucked. The only salvage I've left is the top Chinese teams. Like, this could still
finals?
be. Huh? Finals?
What's your final
LGD VG.
Oh, I had LGD OG. That can still happen too. Copium.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure.
What? Are you saying OG can't do it?
I'm saying they look like shit. The last game they
EG.
played. No, EG looked good in the last game they played.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Even though it was
Before they
just
looked like
one
shit.
game.
Yeah. Who are they playing next? Probably VP. I feel like whoever they play, they're not favored, right?
Yeah.
Like VP is just gonna fucking pick Bristol again and W them.
Dawnbreaker, let's go.
And so every single time I look at a last hit differential, I'm like, I don't really.
Wait,
know
last
if
year
that
was a
tells me.
Chinese year, right?
Even in the mid lane, where it should be the
Last
most
year?
definitive,
Yeah, for
oftentimes
China
things
to
are
win, but then
happening elsewhere,
OG
it's like LGD are
clapped them
established
anyway.
and
So this year's Europe again. So OG wins again, obviously.
That's not how it works.
like that. So
Why?
no one has found the solution.
It just isn't.
That's why LGD only have dropped a single game.
You can't
throughout
say
this
that.
entire tournament thus far.
I thought that mid lane 3v3 that was happening was actually favoring T1 because I was sitting there thinking like, oh, Lina's like a better late game hero than DK. But then I realized once DK picks up the Blink Dagger, it was all gas.
Lina is a better late game hero than DK.
Sure, in the late
They
game,
fill
Lina's
different
gonna be a
roles.
better hero than DK because you just do the most damage, like even considering carry.
It's like saying Antimage is a better late game hero than
Spectre.
Axia.
Actually better for the DK team.
Nah,
I wanted to ask
they fill different
about
roles.
Roshan. There's a fight towards the end of the game, about 32 minutes in.
The
To be
hammer.
fair, AM gets clapped by Spectre in late game.
It's like comparing a hammer to a wrench. Oh, the hammer is better at this than a wrench.
A tower, or done something.
Do you think they're a little bit close on the desk, perhaps? There's like no room. Like when the host leans over, she literally looks like she's sitting on his lap.
Do you think that was a mistake? Do you think actually maybe they should have prioritized?
And there's a lot of purple today.
I think with that lineup at that point in the game, there's nothing you could do anymore. I think
Purple.
if T1
I would just wear
wanted to-
brown. So I look like
That's
a
what
piece
I'm
of
saying,
shit.
where it looks awkward to
What the
spectators,
fuck,
it
man?
happens because they're like trying to
Like
evaluate their ults, so
brown
they
with
can't
like a
find
really
a clear
disgusting
winner.
color,
And
just
you
to
don't
like
have a
look
clear
terrible for the
fight.
camera.
And
Like
often
this
the
really
host
bad
are just
camera
doing random
colors.
things while trying to
You know,
think
like
of it, and
and
it
have
looks
some like
But honestly, I don't think there's anything.
like
there.
some really
When
weird
T1
patterns on
scored,
it, so the
they
camera
had to
can't
have
quite
go
capture it
better.
If you
properly.
really want to fuck with the camera, you wear the color they use to filter out with the green screen. And then you become invisible. You're just a floating head.
I enjoy listening to
Look at AUI, dude. He looks like a floating head right now.
And I heard you describe Terrorblade as the ultimate man fighter during.
It doesn't have to be green. It's a color they choose. But it's probably green, yeah.
Okay, well, I will
Oh, it's
say,
green, look! The light is reflecting on his shirt.
I'm not the best carry player, he can tell you. Lost a lot of MMR playing carry. However, I was speaking with Aoi, I was speaking with BSJ, and we were talking about TB versus Morph because it's one of those matchups that you think is going to be very Morph favored because you just turn into Terrorblade. I mean, Morphling, he morphs into somebody, and he gets all of the spells and not in ultimate, right? And then Terrorblade's the one.
Why are you talking like this? I need to mute, man. I'm done. Sorry.
I wasn't listening when you say.
Right? And so you would
think Morph versus TB is massively more favored. What the fuck do you mean? No. That's not how it goes.
Like, hypothetically, maybe that's true, but practically it's not. I think the nerf where you can't just be a Morphling who's meta now. You have to stay in the TB form to stay meta. So that's a problem for Morphling. But also a part of that is I think that Morphling is the type of hero. He gets a Scotty.
It's not that bad.
And he can 1v1 almost any carry in the game. But TB just presses Sunder.
If I watched this as bad as Magmut at the game, I would never be mad.
TB's like a team fighting carry. Maybe you know more about that.
Come on, man. It's not that bad.
The thing about the Morphling
you just salty. It's not that bad.
Morphling can counter TB. A lot of it, as well as what you
said.
No,
I'm saying in general. If I was shit at a game, I can't malt.
But Terrorblade, his specialty is actually
relax, dude. It's not that bad.
Like he will anchor the team fight.
I'm listening again right now.
Doesn't really do that. He wants the team fight to be more split up. So if it comes down to it, where Terrorblade and Morphling are hitting each other, you'd think Morph would do well, but it just doesn't happen that way. Terrorblade stacking is too good. Meta's too strong. Just something.
He knows what he's talking about.
In that sense.
I think Sunder really helps, and then also like, any hero that has high stats.
No, it's not Sunder, you fuck.
Good illusions. Morphling obviously picks Manta. You know, Luna. Like TB just spawns a 100% version.
Since when is TB the anti-carry?
With his Q.
He's kind of anti-carry with the Q.
As well. TB's just like
but barely.
Anti-carry.
I mean, I literally have like 3 dispels in late game.
It's like, well, your anti-TB is still a carry, and TB's the anti-carry.
Yeah,
so
okay, yeah, let's talk about a snap fight. Thank you. Let's stop talking about carries.
It's not that bad, Black.
Yeah, I'm not saying anything. Relax.
Not nearly as significant as the Jinkyu's Snapfire. Jinkyu's Snapfire was providing so much setup that Terrorblade didn't even have to really worry about that much until it finally became mono and mono time.
Yeah, I think how Terrorblade generally breaks down is if Terrorblade can right-click in fights, then he wins the fights, and if he can't right-click, he can't win the fights. That's why.
Wow, if a carry,
okay. Like Legion's a committal hero. How I feel Terrorblade is when you press meta, you're committing in a fight. So that means if you want a dual son, you're going.
If a carry right-clicks, he wins. If he doesn't, he loses.
Maybe I'm saying the word too many times, but Terrorblade's timing, like how he fights, is stronger than Legion's, and Legion has to go in.
You're right. We had the same discussion with Leshrac and TB at the end too, where it's like, oh, Leshrac, he's the illusion clear hero, right? The best illusion clear in the game, so surely he's good against Terrorblade. Well, what Terrorblade wants,
if Sven can't hit with God Strength,
man up and fight
he loses.
Leshrac
if
runs
he
in
can't hit with
God Strength in order to kill you as TB, and TB's like, all right. And if you're going to kill him, he sunders you, and then he uses the fact that you're going to kill him to kill you. So it really just practically doesn't work the way that you think it would, hypothetically.
We've got 30 seconds before the teams walk out on stage. So just really quickly, good Terrorblade counters. I think T1 might want the advice.
I think it's a usual style, actually. I think long-range nukes and slows actually beat Terrorblade. If they can pull off that type of lineup and have Cuckoo kick him out of lane earlier, I think they're actually very set up to beat Terrorblade.
All right.
Zeus.
He's one of the uncontested
heroes. AY knows what he's talking about. You can outrange a TP with a bunch of nukes and clear illusions from far. That's very good.
Yeah, of course.
That's super good.
You can't contest
See,
this.
Paddle isn't that bad.
That's not even gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean,
that was just
he's like literally the only one though. The rest is like a bunch of
the teams are walking out on stage right now.
AUI is good. I never flamed AUI. I didn't.
Look cool as lovely cucumbers. But you know what? T1, they're gonna have that team talk. That family feeling will be
you gotta understand that these panels, they're like meant for the biggest audience possible. So they talk about stuff that appeals to everyone. Understandable words. Small words.
You hit, you win. You don't hit, you lose. Yep.
Not too in-depth, not too complicated.
To the trade, double stun again from Whitemon. He is too good this game. He's too good this series. He's
I got it.
Really well.
That's how coach from now on. If you hit him, you win. If you don't hit him, you lose. Oh, I remember that impale.
And they will get this kill on a bot.
Personally, I don't like listening to Jenkins because he uses a lot of words that say the same things. Like a lot of words that don't need to be said, and he says them anyway, and then he repeats them. But you know, it's not really a problem because you can just mute and move on. So it's whatever. It's your choice to listen.
It's your choice to listen.
Yeah.
So don't listen if you don't want to.
Yeah, I know like words. Why speak many words when you can speak few?
I mean, that's the thing though. If you have a host that doesn't really know Dota, they're gonna ask like questions that require like not the best answers, you know what I mean?
I always find it so awkward when they go for like a completely out of Dota host.
Yeah.
Oh
I
no,
mean, they have-
it's a conscious
they have
choice
two
too.
Dota hosts, you know?
They do it every time.
Yeah.
They really
want
wanna,
this time.
yeah, they really wanna appeal to like a non-Dota audience or something.
They don't have loser interviews this year, do they?
They do.
They had an interview with Undying?
I don't know, but the fucking oh you didn't watch the game, the handshake in Nick's Assassin. That guy had a post-game interview and he lost.
Oh, so it's just sometimes or what?
Yeah, I think only sometimes. When they agree to
Okay,
it or
yeah.
something, not sure. I think one of them
yeah,
skipped.
maybe.
One of the teams skipped. I'm not sure. Or maybe I just
Undying
missed
definitely
it.
skipped. Undying did not happen.
Oh, you didn't see the Nyx Assassin, man. It looked like an absolute agent move. There was this one point. It was level 1 against a level 1 or 2 ET. He was standing between his own tier 2 and tier 1. And he's trying to do this thing, right? Nyx Assassin, ET's hitting him. He's waiting for ET to come close. And then the moment he comes too close, he stuns him in the tower range. Like he's baiting with super low HP. Instead, he just dies. He never stunned. You're just looking at ET hitting him for like 40 seconds and he just dies. It looked like they just paid him off. Oh my god, dude. When I saw that death, I was like,
What team was it?
Was it Beast Coast? It was a Schofield player. I don't know the team name. I don't remember it.
Yeah, it's Beast Coast. Oh, that's why somebody today said the enemy had like a Nyx that killed him 5 times and said this looks like Schofield Nyx. Now I know why.
Dude, that guy was agent. Top agent the whole game.
And that's the story of T1 in the DPC seasons and the run up to this year's international. Earlier though, we touched on 23 Savage. We didn't get much time to talk about this fledgling carry, who hopefully we're going to get to see blossom more and more in this tournament. But
Nice.
unfortunately, potentially after this
I'm
game,
looking.
in the lower
I'm looking at the clip right now.
Why
Yeah,
is 23
yeah,
Savage someone to keep an eye on in the future?
Paid.
I think it's kind of a inspirational story that there are many 23 Savages out there. I think
Wait,
there's
he just died like that.
What did I tell you?
laners who show up on
Do
the
you think he
radar
wouldn't die
and
from
they're
the
given a
spirit or what?
chance.
Is that what you thought?
I don't know what to tell you about how he thought about it.
The math is.
I'm telling you how I think about it. I think he's paid off. Envelope of cash under the table.
And nobody can do math, man. If your health is below 37, you die.
Players just fade away into irrelevance after that. They just try to
I'm
make
done.
qualifier stacks.
I'm gonna, yeah.
Find enough
Good night.
support around them, both literally in the game and outside of the game,
Yep.
to enable it. But
I think that's all I needed to see for today.
Him and Jabs, 23 Savage
No.
and Jabs are the only tie players here, and now Jabs. Him
That's not his knee?
yeah,
Holy shit.
Him and Jabs were
That is
in that
definitely
same
his knee.
culture in Thailand, and I think T1 is unique in how multicultural.
He
it
looks
is
pretty
also.
depressed,
Most of
not
these
gonna lie.
Southeast Asian squads have been
Like deflated, you know what I mean?
I'm all Indonesian.
He looks so fucking
all
done.
Malaysian,
Yeah, like they look so
being able
deflated, like they have no chance against LGD and they know it.
cultures has been very,
Oh
very
fuck, what are they gonna do this
useful
time?
for
Are they gonna
23
dock
Savage
again?
because
Or is it my ass
specifically
again?
that's even better if you have a strong Filipino voice like Cuckoo, and you have Indonesian supports like Zephyr and Whitemon, I think that it has been a very, very...
Why is there no sound? Oh my, is my camera just frozen?
I don't think this is going
no,
to be his
there's no
last
sound.
TI,
Oh, because I muted it.
Happens. But we want to switch focus to PSG LGD right now. Because
Why is it just on him? Why is it just focused on his sad face? Oh, what the fuck?
Holy shit,
robber!
Fuck him up, dude.
There's a fucking robber in the back!
You want to fuck him up, dude? Oh my god, he took out the machete!
Jesus!
He took out the machete and then turned away the camera.
Didn't that guy look like an assassin?
Yeah.
Defeating evil geniuses to take the top spot. Soon after that win, BBC caught up with their captain. Why?
哪场比赛是最难打的，或者说最接近的？是决赛这场吗？
BBC man.
Why do I always off volume for stuff I can't
其
understand?
实有几场一直以来都是比较焦灼的，其实就是从小组赛开始我们赢都不是很顺利，我们还是属于一场一场进步的。然后 T1 那个 BO3也是让我们成长挺多的。然后到最后一季那场其实是我们讨论很多，包括在因为他们先打嘛，然后我们在后面看他们也讨论挺多东西吧。然后包括第二把打他们也不是很順利，但是也是在慢慢成長，然後最後
1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8、9、
10，但實際
So different from
With TI10,
Mandarin, holy
some
shit.
are pointing out the similarities between PSG
It's
LGD's
completely
position
different.
now
Only the
to
three is
that
the
of
same.
Wings, the winners of TI6 and the last team from China to lift the Aegis. It's a team that included 2 members now on PSG LGD, Faith Beyond and Y. Coincidence?
我们如果把这个 TI 和 TI 前的这个阶段的这样一个成绩的状况和当年 TI6和 TI6之前的状况去做对比，我感觉好像有点类似啊，是不是这样？
有一些吧，因为我在就是当时也是身处在那个队伍嘛，然后对当时的就是跟一些此情此景跟当时确实有一些类似吧，主要是团队上的一些沟通什么的，其他倒还好。
你和边将的这样的一个动力
为什么还能够继续保持下去？ Ich rufe die Polizei.
没有实现。
关于目标这个，我觉得首先是不光我跟边将吧，包括其实我们的教练小巴也是一样的，我们是有共同目标在为之奋斗。然后只不过说我们3个是刚好有这个头衔，所以我们在外人的目标看来就是对于第2次的夺冠嘛，然后对标的是 OG。Did
you ever watch
LGD 在
Nightmare on Elm Street
中国的这个 DOTA 的玩家心目当中
I think so, but it's a long time ago.
心目当中是一支典型的队伍。
The song
但是 TI 的
of the
冠
kids
军确实是还没有能够收入
fucking creepy, dude.
I remember.
你作为曾经以前的旁观者和现在的其中的一员，
I'm trying to listen to a language I can't understand.
一直老干爹这个队在 DOTA 圈里面一直存在，并且顶尖，这不得不得承认，这是所谓的俱乐部底蕴，这种就是跟俱乐部那些管理什么的肯定是有很大的关系的。然后再其次到我只身又到这，然后再看待这些，其实
no matter how I try, I can't understand it.
都是各自的故事。
But you can understand
这种故事的说明肯定是以老干爹为主。
He speaks Cantonese, right?
我觉得是这样的。
Well, many people think him as a traitor.
Well, thank you to Captain
Because he goes against Hong Kong, even though he's from Hong Kong and he grew up from Hong Kong cinema.
Legacy then of why and
is that the same reason why they tried to boycott the Mulan actress?
No, that's a different reason. That was an actress like speaking out against it.
It kind of took him out the running.
Oh, speaking out against it.
Yeah, and I think Faith Beyond, even from that TI6 wing squad,
politics,
he was a very
nothing important
player,
here.
and he sort of had to be a lot from. I think he broke his arm. And he had to have a few surgeries on it, and a lot of his story is him coming back from that injury and returning to his old form at TI.
And do you feel like he's there now?
You want to try a German tongue breaker?
Looking really good.
No.
I mean, there must be so
no
much
German tongue
well.
breakers.
You must have so many memories of these
sure?
moves
yes.
and lifting that Aegis. And
I don't want any German tongue breakers.
Again, especially after it's been so long.
All right.
Do you think that people expected Faith Beyond to get back to this position, Tsunami?
Definitely not after. So when Wings imploded due to external circumstances and internal circumstances, I think everyone was hoping that this would be like the new old guard.
Zhao
able
8,
to carry
man.
things, but it just didn't
How does he
happen
do
quite
it
as much.
every
Well,
single
let's see
time?
if a 2-0 happens right.
He's a massive head, dude.
You think he's just like an anime type captain? He just picks up 5 random people and he just goes for it and just wins.
Yeah, like Kuroko no basket, basically.
Yeah, like he just goes like you and you and you and you. Let's go win TI. Let's fucking do it.
Good boss. Ciao ba. Ciao ba, Lila.
And welcome to the second draft
Let's go.
for PSG.
I'm a BRB though. Before these fucking donations stack up until the next day. Flash B, thank you for the 5, man. Mostly laughing, thank you for the $3. What is this? 1, 2, Freddy's coming for you. 3, 4, better lock your door. 5, 6, grab your crucifix. 7, 8, gonna stay up late. 9, 10, never sleep again. What the fuck?
It is Radiant's band.
Alright, let's move on. Brutal next, thank you for the prime. Fellow Himbo for the sub gift. Syla the 7, thank you for the 276 bits. Rent is expensive, it is. Edward XZ, thank you for 20 bits. Remember my apple? Oh, the green skin apple. Yeah, that's funny. Caught me off guard too. Hit a QU, thank you for the 15. Moko Loco 69, thank you for the 9. Vongo Lane, thank you for the 2. Just sad man. 0527, thank you for the 8. And the Avalanche, thank you for the 350. Where is Tucker? I think Tucker is back at college or something. He was talking about how he wants to go back to study. Like he was watching a lot of Grey's Anatomy or something, and then he wanted to be a doctor, I think. So, well, good luck to him. Ashley 20, thank you for the 12. Who do I think will be the next student of Rain Academy? I have no idea. His students are everywhere. Everywhere. Unpredictable. Never know when it strikes. When they strike. And how many strike at the same time. Be careful, dudes. Any game you play, there could be 5. Including yourself. Rika, thank you for the 8. Iconic 98k, thank you for the 3. Wanna be back for blood again? Yes. After TI, we're gonna clear back for blood veteran mode at the very least. And then we'll see how many days we need, weeks, months, we need to beat nightmare mode. I personally, I think we're never beating it. Looking at how hard some of those levels are in veteran, I think we're never beating nightmare mode. JV Man 12, thank you for the 70. Any favorites is TI? LGD is my favorite. Secret up there too. OG up there. VP up there. And Pharaoh Himbo, thank you for the 2 months as well. One singular tit, thank you for the 300 bits. Dark Relax, thank you for the 3 months. Kano here, thank you for the prime. Ohana, thank you for the 11.
5 seconds remain.
Silent 7, thank you for the 300 bits. Add Karn to the call. He's busy playing PoE. And if he's not playing PoE, he's probably sleeping because it's only 10 AM. If I ever add Karn to the call, I think I call him around 7 PM when he wakes up. He's in Paris right now, so his time zone should be around 7 PM my time. HMS Repulse, thank you for the 37. Stabilizer for the 3. Me, I love PST for the 250 bits. You just got the weirdest pre-roll commercial on this channel. Guy got cocked by Taco Bell? What the fuck? Never seen that one. Although I don't pay attention to the ads in Twitch. Why you no game? Thank you for the 6. Small Dead Search for the 43. Oh, Dawnbreaker pick. What? I can't wait to listen to Black for his opinion on Dawnbreaker. Did I know cats love to listen to the music? To music during their free time. He spelled music like meow.
5 seconds.
By the way, mod, we don't add mods anymore. But you can VIP if you want. Gotta get the approval of other VIPs though. Small kiddo, thank you for the 3. How's my prediction gone? But it's terrible. I'm not winning shit. I'm done. My brackets are in shambles. It's never recovering. Satos, thank you for the 9. And the kind words. Magesh, thank you for the 39. Gia Azazel, thank you for the 57. HackX2 for the $50. Thank you for the good vibes. Thank you for the good vibes. And the cash. Thank you very much. Syla the 7th, thank you for the 10 months. Nature's Prophet Split was quite sick. It was pretty sick. but that was only because Aster didn't play it well. They were lazy. They were lazy on the catch, they were lazy on the DD rune. And they were very lazy on communication. The Storm Spirit was not ready to fight at all. And they took a 4 versus 5 in the middle of the river. Couldn't take that fight at all, at any point. Rachiko, Sam, thank you for the 5. TKK, thank you for the 29. Kevin Fish 356, thank you for offline sub. Oh, some earlier today. 8x8, thank you for the prime. Nevetsnok, thank you for the sub gift. Sato Amina, thank you for the 70 months of tier 2. Shadra, thank you for the 13. Jai Sharma for the 4. Yoichi 013, thank you for the tier 1. Sick Parvis Magna 06, thank you for the sub gifts. Alright, get back to black. Oi! Oi moi! It's a Dawnbreaker. Except Pionic, thank you for the 10.
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you think? Win? Lost? Dawnbreaker?
I think it's a 5.
5 Dawnbreaker?
Yeah, I think so.
Alright. Oh, I was banking on a carry Dawnbreaker, but yeah, you're probably right.
That could work. It's just
you're not putting a carry
Dawnbreaker
Dawnbreaker against this. That's the carry, by the way. So.
Yeah, I thought Gyro or Dusa, so they went for the other split push.
I just had VP in mind where they kept playing the carry Dawnbreaker, but I don't think it's the same case.
Dusa is just insane against DP. It's really good.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
It's pretty vulnerable to the other 3 though.
5 seconds remain.
Like Dusa hates getting pushed out of position.
And then there's ET, minus 40 armor.
Yeah. The Morphling looks pretty decent for PSG, I'd say.
Hmm.
3 lane against the Mag. Pretty good matchup against Dusa. The line is the only problem, but it's a support, so. Or maybe they just do some crazy shit like Alchemist again. And this time he's going to buy BKB. On DP, I'm sure.
BKB.
It's pretty hard for Dusa, for a Titan to reach Dusa though, no? Bit shot and stone gaze everything.
Yeah. Can't get the minus armor out unless he gets like Aghanim or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
With Aghanim it's easy.
Yeah, I do think though it's a 5 Titan, so it's...
Yeah, if it's 5 Titan, he's never getting an axe in time. And if he gets the axe, I think the game's already in a position where they would have won without it anyway.
Yeah.
You just don't get enough farm on 5 for an axe. Not properly anyway.
Yeah, unless you're stomping. But yeah, I do think... My Sniper looks pretty decent here as well, not gonna lie. For LGD.
Oh, but then it'd be a safe lane Sniper. Is that kinda awkward?
Actually, the hero, a safe lane.
No, it's not awkward?
No, but I think it's good.
I feel the Sniper can get chased down too easily on the side lane compared to mids.
10 seconds remain.
Like he's just gonna run you down and then you can't do anything. He's a sniper. You have no goods.
Hitting there. And that's the thing with the new headshot. It's actually pretty annoying to actually run him down.
Oh, it just does too much damage.
Yeah, and you also have the knockback all the time.
Okay.
While Elder Titan is whacking your ass.
Sniper is always a good pick against Dusam.
Who has last pick? I didn't see the draft order.
Last pick is T1.
Oh, then Sniper is not that good. They can just pick a Storm Spirit and they're fucked.
Let me check if Storm is banned. No.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Morphling ban.
Okay. Morph is gone, then yeah. I thought it was the best for them. So now they gotta go into the trick box a bit. Terrorblade looks decent again. I still like Sniper, but it's a bit risky.
10
like you have really good heroes to protect you. Snap, Earth, DP, Titan if you're Sniper.
How do you feel about anti-mage? Think a lane's too shit?
Yeah, the lane is pretty shit. And they didn't show the last hero yet. They could still pick like an offlane LC or some shit.
Alright.
But AM is still probably the best hero against Dusa in general. Drow Ranger can maybe work, but not the biggest fan, to be honest.
Dire's turn to pick.
TB again. Oh, nice comfortable pick.
Yeah.
Good laning phase.
Surprise, but...
Yeah, good laning phase, good mid game, good late game. TB doesn't really have a weakness as a hero. Well, low max HP early on. It's only weak spot.
But the laning phase is usually his weak spot. But
yeah, but
Magnus line is not that good.
You say that, and then every time I look at TB, they're just fine.
I think Tinker looks pretty mean here right now. Tinker or Zeus. You could maybe get away with Ember, but the lane isn't that good.
Tinker, Doom. Oh, the call Doom. I'm a little bit greedy together with Dusa. You know, both of them want a lot of farm.
Oh. So it's a 4 Dawn and a 5 Lion. Okay, that could be a pretty tough lane for a TB then.
So Xepher, is that the 4-player?
I gotta admit, I don't like Doom too much against TB and Death Prophet.
Is Xepher 4 or 5?
Hello?
Huh?
Hello, hello?
Oh,
Can you hear me?
What the fuck? I guess Discord bugged out. Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
You couldn't hear me, I think, but I could hear you. I was asking, is Xepher 4 or 5?
Oh, he's 4, he's 4.
Yeah, okay. He didn't ignore me. Feels good, man. It was a Discord bug.
Yeah. But I don't like Doom against TB Death Prophet. Like, they both press their belts and then they're fine, right?
Yeah.
It's just comfort for T1 at this point. Not a big fan, though. Like, the initiation is fucking shit this game.
It's not that bad. One team has a Shaker, one team has a Magnus. Both teams have okay initiative, though. There's a Lion.
Yeah, but the Lion, like...
And
like,
they do
who
this...
wants to go first is the thing.
They also have this initiative they do with Snapfire all the time. With Blink and Shards. It's
Oh,
kind
no,
of
T1's initiate is weird. Because nobody wants to go in first.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna be Doom, right?
Yeah, it has to be. But then you
Has
might
to
not
be
get a
Doom.
good Doom target out.
Or one-man RP. You can start with that too. I think they can choose. It's not that awkward. You can one-man RP guy or one-man Doom some or whatever targets.
What did you expect?
Yeah. Oh my god, Ravage. Total number of player devs. Oh fuck, I gotta choose fast. Where most lose?
Zephyr is dead.
Oh fuck. PSD. Highest magic damage. We're Tron Black.
Gonna be DP.
Magic damage. Okay. DP. Fuck.
I mean, all these heroes don't do magic damage, man. Even fucking... I actually Doom with the Infernal Blade by 25. The Spirit Siphon did more on the Crypt Swarm, right?
It's by time though. 25 minutes.
Yeah, so I think DP should have more because they don't have so much health and no. Yeah, I think so.
And DP nukes a lot in the laning phase, so
yeah,
it stacks up like probably 3k damage before anyone else even starts fighting.
Oh, they got first but anti-water and then put their own fucking salt water up there and like, take this, bitch.
They got pinged out
I'm the
though.
king of the hill now. Wait, Dia pinged it out?
Huh? They got
No,
pinged
the
out.
Radiant pinged it out, right?
Pinged.
Yeah, the Dia one or the Radiant one?
The Cliff Ward, the upper one.
Yeah, from which team though?
I think I saw a Dire ping. Not sure.
This is gonna be a farm game for quite a long time. Wait, it is a 5 Lion but played in the offlane, okay. That's good for a Terrorblade then.
That's so weird. Do they just hate pressuring a TB? They want to secure the whole Dusa farm?
I mean, Dusa against Shaker sounds super free for Dusa, no?
I actually don't know how that matchup goes. I never play Dusa. Dusa is literally one of my least played heroes. I hate this hero. Same for TB, by the way. I hate both of them. So I don't know any of the matchups besides the ones I play against them.
Yeah. Oh, he missed the impale. It's a rough one. TB's struggling a lot more this time with assets though.
Doom dropping kind of low. Nah, it's fine.
Yeah, the matchup Doom against DP is actually not that easy.
Yeah, but you just farm, right? It's like whatever.
Yeah. Oh, I like that move from Nothing to Say. He pulled the creep wave out of the tower. Now Doom can't come.
Oh.
So good.
Yeah. No. Basic, but very good, yeah.
Oh, he's taking so much damage.
Top? No. Nice cookie save. Fisting is $300. Does he have the fist? Oh, he has the fist! The Mega Fisto.
Who does?
The ET, like his cosmetic is a Mega Fisto.
Yeah, the dumb fist. Man, no one is farming bot lane. Mag 5 CS, TB 10. But Mag seems to be really fucking pressured. Oh, of course he's doing the helm build again. This time it's fine though.
Yeah, this time's fine. He couldn't pressure anyway with Mag. I just think the idea was wrong. The idea was wrong on LC. Where you need the early pressure.
Yeah. Honestly, I think the idea is also wrong. They should have put Lion top and Dawn bottom. You buy full items, you just pressure the shit out of this TB.
Well,
because you can't do that.
What? Call die. I have to go back for this. I have to go back for this.
I just got drained, right?
I was watching the bottom like a papega. I was mesmerized by CS.
Drained in the tower and died like a dog.
I always get distracted by CS. I'm just watching this guy getting last hits. I'm not missing this kill though. Was it just greedy?
Yeah.
Oh, it was such a bad death. One auto attack wave? Not even an auto attack, just a wave. Oh, that's such a fucking newbie death. Like what?
Yeah. Very unnecessary. DP is having such a good game now. Oh my god, he's getting pressured so fucking hard, man.
Oh. I thought he
can't even get the bottom rune either, or he can maybe.
I gets help. It's fine.
Oh. Okay. Sheesh! Doom has... He can't sustain this, man.
Is he just fucking going for this? Oh, he expected it, wow.
He has a snap soon. Cookie. Oh. Wait, who wins this?
Oh, Dawnbreaker wins this, of course. Okay. What a fight.
They're pretty good for snap though, because they can TP back to lane, Dawn can't.
Yeah. But he played up pretty averagely well. Dawnbreaker is also very fast here with 310 MS.
I worry for them, man. The two winning conditions are completely free farming. Look at the DP net worth, 2.6. Oh, there's an exorcism mid. And Snapfight dipping mid. Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh.
You don't want to lose the tower this early, man.
Fortified their structures against attack. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
There's a Carlaport wave too.
Yeah. Exor, still 10 seconds. That's a lot of damage.
It's a lot of damage. Nice.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a nice keep wave pull by Dawnbreaker.
Yeah. Wait, Carl?
It's level 5 still. No Doom.
He's 1.5 levels behind the DP.
Sheesh. Sheesh.
Oh!
Nice cookie, but I think he just killed the DP maybe. No, DP's fine still. Yeah. Level advantage. If he didn't have that one level advantage, he was just dead.
Hey, DP 3.1 strength gain, by the way.
You mad?
No, good. Should be. What's Dawnbreaker strength gain? Oh, 3.6. Oh, okay.
At least she's a strength hero, right? And a bruiser type hero.
Sapphire? 3.5? Okay.
She's also kind of a fighter bruiser type, right? Okay, maybe not bruiser, more like a utility, long range nuker kind of thing.
The TB's buff looks so minor, but it's actually so big that he has 2 strength gain per level now.
That's 2? I thought it was like 1.3. Oh, that's AM maybe.
In one form.
Oh, nice. Survives in the Dawnbreaker. Nice kill on the Shaker. He's gonna kill himself! Ah, you're so young.
Dawnbreaker isn't young. Hey, look at the mid tower. Sheesh.
Ah, shit, dude.
300 HP mid tower, minute 7.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah.
And meanwhile in TB land, oh, he's so happy on TB. No cares in the world, your team's winning, you're farming your lane freely pretty much. And you know you're gonna go jungle at some point. Oh, he's so happy on TB.
How do they always get away with this free TB lane?
I don't know. Well, the
Isn't
picking
TB
heroes.
one of the most broken heroes that, if uncontested?
It is.
Wait, Doom is just going Brown Boots Midas, man. With the Medusa, the Greed. What the fuck, man?
Not the warning. Right up on his face.
I'm just gonna say Legion Commander is shit. I mean, Dawnbreaker is shit if you don't get 6 by 10.
Oh, it's a snowball hero to begin with. If you don't snowball with Dawnbreaker, the hero loses purpose.
So you're saying 0-2 is not enough?
I think being 0... Is it 0-2?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think being 0-2 at 8 minutes as a Dawnbreaker. It's not something you're looking for. You know, if a CM dies 45 times, you're kind of like, it's a CM, right? What did you expect? But a Dawnbreaker? Oh, that Griefy Fisher.
Fabian, dude, you fucking griefer, dude. Where are the birds going? There was a Grief Fisher. Oh my god, someone's gonna get doomed. You are... Wait, who?
Oh god, this positioning.
You...
Pentagram!
Not my fault. Inferno takes you. Killing spree.
Wave his ass. Doom might be dead here. Cookie. In 1 second. No. I gambled. You lost. Alright, Faith Bien is actually agreed for this game. How much do you pay him?
I am paid shit. I'm poor.
Hey?
Who pays Faith Beyond to do to play like this? Because he got doomed. How's he a Griefer?
Fuck the Fisher.
Alright, the Fisher was kind of shit. But he had good intentions. Like it wasn't like an agent move. He wanted to.
That what makes a really good agent? Make it look natural?
True. So either he's a very good agent, or not an agent.
Okay, wow, that was a misclick though.
That's not even a Warstone. What the fuck is Thunderclap?
Yeah, look at the Doom's health. Hey, on my way,
hey! Whoa.
Yeah. I'm here.
Whoa. Oh.
Hero play better one. He's TPing. No way, what are you doing?
He's no TP now!
What was that TP, dude?
Dude, in front of TP's face, dude! Just like that.
The TP's clapping your ass!
Oh my god, he was thrusting his cock inside the intestines and he just TP'd out!
This Medusa is really not that happy. But not that unhappy either. Doom with the Midas. He's actually kind of getting away with the greed for now.
Except for still no level 6. He's like 1 XP off it, but I don't think it would have made any difference here.
Dominating. Go, my sweet sisters, go!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Still, even after all this has happened, there's only 1k gold advantage, but the XP also about 1k.
With
Less.
Doom in a team that's kind of inflated, right?
Somewhat. He's maxing Devour, right? Okay, yeah, he maxed Devour. So the goal is a bit
And
inflated.
Midas.
And Midas. Yeah.
It's like I'm going to Korea with like 5
Look at
million
this,
euros.
look at this, look at this. You're doomed! That's a kill. Good kill, clean.
I am gonna say though, I don't think they needed the Doom.
Well, better safe than sorry for this one. Nice kill anyway.
Yeah, good. Little bit overkill perhaps, but terribly needed to die. Doom. Rain.
Okay.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Oh, no points in natural order. I guess you wanna get the sleep for the ulti.
Eat the creep! He's not eating creep. The wall off cooldown 20 seconds already. Huh? Nani? Nani?
He's afraid. He's afraid.
He had a small camp, 3 creeps to eat, he just didn't eat. Are you gonna eat or not? Huh?
Eager to know Dire's whereabouts.
None desu ka?
Bottom tower is under attack.
Maybe he's looking for a better skill because he's holding on to this fucking tomato creep. And then he eats this one anyway. I don't fucking know, dude. I think he wants to employ Bobo inside his stomach.
Radiant's bottom tower
I'm just saying that's minus 115 GPM right there.
Yeah, well, he's looking for either Bobo or the dog. Preferably Bobo, I'm sure.
Yeah, dog is not that good.
Still better than fucking Tomato.
Tomato's actually really strong, level like 3.
Yeah.
Because of the damage.
Well,
but now it's
he's level 10, so...
Yeah.
Was that a Bobo? That's a Bobo! I hope someone in his team pinged it out.
I mean, he just saw it because he took the bounty room. I hope he looked.
It's time, Bobo. It's time for a lifetime of employment.
Hey, there's a Bobo right there. Eat it. No?
I don't know.
I'm kind of done with him right now.
Is he killing it now?
Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. No cares.
Is under attack.
Bobo, no.
And then it eats the range creep, man. What did the range creep ever do to you?
Radiant's middle tower is
The Doom's actually getting away with the greed. So hard to punish too, man. Doom just shits out money. Like, imagine shitting out money. I would love to do that.
Yes. Well, BKB soon on Doom.
Yeah.
He is quite rich, and they actually got the goal advantage. Huh?
Yeah. Cause Dusa. I mean, they're just farming and they're getting away with everything. Now they have Blink Tech on Shaker though. Oh.
Oh. Full HP, by the way. Until now.
Back to dust.
Wow. I think T1 just won the game, to be honest.
Yeah. That was a nice play. Like a random Invisun or whatever that was.
Invisun fucked them. This is gonna be a 1-1. Very hard to stop the Dusa at this point, I think.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
You like Sans Yasha over Manta and Dusa?
I don't play that shit hero.
Yeah, but just this spells in general. This game. Looks pretty sick. Against Reflection especially.
Hmm.
If you get reflected and you split out your team, that hurts.
It does.
And you have no Zeus spell for it.
Oh, yeah, at least one dispel. Just don't get reflected.
Ooh. He used meta on TB. They have no XOR. They have no
What
Echo
the
Slam.
fuck? This is so ballsy.
They have nothing and it's just going. What?
And Tyler 1 is affekablet.
Well, they've been farming all game, so I guess, yeah. Can you look at Dusa and TB's talents? One at 16%, one 15%. Why is there like a one difference?
Misclick.
I think he put the wrong number by accident.
Yeah, like the janitor just kind of misclicked. Meant to put 15, but he put 6, and he was like, ah, fuck it, you know.
It's okay. Diversity.
Creatures of darkness prevail. Oh dear.
Poor dear. I actually still quite like the LGD draft though. But they're getting away with a lot of greed on Dire, man.
Yeah. Mostly just the Doom Midas, right? Like the level 4 Devour rush with Midas is just big monies.
But even Dusa, like, she has just been farming the last like 20 minutes. Well,
Well,
10 minutes.
they tried to kill her, and they just kind of fumbled. It was Doom ready with Invis randomly. Broke the smoke.
Even if he wasn't there, I don't know.
If Doom wasn't there, Dusa dies. That was close, man.
Dusa was pretty healthy.
No, she was out of mana. Out of mana, 1100 HP or something. She was gonna die fast.
Thank you, my beauties.
And again, fake grenade, Earthshaker, my finest creation.
No
Yes.
max totem though.
Yeah.
He went for the pussy build. Fav had a pretty shit game so far.
Yeah. Your Doom! Oh, hands up. Yes, Aegis. Doesn't want to do it. Okay. The whole smoke kind of filled. That was weird.
Kind of like, hello, bye. Dang.
What?
Why does a hero like Dusa get 30 attack speed for free?
I don't know.
For free.
Oh, he's just holding on to the tomato. Does he value attack speed that much?
I hope not, because the Centaur is way better with Blink.
Yeah. And he had opportunities to get Bobo before.
Multiple, Pensée. Yeah. Medusa. Almost Scotty.
Oh, double money spells off cooldown. Bobo. Does he take it? Yeah, okay, he switches to Bobo now. Yeah, they must have just not told him about the other Bobo.
Oh wait, he saw there was because he picked up the bounty in front of it.
I guess he just didn't look.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess he just didn't look. Oh, that's smoke. Dawnbreaker top, I think it's gonna feed.
Pretty nice smoke too, even if they don't know it yet. LGD is split on the map. Oh, they kinda know. They kinda know. Shaker showing top, and a bunch of heals are showing on the ward earlier.
Hey, just 1 minute though.
You are
No way!
You are no.
The one spot they didn't see, dude.
Oh god. At least they got the position 4. But yeah, not great when you commit 4 heals like that.
Oh, bottom. DP's gonna get picked off here. You are. Oh, he missed it.
You
Nice
are
dead anyway.
doomed. Nice rotation. Quick. Show 4 heroes top. Everybody TP's bottom. Boom.
You are.
Tyler 1 taking a game of LGD? Is it possible?
Yeah. But it's not over yet. It's looking pretty shit. Looking pretty shit. We're just going BKB. Sheesh. Doom almost made us. I mean, Shivas.
Yeah. Smoke comes out. What do you look for? I think support kills are the best ones right now. Killing the Lion and Dominic early on, maybe even stopping the Magnus. The Doom kills hard, but if they find him a change, the what? Is that a ward that sees him?
No.
I fall to the 7 hells.
He's being right on top of him, dude.
Hold up, what the fuck was that?
Kind of a hack, don't you think?
He knew the general direction and estimated where he was from when the smoke broke on the TB. What a fucking God of War.
Doom was not ready, man. The Doom was not ready for that thing.
He was not.
Had to use Metafoot though. Doom was so tanky too.
Yeah.
Echo also, right? Yeah. I think the Echo was overkill.
Fishy play? That's not fishy. That was
That's
perfectly
good.
logical.
Yeah, it's literally just skill.
Ward spotted out Doom. He knows his general direction. Smoke broke. He understands how much range it takes to break a smoke. You blink exactly that range, you find him.
Eager to know Dire's whereabouts. Radiant's middle tower is under
That's not luck. That's not fishy. Another 6. Oh! Oh, nice catch though. Well done.
I think that's too early though. No stack. Oh, I still got it. Holy shit.
Yeah, fuck the stacks, man.
No, stacks are good. Ah, prediction correct. Nice.
What prediction was that?
The DP.
Oh, yeah. No, sorry.
How did they kill the Dusa, man? So tanky. Medusa is a little tanky, Mr. Shing.
Yeah. It's difficult.
Even if there were 5 heroes on top of her. Actually, no, if Titan's on top of her, she dies.
With TB hitting, yeah. She dies fast. Oh. Minus 26 armor.
Middle tower is under attack.
They have maxed aura? No, only 2.
Oh. How much is that then?
60%.
Still a lot.
So... What's that?
14 armor or something?
14, 15. Oh, Dusa on the high ground by herself right now.
Yeah, there's no Doom here. There's no Doom.
No.
Doom is showing bottom.
Oh no. He didn't echo. Shouldn't he have echoed that?
I'm not sure, but Doom is in the fight now. Everything got popped. They
Why did
popped.
he pop BKB on DP?
And the exorcism and everything. Everything got used.
I think if you echo there, you have a chance of killing actually.
Is under attack.
Miscommunication by...
What the fuck? What did he just destroy?
Echo.
Jumping!
Oh, nice for Doom. Oh, he got Doom off!
He went back into... Oh, that's RP!
Oh, but they have no stone gaze. No stone gaze.
Thunder?
Doesn't matter.
Nice.
Maybe Dusa's alone.
The BKB is too short!
BKB out.
The BKB is too short!
Saki.
Gotta run him down.
Oh, just fight.
There's just no Doom in this fight. No buyback, he's just dead. No TP either, even if he bought back.
Dusa's strong, man. Dusa's owning.
What the fuck is this? Oh,
Dusa's
natural
owning.
order! Natural order coming in.
Dusa!
And it's enough. TB, super low HP. Super low HP, dead!
Oh, I stepped for level 17, dude.
The world's better off.
Any stuns? No. Slaughter! It's a slaughter. Everybody dying.
You wanna know why Dusa lived so long?
Why?
50% evasion talent for no reason.
That's not why.
Yeah? She evaded like at least 10 hits of TB.
Oh. T1's choice to fight into DP ulti after they wasted. That's gotta be a mistake. But they still got good spells off after that. 3-man RP. But Doom didn't get spells off. Did he just not BKB, I think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Smoke popped, he didn't BKB.
It was such an easy fight, even if they fought into the DP ulti.
It's the same guys, the other day with Lina, dude. That was him.
I think you have to preemptively BKB these kind of things.
Yeah. But he hates to do that.
Doom didn't get focused. Doom fucked up. He didn't BKB. If he just BKBs, I think he gets spells off, and then they chilling. He Doom the TB or whatever.
Right? But
Yeah.
only after he fucked up.
And they focused him, but it's not like they were looking for him. He fucked up. He presented his asshole in front of them. Like he just bent
walked
over
into the
and
fridge,
they took.
basically.
They all took turns.
Yeah. You see, TB's buying MKB because of the stupid evasion talent, dude. It's so shit.
It's 15%, man. I guess you do 50% damage, really, but still.
Yeah, but it's a lot, man. For just a free talent, it's so stupid. Like, evasion talents like this on hard carry should just not exist, man.
How come they both have it then?
Yeah, because it's dumb. I mean, Arma is honorable. He didn't skill it.
The other one's better. 7
Yeah,
seconds
but he's
Medusa.
also... He is a man of his word, my friend. Look at Snap for level 18 suddenly, because of that last fight.
Yeah.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Oh, don't back out Axe. It's like a massive fucking heal.
Radiant's top
How much heal is that now? Like 600.
Oh, what a nice ward. They get the ward up, and they get the D ward too. Roshan is under control now. LGD cannot touch this high gun anymore. What do you do? What do you do?
You lose the next team for the Roche and lose the game.
You gotta try it for the D wards. From a smoke, of course. Otherwise, they just see you coming. Can't burst a Dusa anymore at any point. So what do? You look for supports. You look for Doom. Can't go on Dusa.
It's going to Roche pit now. It's pretty hard against Titan though. And both stunned. You're dead. This is weird, man. I don't think LG wants to fight this.
Yeah. Well, if you can't kill Dusa, it's just... Like, the whole game feels like shit.
I think post BKB there's a chance to kill Dusa.
Yeah, you gotta wipe out his team first, though.
I think he has no status resistance on Titan Sliver. Of course.
That's a why.
He BKB'd for that on Dusa. Oh.
Yeah, well, he wasn't sure about the enemy positioning, right? Might as well be 5 hills nearby. Oh, and a catch.
Man.
What a good catch.
I'm pretty sure though, if you BKB, you just live, no?
No.
Because you're not slowed by the Shivas, you just run.
I think he still dies.
450 MS. Like, I don't think the Mac can catch up. Or the line.
I don't know.
Just this whole tournament, I feel people are just not BKBing.
I'm not sure. I think Udo still died there, man. They're gonna chase him down with the second link.
Is now active.
It's worth a try though, because his teammates were there. Snapfire was there.
Yeah.
You have Fissure to block them off.
Jesus.
Unseen.
You saw the reflection?
Yeah, it did 500 mana damage.
Yeah. And that was without split shot on.
That's better than, no?
Yeah, for a single target. But like in a team fight, the line can't come close.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Doom. Got BKB. Oh, it's a DP ult. Hey, no BKB on Doom anymore. Hey!
Oh!
You can't drop again like that. He says BKB on Mag though.
And Dusa's coming into the fight now.
But Mag's out.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dusa's
Where's
pissing
TB?
out too.
Oh, Zephyr didn't leave.
Dawn breaks into night.
Nice. LGD gaining some ground. A Doom kill for an Earthshaker.
Kind of feels like he gave it to him though.
Yes. Gave.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Alright, TB got MKB now. He's dealing a lot of damage, and Daedalus next.
Is there any point where you feel comfortable as TB against Dusa?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Like super late game you beat her for sure. With
Okay.
6 items.
So you're just chilling, you think?
Well, let's just say you have a chance to kill her during a Shaker stun lock.
Yeah.
Yeah, but of course Dusa will deal way more spread damage to the team. And I'm just afraid for TB, man. Like Magnus, blink RP on the TB, the Dusa will not die. Magnus is just so broken late game, man. He always was.
Unbottled DD again?
That's very sloppy.
Yeah. I don't like that shit, man. Just bottle them.
They don't even have a bottle. Do like the Bane, buy one.
Yeah. Just
Oh,
win
it's actually
games of
game
it.
winning.
Yeah. Literally just win games of it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Scanning for enemies.
People aren't very like, it's just lazy again, right? No?
It's lazy.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Like,
you could just have it instead of the Dragonlance or whatever. You walk out of a bottom DD, in the moment the fight starts, you pop the DD and you swap out the Dragonlance again. Or swap in the Dragonlance. And then you have double damage for a fight. There's no item in the game like that. It's just like it gives 200 damage for no item slots. Nothing. Not even Empire comes close to that.
No, it really doesn't.
Is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Dusa went Axe. Huh.
Radiant's top tower is under
Why?
attack. Radiant's top
Is
tower
the snake stun, I think?
Yeah.
Don't know.
Man. Do you need it this game? You have so many disablers.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Treasures.
I want to see Swift Blink on Dusa, not Silver Edge.
I don't know.
Dire's bottom tower is under
It's a nice spell to have.
structures are fortified.
Yeah, of course. It's just like 4k gold is a lot of gold. Could have been a Daedalus and like a Blink Deck also.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They're actually afraid of sieging the top tower. T1 is very timid. Doom got refresher. I feel like all these fights just went even because Doom didn't do anything, right?
Yeah.
If you actually double Dooms, it's just GG.
But he's also the first guy jumping in every fight, so double Doom is not that easy.
Yeah.
If it was, say, Magnus jumping in for him or Lion, then it becomes easy. But it's not. It's him. He does it.
They do have a bailout though in Dawnbreaker. He heals a lot. I'm surprised there's no Link Assist on Radiant.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh.
Yes, sir? You sound a little,
This game is very passive.
Has fallen.
Yeah. I think especially from T1's side, though.
Yeah, well, OG's on the back foot, right? Apart from the fights.
Yeah.
T1 is also worried. They seem a bit scared.
They're giving them a way back into the game, though. For LGD, I think. Because if TB gets actually this Daedalus, his damage output is insane.
Here comes the siege. It's good damage too. Very good damage coming out.
Dire's bottom tower is no more.
Wait, they have to ping him one by one bottom. Doom Reigns on Shaker.
Got the jump out though. Yeah, he got the jump out.
Running or what? No, he refreshed for this too.
Oh no, he got the W out right before the Doom landed, so he just kind of pieced out. That's refresher used. And the BKB too, on the refresher.
Wait, double BKB?
Yeah, double BKB. So there's an opening here for LGD. At least like 120 or so seconds. 130 even.
If this is a fast Roche, this could go LGD's favor.
Yeah, Snap already slowed them down and cancels his blink. Well played by him.
Oh, timeless relic for Doom, man. Fucking hell.
Easy kill. Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet circle of death.
Feed.
Yeah, Dusa's damage is pretty shit though, actually.
This nullifies anything they did at bottom. 80 seconds,
Why?
no DP.
He's just randomly there.
I don't know.
Jerking off.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dusa's damage is very lacking, but I guess slow and steady wins the race, huh?
Yeah. It's also just like, what do you do against it? It's slow, sure. But how do you stop the Dusa?
Dude, Dawnbreaker has 3k health. Shit. Wait, he aggroed him bottom?
Wait, what?
Wait, he... I mean, if you commit, you gotta commit, bro. You can't half commit.
Now Shaker gets picked off. Ocean is up. T1 got this right. It's unthrowable from this point. Unthrowable game.
Who's getting the axe? Doom?
Oh, he only has on Dawnbreaker. Yeah, has to be Doom. Lion axe is kind of whatever. Unless you 5 main RP and then finger. It's Doom.
Yeah. This is why I was concerned though with the TB last pick. It's hard to reach the Dusa.
I don't think Snipe would have made any difference though. This game just feels very off from both the Shaker and the DP. Shaker keeps dying randomly, he keeps doing these random moves. Oh, the cookie.
Dude, the cookie. No, it wasn't a cookie.
Wasn't a cookie?
What was it?
It wasn't cookie. What the fuck was that then?
Horn toss? Does the horn toss get reflected from Lotus or what?
Oh, it works on fucking Lotus?
Was it that? Looked like it.
I guess so.
Yes.
Oh, he horn tossed him after the turn up, and then he pushed him behind his head.
It was a micro fuck up?
On Meg. Yeah.
It was a micro fuck up?
Yeah, he pressed the wrong button at the wrong time.
Oh, what the
Otherwise it's a dead TB 100%.
Nolan put him down, but Arise would have done it correctly.
True net worth, Monka S. Oh, might get caught out here though. Nah, he's fine.
Jesus. That was all spells too. Wasn't even close. It was 60% HP. Oh man. 23k gold behind. Here's what you get. Whole fat stack of items.
How does LGD win though from here on out?
I don't think you win. That's LGD here. Fighting a late game Doom with double Doom like that, as an RP and as a Medusa, like all these things to stack up against you. What do you have for yourself?
Honestly, just looks like Magnus is fucking OP right now.
I guess
like
they have
both teams just crushed with Mag.
They have ET with Aghanim, I guess. That's really nice against Dusa.
Oh, they have Axe on him, yeah.
Yeah.
If he gets Cleave talent, actually, it could be.
So there's like a small win condition where ET gets close to Dusa and then TB gets just like a what? 4 seconds to hit? 5 seconds to hit? Something like that.
Dive's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is no more.
Can't stop the Dusa, man.
Radiant's middle
They're finding a Dawnbreaker though. Well, finding
well, they got half his HP and then he walked away.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, your barracks is getting pushed. Nothing you can do. Tyler won. A nice little clean barracks take.
All it takes is one team fight sometimes though, they can still lose.
Oh, for sure.
Why does he have the cheese in his inventory?
I guess he wants to use it. Like right now.
Just gives 1,000 mana though, it's not even half. Or 1,500 actually.
So Doom coming out on top. And DP dies again.
Yeah. And Lion dies too.
Lion dies. Oh, Dusa kinda 1v1000 here. Doom is coming though. I think LGD has to get out. They can't kill the Dusa in time. It's Aegis too, BKB, everything.
Almighty money.
I do shit at this point, man. Even Magnus has refreshers, double RP coming out. Like you can fuck up like 3 times here on T1 and still win.
Yeah.
Like you can doom one, you can doom 2 heroes and just RP 2 other heroes and just win.
Oh. SNY helping there, no?
Yeah.
I think you don't get that beekeeper without SNY.
Oh. The Titan.
Are fortified.
Plus 32 armor.
Did he just... No. No, he didn't.
Haste!
30k gold behind.
Doom ready in 5. Even Deuce is going for a refresher now. Still, even though T1 is doing really well this game, like, there's something off about them, you know what I mean? Like, they're not finishing the game even though they can. They're too scared.
Too scared to throw, man.
Like, there's literally no way they lose this game. They have double refresher, RP.
There's
and
no
Doom.
way.
And, like, what can possibly go wrong? Even if you miss one RP and one Doom on a creep, you can still win the fight easy.
I like how Dawnbreak is like a position 3 at this point too.
I mean, what the fuck, he's so farmed, dude.
Yeah, he's just farming away because he has ulti already, right? So he just joins him whenever the fight starts. No cares, farming jungle. Oh, fuck it, man. Oh, smoke coming out by LGD. I think they still have to look for the lion kill first. Lion kill, doom kill. Oh well, that's it. Lion kill and doom kill. Everything else comes after. Oh, they're looking for the Dawnbreaker.
New treasures. I don't know if they're looking for him, but
Dire's courier has been killed.
he doesn't even know, dude. He has been AFK on the map the entire game, so he doesn't expect anything.
Oh. Doom walks in. And he goes hands up and gets him.
For what though? Wait, is double Doom gone, but no follow-up yet? Oh!
Oh, nice RP! Follow-up stun. Anything else? Yeah, fuck it, man. Lion dies, buyback Dawnbreaker, and TB is chain stunned.
Oh!
1v1000, let's go. Oh, actually 1v1000 here.
No.
He still has the Thunder. Oh, no, does he? Yeah, he does.
Wait, what?
No chance.
No,
Or?
Flicker.
He used it.
Oh, it's so close.
Dusa is so low. Oh, Dusa died!
It was your own.
And TB buys back. Medusa buys back. No Metamorph for the fight. But they're committing. Hard commit. 5 versus 5.
NQ buys back too.
What the fuck? How many buybacks is that?
Tide is clapping.
Everyone except for DP. What the fuck?
DP bought back too. No, she didn't.
No, she didn't. She has buyback. There we go. There we go. All buybacks. Every single buyback in the game.
She got slapped.
There's still 10 heroes alive. Oh, the wrong side. I think that Fisher was a win condition.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And back to waiting for buybacks.
Look at the list of buybacks.
All 10 heroes bought back.
How was that an even fight? With 27k ahead for Title 1.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
The Dooms were bad, I think. Too early.
Well, the advantage goes to Title 1, I think. Because now you can't buy back. And against Doom, it's quite big.
Yeah, but now they're gonna be even more scared and not gonna do anything.
You say that, but they're smoking. Dawnbreaker is ready too.
Okay.
They have double Doom. They understand. Every fucking kill now is permanent death. No buyback from this one.
Already?
Yeah. That fight was like 2 minutes.
Even meta is up. How did they lose a fight with double Stone Gaze, double Doom, double RP, dude? What?
I don't know. Buyback. Yep.
Can't be the only reason.
Yep, buyback.
Yeah. Roshan. Are they fighting Roche?
You got it, right? Oh, the ulti just thrown out. Level 25 ulti too. Big damage. Half HP already on Carl. And now it's back to full almost. And he loses again. Oh, the Aegis. Oh, Echo Slam! But only on 2 heroes.
Another snap ball.
All of them still on the ground.
Zephyr dead.
Gets the Aegis, gets the refresher shards.
The pusher. One DP is still alive. No Bigabito. Haunter's on Illu.
Nice, perfect.
Hey, you have no buyback, man. Careful.
Nobody has buyback. Dropping items. Oh, Silver Edge! He's dropping Silver Edge, bud! Well, that must have been a misclick. What the fuck, dude? Look at his inventory. It's a mess.
He doesn't know what he wants, man.
Panic! Oh, yeah.
Bounty, which my matriarch will prize.
The snap ult is destroying right now.
Wow. Yeah. It's big damage.
He got the talent. Plus 6 kisses. How many is it in total? 14?
And it doesn't say, but
300 damage.
That skill does say it does those kisses in the same amount of time. So it's more DPS.
Yeah.
It's huge.
Yeah, much more. He solo killed the Dawnbreaker from full health.
Oh, was that what it was? I was watching the Deuce and the Doom.
Fucking bombarded him, dude.
Top tower has fallen.
Well. What do you do? AFK Fountain? Fuck it.
Yeah, fuck it.
Fuck it. AFK Fountain.
No shaker, no fight.
Team meeting. What do we do? AFK end. Go mid. Let them in. Plant.
At least throw out a reflection or something. They're afraid of the Haunters.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Jesus.
Ow.
Yeah, Jesus.
Ow.
That damage.
Ow.
Reflection.
Radiant's middle tower
They're very afraid of the Horn Toss kidnap. And they should be. Magnus is ready for this. Double RP2, by the way. Oh, well, not for the next one.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Again. Ow.
Here we go.
Oh,
he fucked up again! He fucked up again! But maybe this will get him. He gets doomed. Oh no, no buyback TB.
I'm dead.
That's a G.
I'm
fucking Cuckoo and his mechanical mistakes.
Yeah.
Our ice wouldn't make those mistakes.
He left the fountain, man. Oh, he doomed the Lincolns. Dude has a thing thrown though. Echo. On the Lion.
Dusak gives no fucks. He still has Aegis too. Even after he comes up here.
He has no BKB though.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, dude. They're not stopping this in time. They're not stopping this in time. No cares. Me sleep, me hit throne. Bye bye. I end game.
Oh. Nice game, nice la. Ooh.
Yeah, Tyler won.
Did you get the kill prediction right?
I didn't get shit. I got the magic damage, I think.
Yeah. I likely got a kill prediction. This was shit. Like the way it ended was shit, man. Like Armor left the fountain at the wrong time, man.
He took like one step out and he got instantly kidnapped. Oh, funny.
This Magnus is actually fucking imba, man. Like the horn toss is insane.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's like a free score back every time. But Kuku made so many mechanical errors.
Yeah.
Like 3 of them, I think.
Kept fucking up.
Yeah.
They went
Can't do that at TI, man.
Refresher
Got away with it this
Medusa,
time, but
Refresher Doom, Refresher
cost him.
Magnus, not to mention Refresher Shards on top of those.
On an even game, you lose
orbs.
off that shit.
Unbelievable game number 2. Like I said,
crazy game for T1.
Yeah, T1 forces this to game 3. Let's see what the panel has
now
to
15-minute
say
break
about
again.
this
Fuck, dude.
absolutely god tier game 2.
Well, I have to say, first of all, that was absolutely god.
Well, it's already 12?
From Suns fan.
After 1 p.m. 3, it's gonna be like 1 p.m. 4 hours each.
What's
So
this
last one ends at 1 a.m.
complete idiot in my chat saying the weird noises from the crowd? It's not from the crowd, man. It's obviously from a mic. You can always hear it.
In the upper bracket final
Stream,
of the
right?
Kiev
Yeah,
Major.
it has a working
So
weird
the
hissing
fact that
noise.
they won today actually
let me-
shouldn't be that surprising, Tsunami.
There was a Doom in that game as well, although it wasn't on Carl, it was on Cuckoo, but it does seem like the T1 will resolve their more dangerous situations with comfort.
There's also an echo, do you hear that?
In this game, that happened in the
Yeah.
Animajor, but then LGD did take game 3, and I don't know, maybe we'll see.
Maybe.
How did you not
I mean,
hear
it
that?
worked. Like, we looked at that draft and we were thinking, like, okay, on one hand, you have this is the most T1 draft ever. You have the greediest heroes, also heroes that can make plays though. But it's like you have Magnus, who is obviously going to be farming up with his abilities. You have Midas on the Doom. You have Devour. You have Medusa, and yet like they were still running around the map, killing everybody. I actually think that the MVPs
They had 8
of
kills
that game
in 20
were
minutes. They didn't kill
Carl,
shit, bro.
Cuckoo, and Whitemon. And Whitemon in particular, because in every single fight, he was waiting to use his Finger of Death. In that huge fight at the end, where literally 10 heroes bought back, the reason that they were able to kill, I believe it was Nothing to Say right at the end, where it looked like LGD was actually going to take it with that buyback, was with Whitemon in the Finger, where I was sitting there thinking, like, there's no way that he still has it up, but he was being patient with it. And then also, on every RP, he was hitting like a double or triple stun off of the RP. He wasn't getting killed online, other than in the fight where they all 10 bought back. Everybody died in that one.
Jenkins, I think it was you who was saying on the desk earlier that the key thing is obviously stacking your team fights, and T1 were able to do that in the early game, although there were some team fights where it was really hard to tell who actually benefited the most, and I really wanted to take a look back at one of those team fights. It was around the 27-minute mark. What the hell is happening here? Who wants to talk me through this one? Aoi?
Sure, so I mean, Faith Beyond, he has a really quick reaction to Carl blinking in. They blow up the Doom, who's the highest net worth on the Doom, maybe second, and he doesn't get any spells off. However, T1, they're still so confident in this fight. They understand their net worth lead, and they still play out the fight like nice and slowly. When Dusa gets caught here, they don't leave her to die. They understand that they can get a turnaround here. I think the fight ends up being one of those weird fights where you don't really
so
know
good if they just
which
had to
side
do
won.
TP
I
out,
mean,
then
they both sort of kill
nothing happens
all
for
of
them.
each other, which is apparently what happened this game.
But
LGD
tough call at the time.
Yeah, LGD supports did actually have to use buyback, which lets
Evasion
T1
talent,
get the
man.
next rows pretty much uncontested. You just have more buybacks in them. I do want to say though, one thing. I've been playing Dota a long time. I watched a lot of Dota. I've never seen a 5v5 team wipe, 10 buybacks, and then 10 alive heroes.
Yeah.
That's never happened. I haven't even thought of that scenario because
way.
it's so unlikely to me.
My initial thought once that happened was like, okay, we get to see what would happen in Dota if buybacks were literally removed.
right.
Like, how would teams play?
And you know what T1 did? They instantly went for a smoke.
Yeah, they went and fought.
I respect that so much because this is the TI stage. You're in the upper bracket against LGD. You have 0 buybacks, and your play is to go for the aggressive play, to go for the smoke. That's how you win games. You cannot hide in your base and be safe. You need a go-go.
They did have an Aegis though, so maybe no buyback, but they did have 1 extra life advantage.
True.
So every little bit counts, and they did have a substantial net worth advantage as well. And it also just felt like the net worth was kind of the X factor for T1, because despite being 20k down, you'd think that with Refresher Mag, Refresher Doom, Refresher Dusa, that every fight should be extremely straightforward for T1. And yet LGD were still kicking and screaming in every single one of them.
Like the fight in the Roche pit,
Exactly,
where the Echo Slam comes in from from his Earthshaker, and literally the entire Roshan pit looks like it's Christmas and everyone's bought Roshan offering.
Yeah, we were just sitting there thinking like, who got the Aegis? Who got the Aegis? Nobody got the Aegis. Eventually 23 picks it up. He snatched it, so somebody else got the last hit on Roche.
There's probably like 10k worth of items on the ground.
And then after the fight was over, all 3 of the other Roche items were on the ground or whatever. Like, I think there was a couple of bands of Elven skin, which also, by the way, 23 dropped during a fight.
Just to get his BKB off.
Yeah, just to get his BKB. He dropped a band of Elven skin on the ground because his backpack was full. That was the most insane game I've seen in a very long time, and it doesn't surprise me that it's T1, and it doesn't surprise me that it's T1 versus LGD. It really doesn't.
Watching this, no matter what happens in the third game, whoever goes down to the lower bracket after this one, Do you think they've got a chance to keep going, having seen this performance in this most recent game?
I think we're looking at 2 top 4 placements right now. Like, no matter what happens, someone's going to make a lower bracket run, and they're going to assassinate everyone on the way there. And we might see a rematch at some point of these 2 teams as well. Because as entertaining as yesterday was, I do feel like there was a more definitive winner, even though they also went 3-game series. This one felt competitive, and it's revenge from the Animator as well. We need to complete the story.
It felt like we didn't get to see Cuckoo really get activated on that Legion Commander in the opening game. But his Magnus in this game, the initiation and just the gumption, the audacity, the gall, and the gumption, Jenkins, you had to be a little bit impressed.
Watching both of these games, my thoughts were like, okay, don't think this hero's OP. Don't think this hero's OP, because I don't want to be that guy that just comes out on a panel and then says a hero's OP. But Mag is goddamn OP. Like, that hero, it's so hard to play against him with the Horn Toss, with the Yule Scepter, which we saw in the first game, with the reverse polarity, pulling people out. Even Cuckoo, like, going into the base, the reverse polarity and then not pulling anyone out. It didn't seem to matter, because, like, the way people are playing this hero now is not really for the big team fights. It's like you're Pudge, except good.
Oh, great.
You're just
There we go again.
repositioning people, and at TI, that matters a lot. If you think that you're structured, if you think that you have this wall, this formation of your team, Mag just breaks it. And he can farm so quickly that he can get items like Yules and BKB and Eon Disc, where he can break it without just going in and dying. He can consistently break it.
And I know you specifically are pointing to RP, but for the longest time, Magnus's whole relevance in Dota was, can I have someone to empower?
The empower, yeah. That's
Do
like
I have
irrelevant.
a melee here? It's like a side factor at this
Doom
point.
Medusa, though that was the draft. Doom Medusa. Nobody takes the empower, but I don't even think
Jenkins,
the RP
right?
is the
Yeah,
most
he is.
important part about Mag.
Mag is playing like that. He's like a Pudge, but instead of hooking people and you miss, like every fucking Pudge does forever, you press Horn Toss, you press your skewer, and you pull them in.
Was it you that said it removes the skill from... Or it was BSJ.
But he uses a lot of words for it to say it. It's like 2 minutes of talking just to get that message over.
It was definitely him.
He's got a lot to... Like, Skewer was one of the most skill shots of skill shots. And yeah, now Shockwave, you can see pulling them towards him. That used to not happen. He used to just deal damage. And RP was always a very, very delicate dance between that and Skewer. But the heroes started
Gotta
to
fill the
find
time.
more relevance
Yeah.
as we introduce
Gonna
these
fill that
academic
15 minutes, I
charts.
guess.
But the thing is, it's not
Okay,
like...
I don't wanna listen to this. I don't care about this fucking Dota tutorial. That was this.
insane skill that you can have with this hero. It's like Invoker. There's like more pairings of things that you can do. You can Shockwave 3 people and skewer them back and then RP. You can RP into skewer. You can Horn Toss after the RP, before the RP. There's like a million different things that you can do with it. And we saw Cuckoo do basically every combination of them in that game.
So what you're trying
Magnus
to
is
say
so
is
dangerous.
you are going to be playing some pub games when you want to play
And it's only been since they added the Horn Toss, because the Horn Toss makes the skewer so easy. Because before you would have to aim the skewer kinda, and it's so easy to dodge, you know, you just kinda press blink, or if you high MS even walk out of it. But nowadays, you press that Horn Toss, you're stunned for 0.75, and unless you have SNY or some other item with status resistance, you just kinda get kidnapped. Unless you're Cuckoo and you fuck it up like 4 times in the game with him, 3 times. He keeps fucking the turning RP. It's not hard.
I'm sorry, I called it PSG instead of LGD. I apologize.
It's in his contract.
I'm sorry.
You can never refer to him as BSJ.
No, I think
I called them PSG. I didn't mention Brian.
Get away with it? I mean, he doesn't get away with it. No. Don't be mistaken. His team carried him in that one. If you make those mistakes in an even game, it's gonna cost you the game.
When they tried to jump a Medusa with Earthshaker, sure, there was an Invis Doom there. Yeah, there's an Invis Doom there who clutched Doom. But that was like a weird engagement. That's not something that you usually see out of LGD. And I think T1, they might have...
It's like not bottling a DD rune. You're just lowering your own chances to win. Up all the odds for yourself. Play for the best odds.
High tempo, take the towers.
Like 1 time, sure. 2 times? 3 times? Oh my god, dude, what are you doing?
This tournament, I think it was like 12 minutes or something.
Yeah, and also I think they got intel on how LGD likes to play with Terrorblade. They showed it off in game 1. The dynamic was very similar here. They had Xingqiu on Snapfire, so you had these surrounding staff around the Terrorblade to be like, okay, you know, he wants to man fight, and this time they served up a Medusa to go head to head, and they had more enabling the Medusa than they did the Morphling in game 1.
And I think it was a lot what Aoi was mentioning during the first panel, where there's like poke and maybe not so much disengage, but there was a lot of like eventual really.
The other time was Lotus Orb? I don't even think it was Lotus Orb, man. I don't even think Horntus works on Lotus. I thought it was Lotus, and I thought it was like a new mechanic, but he just fucked up the whole buttons. Like he pressed the buttons in the wrong order. He pressed fucking RP first in fun or something, and then he horn tossed him behind him, and then he skewed away by himself. Like he literally just pressed the buttons in the wrong order.
While we wait for the draft to kick off, we are gonna check in with PSG LGD because we wanted to have some words with their captain. Oh, in fact, no, you know what? We actually spoke to Y earlier. So you know what? I'm obsessed with Y. But I'm going to be less obsessed with Y and more obsessed with Cuckoo after we find out what he had to say.
Can't make those mistakes.
The season for T1 may have ended on a high note, but it certainly didn't start out that way. The team was looking forward to finally attending a LAN event with the Singapore major in March. But their captain, Cuckoo...
It doesn't matter if it's a point cask or AoE. Lincolns and Lotus, like sometimes these spells, they just kind of get randomly decided whether they work or not on them. You just gotta know.
He says it's where he really thrives.
I did not plan for 1 year, and as a player, I really like to compete.
Oh, let's listen to this.
Because the feeling is kinda unexplainable. Unlike the online, it's like you can like just chill, watch some anime while playing tournament, something like that.
What?
But on LAN, you can feel that you cannot slack off or.
Is that why they're losing games?
Like
Watching anime while playing
How have
games.
you had to change your leadership style as a captain with everything being so different?
I think our coach helping me to improve as a captain, and at first he's the one drafting for us. When the drafting also come back to me, yeah, I feel that I kind of step up a bit to perform well and to draft well for my team.
And when did you step back in to draft for your team?
DPC Season 2, the opening game. It's like my captains told me, "Hey, Ku, do you want to draft?" Something like that. I know my draft is good, better than much. Nah, just kidding. No, just kidding.
With Cuckoo drafting, T1 went on to finish first in Season 2 in their region, giving them a direct invite to the Animajor. And to earn enough points for a spot at TI-10, all they had to do was win 1 match.
Me and March keep talking to the boys that don't think about the TI and the result. Just keep thinking about the game. Don't focus so much like on TI. If we go to TI, yeah, you can think about the TI, right? But if we fail on Animajor, there's no direct invite for Southeast Asia.
Well, they won that match and kept on winning with a solid run that took them to the lower bracket finals, ending with a loss to EG that was so close it hurt. Still, after everything T1 went through this season, Cuckoo had led his team to a spot at TI. Let's pretend you're in the grand finals of TI-10. Who do you want to play?
I want EG.
Why?
Because I wanna see like so many Southeast Asian player on the grand finals. If EG and us is like on grand finals, we can put like 7 Southeast Asian players on one grand finals, and I think it's kinda good for our region. This is my 5th TI, I think, and most of my TI memories is like after upper bracket, we lose, then lose again. So if I'm gonna go back, I really want to no. As a player, as a captain, my goal for TI is like keep grinding and do my best.
And we have no doubt that both teams are going to be trying to do their best in this third and final game of the series in the upper bracket. It is PSG LGG versus T1.
LGG.
T1 versus PSG LGG. Game 3.
Ghost crowd.
Welcome to the last draft of the first series of the day. My name, as always, Ava Plus, joined by Fog to join.
Dude, I can't listen to their mics. The setup is so bad. It's echoey and it sounds like it's windy and there's like this fucking hissing noise. Oh, I can't listen to it. Alright. Oh, Young Muffy, thank you for the 61. What the hell is this username? DJ BK AOFB, thank you for the tier 1. Humble for you, thank you for the Prime. Gordon Wizard for the 21. Haze Child, thank you for the 3. Moken Noi, thank you for the 8. And Raven F92, thank you for the 6. Oi, Dominic, you here?
10 seconds remain.
Did he say you went AFK? Dominic, hello, mushy mush. Dominic, hello, mushy mush.
Hello.
Hello. Game started, man. Game started. Go, 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 go.
I did.
Yeah. Let's see. What's the opening here? Magnus Io. They ban out the Doom. Respect ban. Yeah, did you fall asleep?
10 seconds.
No.
Right.
I was trying very hard to suppress my emotions of negativity, and I did. Very proud of myself.
What happened?
I was listening to things I shouldn't have. Anyway, let's focus on the game.
Okay.
10 seconds.
Oh, Magnus. LGD won.
That easy, huh? Magnus.
Looks like it.
And a wisp too. A rare wisp.
The super buff lineup already.
Did the timer stop? Yeah, it's paused.
No,
I was
it
like, what
paused.
the fuck?
You can pick. Pausing during draft should be disqualified.
How can you pause during draft? It's paused again, see?
Yeah. Who's
Cheats.
getting disqualified here?
And mine's wisp just... You see that? The wisp is just... like pretending.
Dead. But even Disruptor's lightning is stuck too.
Let's see if we can see the chats. Oh, we're fixing the monitor of the drafter. What? His monitor died. What the oh, was it the puppy one?
Ooh. Zapapu.
I don't know if they changed the rules with TI. I mean, last time I played, they give you like a little book of all the info you need. One of the rules clearly states the player can never pause no matter what reason. You have to notify an admin, and they pause. But they must have changed that.
If the monitor is really like off or something, not much you can do though, right?
Yeah. Well, it's a lot of
More
time
time
to
to
talk
think.
about strategy, yeah. There's always an
Magnus
admin
Io
behind.
seems insane.
From the beginning until the end, when they're in the booth, there's always an admin behind. He checks everything. He checks if you're cheating. Integrity.
Integrity cameras.
Integrity person.
And there's literally not a single carry that's bad with these two heroes.
Io Magnus?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're looking for the counter matchup, but they don't have last pick.
They first pick the mag.
Yeah.
And got the IO too.
T1 has the last pick.
I mean, I think you just go for like generic carries then, right?
Well, you might want to avoid AG melees maybe, because it's ET.
Some
but yeah.
copter or some shit.
Yeah. I think anything but AG melee core is kind of fine.
PA also looks pretty good.
TA. Was it PA or TA?
PA.
Oh, PA. Yeah.
Just Assassin, Disruptor, and the ET.
Yeah. It's a bit risky against ET. I like the Ursa against ET, even though it's an AG core. It's like a weird one, right? Like it doesn't care as much.
Spec also poops on Titan, right?
Yeah, it's also a weird one though. Like it's not pure AG armor.
They're not even really AG carries per se. Like they're different sort of carries. They could as well be strength.
Yeah, both of them feel like strength carries.
Yeah. Kind of like a Razor, could be strength too. I do like Juggernaut too, though, against Disruptor Titan.
No. I think Juggernaut is one of those heroes. You get close to Titan and he briefcase your asshole and he just dead.
I think the spin actually negates the aura, so spin TP is never an issue.
Yeah, I guess that part is nice. Easy to farm on the map.
Yeah. And you can't glimpse him really either.
But what if the Juggernaut buys Echo Saber first item?
Yeah, I'm in trouble. Might as well just buy a Falcon Blade, by the way. It gives the same health for cheaper. Saying.
Yes.
Where's Io now? You see him?
I see Io. He's
For me, he's just gone. It's a shadow on the floor. Like the floor ate him.
Yeah. No, I see Io, but he's like frozen on my screen.
Oh.
He's just stuck.
Floor just swallowed Io for me. It's literally just a black floor now.
What the hell?
Magnus is looking around. Where you, bro? What happened?
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to really theorize too much, because it's gonna come down to the next bans and pick off. I still don't know the draft order, I gotta admit.
Game! Where's my game?
It's the second phase draft order.
You can see little arrows. It's like
Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Alright.
1, 2, 1 again. And T1 picks first, and LG picks 2, and then T1 picks 1 again.
Double last pick on second pick?
You can see it on the little thingies. Like you see a little arrow.
Yeah.
You
what
can
the
see.
fuck, yeah.
You never noticed the little arrows pointing?
No.
Boo.
I'm usually in the game talking to my boy.
Alright.
We got that out, you know. We got it all fletched out.
Yes.
Alright, so ban, pick. So second pick actually gets the last say twice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Second pick is quite good, huh? In this patch.
Yeah.
And before, our first pick was king, because our first pick and last pick. But now, you don't get last pick. And you also don't get last pick on the... What is it, like the second stage of picking.
Yeah.
It is Dire's ban.
So second pick, you just kind of counter pick with the last two picks. I think second pick is just overall better.
Yeah. If you're first pick, you really have to draft like an all-around lineup with like no weaknesses. It's super hard.
Do everything here on the first pick, which is Magnus actually.
Storm. Looks like a pretty good puck game, to be honest. Puck is 3 AF here.
Yeah, I like puck here.
Puck plus gyro looks really fucking good.
Yep, that does look really good.
But then you keep your support for last. I actually don't have last pick. No, that would. I think that would be pretty good. Yeah, gyro puck, and I think your bot lane is solved. Your mid lane is solved pretty much. And then
how do you decide who takes what? In pro games, you do a coin flip, and if you win the coin flip, you get to choose. I think either side or first pick or second pick, and then the other guy gets to choose the other one.
you can choose whatever side or pick you want.
Oh, both?
I mean, if you say first pick, then they can choose their side, right?
Yeah.
And they get second pick, yeah. I really don't like this early storm pick, especially when you have last pick, man. What? For what?
I don't know. Guess they really want to hide their carry pick.
I mean, they have last pick anyway, no?
Yeah, you're hiding it until last pick.
Yeah, but you could like fourth pick the storm, because it's another last pick.
Oh, like
phase,
that.
Basically.
But what if your storm gets stolen?
Like, against this Raptor, it's very hard to play storm though, because your ult doesn't protect you from glimpse anymore.
Did it ever?
Yeah, I think initially it pulled you, like you didn't get pulled out.
I don't remember. That must have been super long ago.
Yeah, it was.
I don't remember that. As far as I remember, it always pulled it back. Yeah, that's the Ursa against the ET. The melee core that doesn't quite care about ET aura. And is super good with Magnus. Good with Wisp as well.
No.
10 seconds remain.
Not great against Storm though. It's good burst damage. It's good in a stun. Oh, Spectre.
I really feel like when we talk about you have like a complete lineup, Gyro Puck would have like checked all the boxes. Whereas Ursa Lion now is a bit weird.
They're lacking tower damage on this, and they're lacking range damage.
No.
It's very all in
damage too. No AoE damage.
Yeah, no, I agree. There is no AoE damage on this lineup besides Cleave, but Cleave is situational.
I think Lash is the last pick here for LGD.
10 seconds remain.
I think that fills the gap. Like the tower damage, the magic damage, the little bit of range.
Yeah.
It is Radiance.
Tidehunter gets banned, and banning offlaners.
I think Mag mid, okay. I mean, that could work for tower damage, I guess. I think Lash looks really good though, actually.
Seconds remain.
Ursa beats Spec? It doesn't matter. They fill different roles in fights. Spectre is not made to fight Ursa. Spectre is made to pick off supports and maybe whatever squishy core. Like in Spectre, you ulti and you jump the Wisp together with the Storm with the Lion, they just die. It doesn't matter whether Ursa or Spectre fight each other well. They have completely different roles in the game in the fights.
Spec against Io I never liked. Because you don't actually slow him, dagger him. Because the movement speed is based on the hero he's tethered to, right?
I actually don't know how that works if you get slowed.
Yeah, like I think the slow on you doesn't matter. It's only if you slow the other hero.
Either way,
speed is opposite the MS of the other guy.
I don't think the slow does anything either way, because you're getting jumped by Storm and Spectre at the same time.
Storm has to be really careful though. If there's a Lion and Mag there.
Yeah.
Because then you clamp up Spec and Storm, you can get cleaved down by the Ursa. If they want an offlaner, then what? What's good against Spec?
I don't know. They're really expecting Magnus to be mid.
Yeah.
I'm liking Tyler 1's draft here. Ember Spirit. Okay, that's the AoE damage, but still lacking tower damage. And it's all melee. Everything is pretty much melee besides Lion, where, you know, it doesn't really hit. Although Ember Spirit is like a weird melee.
Venomancer looks fucking insane, I think, for T1.
Is Venom even been picked?
Don't know, but it looks really good here. Fucks Ursa.
It fucks melee.
Yeah, and in team fights, you ult, the Spec and Storm can come in late.
Techies, let's go! The anti-melee expert.
Why not? Let's go, Vano.
It's gonna be Shaker, isn't it?
Probably.
Team
More stuns
Mursal.
would be nice.
No, it's not
What
like...
about Darks here?
Looks okay. It's good against melee as well.
Darkseer or Veno, I would love.
It's time for another LC. Let's go. This time we'll do it. No.
Copium.
It's such a bad LC game. Too much save, too much heal. Can't win the lane against Ursa.
Let's go Viper, fuck Ursa, YOLO.
I think Shaker. Shaker is just too nice. It's just good stun against Ember too. Fast stuns and long stun from Fog of War.
Yeah.
And then you're fighting triple melee. Like eventually you're gonna have Ember, Ursa, Magnus clumping on some targets. They're all melee cores, they all have to go close.
See a Veno, Prager.
Veno! Yes. Oh, you actually called it! The 8-0.
Veno against triple melee cores. Rip.
Here we go, man. He's gonna spit too. Okay. Well, now there's a Veno. You happy?
It's tough, man. Elder Titan Veno claps.
Yeah. Veno alone. Claps. Lanes. It's a lane winner.
Yeah. How did they ever destroy like the wards, even if it just sieges? How did they ever kill this Veno?
You simply jump him. Or kidnap him.
Ember has to jump on him.
I can see Veno getting kidnapped. Like, he's chilling. He's standing in front of a tower, spamming wards. And then Magnus is like, oh, and you get skewered and you die.
Veno presses R. And your entire team is poisoned. And then Spectre is like, haha.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. I prefer Tyler 1's draft, but my heart is still with LGD. I think they're just a better team in general.
It's hard to execute though against this draft, man. Like Spectre, Storm, Veno against these heroes. I really don't know why they insisted on Ursa. I still think if they had Gyro and Puck here, this draft would look so sick.
Fuck, dude. I really prefer Tyler 1's draft. But LGD! China #1! China #1.
Jeez. Last player to be killed.
I'm putting Ember Spirit.
Really?
Or Ursa?
How about Spectre?
If this, I'm blaming you if this is all. And if it turned out to be Ursa, I'm blaming you even more.
I respect that. Who buys the first blink, Faith Bjorn or Ursa?
I put the
Lion.
I put the Magnus, whoever that is. Is it Faith Bjorn? Yeah.
30 seconds now. Consider yourself warned.
No ward check. No
you think it's actually gonna go blink this early?
Earlier than Ursa.
Kind of tough against Veno and Spec, right? But you need one anyway, I guess. Or they're actually switching up the lanes or what? Nah, it should be Io or Ursa.
And now,
Lion Ursa.
the moment you've all been
But actually Lion Ursa.
Lion Ursa against ET Veno. ET Veno just wins.
Yeah?
You can't fight that. That is just better.
Shouldn't I put Io there and just let Ursa farm? With the heal?
Guess not.
That's weird.
Also, Tyler 1 is starting tri-lane bottom. I wanna get that a lion kill real quick.
Already scouted out though. He saw him,
Yeah. And Venom's holding a skill point in case he has to go here for the kill, but I think no. Just gonna W, right? Oh, ED goes top! It's
This is also hard as fuck though.
Oh, no W. Just Gil.
Look at this damage though.
Yeah.
Gale plus lightning though.
That's pain. It's a lot of pain.
Isn't Disruptor the strongest level 1 nuke?
It's one of the better ones.
190. But I guess Illuminate is better.
There's some random things that do more damage. Like Juggernaut spin. Lion went top and now Wisp is going bottom. What the fuck?
Yeah. I think that's the right thing to do it from the beginning though. Yeah.
Just sustain the Ursa.
Yeah.
So he doesn't get
That's all you need to do.
overly harassed out.
Oh my god, the range creep. What?
Yeah, I don't know why they hit like that. It's still gonna be hard though. Like when the Venom gets level 3. Every hit
Level
is
2
like...
Gale, man.
No, level 2 Poison Sting, I think, not Gale. You go
yeah,
Gale?
either way, it's gonna be-
I think you get the Poison Sting. And
I mean,
also,
Gale hurts a
Lion
lot
is just
every
getting fucking
level.
annulled here. Oh, gets a solve, I think. Was it? I think I heard a solve.
He killed the Lion!
No, the Lion killed himself. He walked in.
No, I mean the Titan killed the Lion.
Yeah, but the Lion is paid.
Couldn't he have impaled him too?
Or just, you know, walk away.
Anything?
No, that's on the Lion. Like, he probably was even spamming voice chat saying, I'm gonna skew him, pings the location, and he still walks in. That's completely on the Lion. There's no way around it.
Sir.
Bottom, yo, the Veno. Oh, get saved. Oh, Wiz. Oh no, he's holding Verifier, okay.
Ayo! Hit back, man! What are you doing with full health, dude? That's like my supports and pops, so letting me fucking die.
Why? so personal suddenly out of nowhere.
Yeah.
It's like the shitters in my fucking game. What is this guy doing?
Yeah. Shouldn't he just hit them though?
Yeah, he should.
Full health?
He should.
Veno had 40 health. Sheesh. Fucking 90 steady IO, dude.
Oh, fuck, man.
He's going off of Venom on Earth, so they want to go aggro here. Okay.
Never refuse.
Yeah, it's a lane you lose if you go passive. And level 2 Poison Sting now on Veno. Every single hit is like what? 9 times 14. It's a lot. It's at least 14. And then 8 times more.
126.
Yeah.
Iron says no. Pause again.
That guy gets it. 126. Multiplier at 0.75. Then you have the number for every single hit if he never refreshes it. Because then it's you know, refresh duration with wasted damage.
Did you know that the first poison tick applies instantly?
I do. That's how you get the last hits on Venomancer, because they heal those fucking 40 damage rate or something.
Yeah, plus 14 every hit. It's pretty sick. Plus Quelling Blade too. So he suddenly has like, what, 70 damage. It's a lot of damage.
It's a lot of damage.
Dire structures are fortified.
I fucking glyphed it. What a dick move. Yes.
Oh look, playing against Ember, W.
W, 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 W. Is it time yet? W.
Wait. Now it's time. W.
That doesn't dodge like that. You blew it, yeah, you fucked up. Should have walked away and then W'd. Oh! Should have walked away too. Now you dead. Laughing, and then you fucking dead. Gonna pay with
If
blood,
all you can do is
motherfucker.
taunt. Yeah, exactly, man.
Pay with blood.
Piece of shit. Oh, Magnus getting body blocked. Spectre didn't go for the value point in Desolate though.
Ursa with the sad life. Oh, sad life! 2.2k net worth against 1600 Venomancer? The lane is fucking up somehow. Why is the Venom so poor?
Actually, it's a lot harder though against IO sustain, right? Look at his health region, it's like fucking 15 per second.
It should still be good though, no?
Yeah, I mean, it is good.
ET
but
Venomancer against Wisp Ursa. Don't you just
I mean,
auto win? Perma zone?
It's not a Saxa ET though.
That doesn't matter, you just right click with W.
Oh, 143 damage bonus.
Hey, look at this. Can't do shit.
Flap.
Like, me strong, me hit. Yeah, he got hit like one that he missed a Gale. Painful. Oh.
They're going on,
and now they're going on him. No more damage stacks on the ET.
Look at the heal. No, Ursa, what the fuck?
Top lane.
Himself running.
Tries to suicide. No. Nice try on the suicide. It was close.
Network, double damage Ember top. Now, very strong W.
Does Overcharge still heal?
Yes.
Oh. Something with the X wheel kept
What does it
coming
mean? 0.5% max health region. You and the target, or just the target?
I guess
right?
both. So Ursa gets double.
Yeah.
And then the the first.
So,
Stupendous.
wait, 1% would be 7.6, right? So he gets 3.8, and Ursa gets like 4.
Does that loop back? Because he heals himself, then he heals Ursa.
Yeah.
But because
now they're both dead.
Yeah. Oh, huge stun! But no, it doesn't
Now
matter.
they're all dead.
Ember with DD!
Oh, Ember, double damage.
Oh, keeping DDs for fights.
Yeah, Savage is dead, Savage is dead.
Yeah. Turns out, if you don't randomly waste your DD, it's very good for your team fights. Who knew?
Lost my prediction.
A bottle DD.
I chose Ember. I chose Spectre to be last killed.
Oh my
But then
god,
W.
that damage. You see that? Jesus. He just showed up on lane, he lost like 1-4. Look at the half now. So you fuck with my Ursa? I take half your HP. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, W.
Ursa went top anyway.
Level 4 Ursa. It's still very pitiful though, his game.
Yeah.
But the Venom fucked up for sure.
Yeah.
Look at his net worth. Fucking dog.
It's fine. Considering his lane was Veno ET. I think that should have been much worse for
Venom's
Ursa.
net worth.
Yeah, Veno's poor as fuck. He was even poorer before this.
Yeah.
It was 1600 net worth, first was like 2.2 or something.
I think the second point in Gale was also kind of grief.
Radiant should look to their bottom
Yeah,
tower.
gotta get awards. 1 point Gale is good enough.
Same slow all levels.
You think they just don't really know how to play the Venom, maybe? Like, it's a good pick on paper, but, you know, if your player can play it, then... Oh well. He's stuck with his Venom pick. You maybe, like, check his Dola buff after this game, if he actually plays Venom or not.
Radiant structures are fortified.
He's been playing Venom for decades? Yeah, then I don't know. He's gold tier plus. Oh, then he's a super good Venom player. How'd they fuck up the lane that badly? No, there's no excuse from that side then.
Play for 2
Yeah,
years.
oh yeah, he's gold tier. I forgot you can just check here.
He didn't play for 2 years.
First game in 2 years.
Is under attack.
What the
Storm trying to farm Ancients.
I was about to say Storm losing to Ancients. Hello?
Yeah.
He's like, let me try this out real quick at TI. I'm gonna try out if I can farm Ancients on Storm. I'll pull them too.
Oh, relocate. Bye bye, Spectre.
Bobo? Oh, it's an extra employed Bobo. I was like, what's Bobo doing here?
Ember just comes back.
Dire's top tower is in danger.
The Ember just comes back, man. It's dead, brother.
Ember, 5,000 net worth. Storm, 3.7. Did he chase after this? What do you think? Oh, that's not even a chase. He didn't get far. Oh, a bit early on the slide for Ember, but no biggie. He had a remnant out. He can slide all he wants.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Dire should look
And he gets a regen rune. Do you give it to Wisp here? No. Fuck you, support. Keep healing.
He has charges. He has.
Fuck you, support. 0 mana. Fuck you. I take.
Oh, he actually skilled balls on Io.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Now
Venno is dead.
fortified their structures against attack.
Wasted his region though. Ah, finger that's good. Yeah.
Dire should look to their top
Finger him. Looks like the Ember is doing work.
He's king of the map. Ember is king of the map.
Oh, they got the Flutter ult for...
If he gets ulti off on Ursa with decent HP, he might be okay. No, never gets out of it.
Opium.
The Stumbler store, can he jump out of this up the ulti with the chains? Not the chains, what is it called? Like the fence.
Or maybe yes, actually.
I'm not sure.
But you can't use it when you're damaged, right?
I don't know how that item works.
Yeah. If you get damaged, you can't jump.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
No.
The
I'm
fuck?
pretty sure you could. Like, if there was no static storm, you could probably just jump. Because like a leap, right? Wait, you can't leap out of it? No.
I have no idea. I never played that
No,
item.
you can't. You can't force out of it, you can't leap out of it. Can you leap out of it? You can't force out of it, for sure. Don't know about the leap.
I don't know. Remnant? Perfect. Getting styled on. I prefer his Ember so much more than his DP.
No, his
I don't like his DP.
Good. No. He wastes a lot of ults, item builds are eh. Doesn't look so comfortable on it.
And he keeps dying randomly. Like he goes in by himself and he just dies.
It's a free Roche.
I know how it feels. His DP feels like he's playing Ember. Like he's taking the fun, he's walking in, just presses W or whatever. He can't do that on DP, he just die.
I still think this game is gonna be very hard to end for PSG. Storm is poor as fuck though. What happened to him, man?
He played DP on all their losses, but they don't have many losses though, so it's kinda skewed.
I have 2. 100% on that was DP.
Did you just start picking DP at that point?
Both games, the first 2 did.
They have a lot of wins too though on DP, don't they?
I don't know.
I think they do.
I don't know how often they had mid DP and won. Venomancer went Vessel? Why?
Venom? Oh, well that's pretty standard in pubs. I don't know about this. This is the ultimate Khatu.
Haste!
Well, I don't think it's bad, is it? It's heal reduction. There's nice damage over time.
Yeah, but he's not doing anything. He doesn't get charges.
Oh! Oh, anal sex. One finger through the butthole.
He loves this part.
Yeah.
Who doesn't though?
On the hunt for radiant
I just like going Yules. He's going for some like support items as far. I don't like that.
Oh, Yules. Kite the Ursa perhaps.
Yeah, but I think if you're a 4 ET, you just wanna go Clapper.
I don't think you can go Clapper against Ursa. Can't. He just claps you back. Like you you briefcase him in the face and he doesn't budge and he fucking claws you to death.
Yeah, but if you have Axe, you just run the IO, right? And then...
No, even with Axe, don't you think Ursa just kills him? Like, at the time you get Axe with ET, Ursa has Basher plus whatever. You just die.
A tool to teach.
I mean, Sux has a Giga chat, so...
Yeah, well, I really think he will just die if he tries to make some kind of melee build against Ursa.
Well, at least go Halberd then. I don't like these duels.
Yeah, I wouldn't know what the better build is for that.
What is it? Impale? What? He doesn't like the tree, I guess.
I don't know. The fuck? So random.
Line double fluffy head. A spec is quite bad against Lion, right? You just hex the elo straight away and then you live.
Unless you press instantly before he presses that. I think overall it's still. I think overall Spectre is still good against Lion.
Oh. Especially with the mini axe.
No, it's more like you press R and then you review his position and then other heroes can kill the Lion, like the Storm for example.
He has all shit now, but Storm already has his. I mean, Ember has his BKB already.
No, it's not looking great.
Storm will be like, oh, Brownwood's Orchid is like, oh, Ember has BKB, guys.
This is a very bad Storm game. Keeps dying randomly.
Dire should look to their top tower.
Hey. Mac got Blink, so RP potential is there.
Oh, is that the prediction? Yeah. Yeah. Potential 4 out of 4.
Who did you pick for last hits?
Was it Storm, I think? Yeah, it was Storm.
Ah, it's like the most farm heavy mid.
I will always pick Storm now.
You just go to the small camp and get like 20 CS.
Wait, did Spectre die?
Yeah.
Didn't I switch to Spectre? Because you said it? And I was
Yeah,
gonna
but
put
you-
Ember? Wasn't I gonna put Ember?
You said Ursa. You said Ursa. You
Okay.
said, oh, and then if it's Ursa, I'm gonna be so mad. But it's not Ursa either.
There is little
Ah.
hope for Radiant's middle tower.
Nah, we have it on tape.
I
We can
feel
roll
like
back the tape.
I feel like I said Ember initially for the
Yeah,
death.
but then you went to Ursa though.
Radiant's middle tower is
And I was like, Spectre looks good.
Oh, Spectre fucking died, so that bet's over. GG end.
Well, Ursa died twice too.
White one feeding.
Oh, the shackles unlucky. That BKB was very premature, perhaps.
Dire's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant's middle
Oh, I picked Ember and said Ursa. I meant to say Ember, I think. But I just said Ursa for whatever fucking reason.
Okay, Hermano. No shot.
It's on tape, motherfucker. It's on tape.
Yeah, but you said Ursa? That's the only tape I have.
I knew it was Ember,
Oh,
man.
Spectre,
It's always Ember. Anal.
Zahandu. Well, looks like LGD is just better.
Just better. Oh!
Unsurprisingly.
Play game. LGD just better.
Nothing to say with the double damage rune at minute 8. Yep.
Yeah, that one rune, right? It ruined everything. Like he shows up, kills like 3 heals out of 4. And then 2 more heals show up on his lane and he just like drops 12 HP. He's like, oh, alright. I fuck all of your games by myself. You and you get the dick.
Like Ember gameplay in early game is really so...
I love it.
You love Wing people?
Yeah.
Ah, fuck you, man.
I used to be a dirty Ember spammer. Disgusting. Two of myself. But I love it.
Weren't those the Max Flame God days?
I still win, so I love you.
Giga chat. Oh, Faith Bjorn. Feeding away 100 gold on top. Come back.
Come back.
The Storm has power treads. Mini Axe is online.
Let's see
Oh, it's already, yeah, is it already?
There's a chance. Maybe Ember walks into this up ulti with BKB on cooldown. There's a chance.
They still have no tower damage though, and there's Veno. But next Roshan up in, what do you think? How long does it spawn?
What kind of question is that? Either it spawns or it
Let's
doesn't.
say 55 seconds.
Yes, 1 minute.
$55. Please let me be right. I need some sense of accomplishment in my life. Please.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Force BKB.
Let the fun begin.
Force BKB. But what if he chases you now? No?
I don't think he needed BKB, to be honest.
I would have BKB it too, dude.
Cause he had the essence ring.
Yeah, but you still BKB that, don't you? What if there's one more hero randomly somewhere?
Hey, who though? They have no jumper.
I don't know. What the fuck was that sound?
Hunt.
But there was no hunt.
Oh. Spectre was talking to us. Oh, it spawned in 1 minute. Hey, I was right. Sense of accomplishment. Ah.
What?
Ah. It's right there.
What?
Yes. Venom Ward in the pit. Destroy the ward. Ember BKB off cooldown. What? Was it an arcane rune? BKB? Or what?
I don't know. But
oh, the stacks are running out on Roche. Hit him. Yes.
I think Ember can just kind of go in on the high ground and just win. You press the win
stacks
button.
are gonna run out on Roshan.
Oh, they ran out.
Oh.
Shadow Step used.
But Ursa is permanent full health because of IO.
Faith Beyond doing a loop around, gets the RP on the storm, and he gets fucking bursted here. Of course, think of the butthole. Buyback? The Roshan is getting taken right now. Do you buy back here? Do you not buy back here? I think you buy back here. Gotta start the fight first though, otherwise he'll just back off.
Nah, you can't buy back, man. If you buy back, your game is over, no?
But if you don't contest the Roshan at all, don't you think the game just looks like shit too? Well, that's the end of it. No buyback. All spells ready.
Too hard, man. Too hard, too hard.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Too hard, just like me.
The fuck?
Oh, sorry. I think I should do a maid cosplay.
Yes.
Compared to Mahmoud's?
Yes.
What color do you think suits me best?
Pink.
Okay. No panic BKB, I like it. See, this is what I mean, man. This guy's a god.
It's different. There's no storm jumping this time. Storm's a big leap.
There, but nobody else can jump on him. Nah, he panicked last time. He panicked.
I think we're just playing it safe. It was fine too. He dropped
Yeah,
like 30%.
And yet a cane rune. Fine. That's what you buy BKB for.
Double damage.
Double damage? No bottle? Oi, 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 man.
That is lazy.
Yeah.
Again. Storm BKB soon.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Bash for next item. And even Ursa becomes a kill threat for the storm.
And solo kill him, right?
And
one dash?
Not solo, I think. 1700 health? No.
It's +1.
Boy, it was like 1300 damage.
What if it's empowered though? Then maybe there's a chance.
No, I don't think so. Not enough damage.
He has a fail grenade.
6 hits. You won't get more than 6 hits. It's like 14 damage at most.
I think the optimal bash is after like 3 hits, right? You jump in, you go bam, bam, bam.
Yeah, like before he jumps, like he does his animation, and then you bash him.
Yeah, yeah. And then I think you get another overpower, and then you can actually maybe kill him. If you're lucky.
Position 5, nobody cares about your life.
Well, at least they didn't lose picking Naga Siren.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Imagine being a position 5 player. It's like you not even have a strat for it. It's just he just gets caught by a gank, 5-man gank, smoke, and you just go like, wow, it's so nice that position 5 caught the smoke gank. I'm so glad it was you and not me.
Yeah?
God bless.
Dude, that's the same thing though, right? It's a sense of accomplishment.
Yeah.
You gotta make him feel like he did something so he doesn't abandon.
Yes.
It's like, amazing how you died there, man. Good job.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Oh
attack.
shit. Oh, it gets pinged. Wait, that gives vision when you click it? Shadow Step?
What do you mean it gives vision?
Does it give vision off the spec when you click it?
Shouldn't know.
They pinged it instantly when you used it.
They pinged him?
Yes, in the trees.
Middle tower is under attack.
Maybe he threw a dagger beforehand or something?
I don't think so. I think it's like a target spell, you know, that it gives vision.
Wait, I'm gonna check.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Use Haunt to get out now.
Wait, I'm gonna look. They... Yeah, you see them.
Oh, so this skill reviews the Spectre too? I didn't know that. Interesting.
Yeah, me neither.
Makes sense, it's a targeted spell.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Interesting. Well, this is gonna be very slow death for T1, it feels like. What a jumping! What an iron!
Trying to beat the BKB.
Basher completed.
You see how LGD feels right now? It's like, we lost at position 5. Oh well. I guess at least they used Storm mana for it. So that's pretty good. Yeah.
And a BKB.
Comforting.
And a BKB. Feels good, man.
Yeah,
we're feeling good, man.
Tower is under attack.
Mindbreaker now definitely can kill the Storm with the silence initially.
What is that? Agent Glimpse.
Mindbreaker is such a game-breaking item sometimes.
It is. Fucks me up as Puck every time, you don't expect it. PKB! Or does he hold it? No. Storm has no mana! He gets caught. Is there any follow-up? No, this is enough. Don't even need follow-up. He is the follow-up. And now sex. And more another sex. Oh. The awareness by Ember. Hey,
Ember X is not balanced, man.
It's balanced.
Ember X is not balanced. Like, that shit needs to get nerfed. No way. Oh, Spectre is fucking dead, dude.
RP! Doesn't even need it, does he? Oh wait, what?
Wait, he didn't bring the Ursa.
Oh! I thought he fucked up on the tether.
No, he did bring the Ursa. Huh?
Did the Ursa blink somewhere weird? He must have blinked somewhere weird. I'm gonna check real quick.
He blinked down. He blinked down, yeah.
I think it was Agent Ursa.
And then he was like, oh, too obvious, too
obvious. This way! What the fuck?
What do you do now is T1 map is scary, man.
Can't do shit.
The night is dark and full of terror.
So who's the day?
That's true. Man. How do you think T1 won game 2 then? This looks so different. And don't give nothing to say DP, I guess.
That nothing to say DP and comfort pick Doom on call. I think they both they played a big role.
I think also that I think T1. I mean, free kill on the Disruptor as a mag feels good.
Free what?
Free kill on the Storm too. He killed him solo.
Yeah. I guess he does have the damage then, huh?
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. And what did I want to say? Oh yeah, I think LGD just realized after game 2 that T1 is actually just super passive. They just want to farm the entire game. That's why they picked this lineup and not Gyro and Puck.
Wouldn't even be surprised. T1 is passive.
No, they're just farming the entire time.
They're also very scared.
Yeah.
A very scared team to make mistakes.
They're not a team that can just go for a killing blow. As we've seen like at the Roche pit.
And when they hesitated with Dusa on the high gun all the time, kept going back and forth.
So I think LGD just abused that fact
and then this game specifically, that Veno ET lane, I think you clap that lane, even if there's a Wisp.
It should be easy.
But yeah, they didn't, so now I'm doubting it. Not sure.
I mean, their last picked it, so there's no way they didn't think it the same, right?
Yeah. They probably also thought we're gonna clap the shit out of this lane.
I was so surprised when Lion was down there initially. I was like, what the fuck are they doing?
I didn't understand anything.
But yeah. Third Roche, Refresher Shot. I really don't like it that it's random. If it's Axe or Refresher Shot. I just feel like Axe is better most of the time.
Free bitch, no gaming.
Oh, he tried to steal it. And didn't get shit.
You think LGD is just kinda... Game 2 they were like, let's make it 3 games. Good practice.
Looks that way, doesn't it? Like they were just kind of toying with them game 2. Playing really sloppy here and there. Now game 3 they're steamrolling.
Yeah. Well, that's basically
reminds me of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Steamroller! That was so out of place in the anime, dude.
How many series are there today?
4.
Oh, well, already pretty much done the second one now, and it's only 4 hours. Might be a short day.
It's the first one. What are you talking about?
Wait, what? Am I fucking tripping?
Yes, you are.
It's been 4 hours for one?
Yes.
I'm fucking tripping.
You are tripping.
Oh, we lost. I'm never getting out of this.
It's already 7 PM, dude. For me.
It's already 1 PM for me. I don't think I can watch all games today, fuck.
I mean, why not? Just stream 16 hours, bro.
16 hour stream? Yeah, it's not happening.
I'm still wondering what Waga's doing at TI. I haven't seen him yet.
Wasn't he part of like the newbie stream or something?
There's a newbie stream?
Isn't there?
I don't know.
Like the Purge Gaming one.
No, Purge is not there this time though. He's doing like...
the stats thingy and the tutorial thingy.
This Ursa is massive. And Ember too. Oh my god, Ember has a refresher orb and a refresher shard and 15 remnants, dude.
And the last game is the fucking OG game too?
Yeah.
Oh, I have to watch everything. Oh, just hope the games are good. I'm just gonna do it. Like, I'm just gonna do it.
A tool to teach.
17-hour stream, let's go.
Mega kill.
Behold the horn of Magnus.
I wonder how you feel as an SCA fan for this game. Like you watch your favorite team, your region is getting ass pounded non-stop and they just won't give up. You know, they're losing, they're trying their best, and every time they try anything, boom, another ass pounding. And now sex, non-stop. What's next?
Maybe they like
Docking? I think it's time for docking. Spectre, you're up.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Like a blight, I return.
Middle barracks are under attack.
Yeah, like a blight I return, he said. More like a feed.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Which is a little fodder at this point.
Oh, what is that?
What's
What's
that?
up?
Dude. He got stunned by the tether.
I thought it was the first hit bash, it was tether.
Uh,
Oh no, no
He didn't know
buyback
the
tool.
mechanic,
You lose
dude.
like this, dude? Oh man.
he didn't know the mechanics.
Or you just forgot because Dota is an ever-changing game with 10 billion mechanics to keep track of.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Captured in the flame.
That's a fat-ass Ursa. Ah, beat him up, kidnap him.
Wicked sick. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Glimpse him back. He says BKB though, so. Rah!
Mega kill. Unbelievable.
This game sucked cock.
Dire's top tower is under
Oh.
Oh, another one.
monster kill.
GG! Well, not yet, I guess. But yeah, I like the draft adjustment after they see how T1 actually just wants to play the entire time.
Yeah.
The Doom last pick gave away their entire playstyle, man. Last game.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Like, they're probably the most farm-heavy team on this tournament, to be honest. T1.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
I think they get their window. They got Venno. Io's getting... He got tether stunned again. Oh no. Dude, the tether stun is actually fucking the Haunt illusions and Spectre jumping in and shit. What?
GG!
Like you can't jump the Io without getting tether stunned, the Spectre. That's actually insane.
Dire's middle tower.
That's a 2-second stun. 3 out of 4 correct. Feels good, man.
Same. Would have had 4
if you just went Ember.
if I trusted my own guts, yeah.
Well, you said Ursa.
Oh, we lost.
Yeah, we lost. GG.
Let's see what's next.
The
Schedule.
other game.
VP
VG.
VG.
Shit game.
Why is that a shit game? It's a nice game.
Oh yeah, true. But why can't I watch again from home? Same thing as yesterday. Now I just see the replays there.
Click on the scheduled thingy.
Or we'll pretend that you're correct on that.
Click on VPVG.
Oh. Oh.
They keep moving it over so you can show the score from the previous series. So you click the most recent one.
Tomorrow indeed, but let's see what the panel has to say about this absolute stomp of Game 3.
Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, order has been restored by PSG.
And PSG just went on full clapper mode.
Game might have been a little bit of a
My
wake-up
quality
call.
fucking
Yeah, I think so.
100p or is
do I have
this?
some time to talk about some
No, it's fine
nerdy
now.
stuff? Because
Oh,
I
is
really
it?
want to talk about something that happened in that game.
You can. By the way, we are live.
Okay.
Yeah, you are allowed.
Okay.
Nerd out, my
so
friend.
When Nothing to Say went for the Remnant bottom, what he did was he sent out one Remnant, and he did like an option select. Because what worse Ember players will do, well, they'll throw all 3 Remnants. But what he did is he sent out his Remnant, and he put down more Remnants while he is activating it. And how it works is you can only cast spells to the right of yourself, because you're facing that way while you're in Remnant. So if you try to like Meteor Hammer, you can only do it to the right of yourself. I thought that was such a cool heads-up play by Nothing to Say, because he really shined this game. Like everything around LGD, he had late pick, but he picked himself into
I
sort
think
of a,
nobody
like, a
understood
lane
what he just
counter
said.
pick. They made up for it with line rotating, and he immediately gave back to his team with that resource he was given.
Like only
and I
the
think
really
that's what
good
made
players will
LGD
understand what he
super
just
cool in
said.
this game.
And Nothing to Say,
I wasn't
Jenkins,
even
you were
paying
particularly
attention.
impressed with him because the lanes were pretty
Said
much
that.
won
totally by him.
He used fucking fighting game talk, dude. He was like, he used an option
actually,
select.
I mean, you could argue that the rotation from Lion towards the mid lane,
And that when you ram it on Ember, you can only cast stuff to the right side.
They do that a lot. These like
which
early,
I think
super
most,
early
like 99% of people would not understand.
I don't understand what it means with that.
There's this huge play
I mean,
by
when you're in a remnant, you're literally facing the right side every time. No matter what you do. That means you can only cast stuff to your right side, not to your left. During a remnant.
Was talking about where he gave himself
Which,
this option to potentially burst. It turned out it was a good,
even a lot of pro players wouldn't know.
And he gets a triple kill. And then the whole game from then on,
I didn't even know that on Ember. I have like 1,000 games on Ember.
and Magnus could just run around farming together as two. Why?
Hold up. I have 1,000 games on Ember.
Holy shit, it's a lot of games, dude.
Harmony must
No, it's more like 200. But I stopped playing Ember a while ago. So you're telling me if I Remnant, I can't cast spells on my left? Is that what you're saying, Black?
Try Meteor Hammer during the Remnant.
On and on again. Who's that scorching fellow?
Where's Meteor Hammer? Can't find it. Oh, too fast.
A journey
Wait.
without end. Beware.
Take some practice.
Be swift.
And nobody would do this anyway. And it's super. It's like a super minor fact anyway. It's like.
Am I doing too slow?
It must be done. Hurry to the fray.
Wait.
I'm doing it too slow, I think.
Meteor Hammer.
Be wary. Be cautious.
Ha!
Burn forth, my friend. Walk a warrior's
Ha!
way.
It really doesn't work.
Yeah, but to the right it works.
All paths
Oh, oops, I
find
pressed the wrong order.
serenity. Carry forth the flame. The road is endless. What dangers lie here?
It's even when you go from right to left as well.
On your
Same
way.
thing.
No
Oh, that's like a weird delay for it.
Oh. So even if you go from right to left, you can only use it on the right side.
Balance in all things.
I didn't know it worked like that on Ember.
My image steps forth.
It's a super small thing though, that rarely ever is impactful. But it's the same with Slide of Fist, like you can't Slide of Fist to your left.
The way is clear.
Only to your right.
It's not turn rate. No, it's not turn rate. Apparently, if you're jumping as Ember, you're always facing to the right, no matter what.
Fear not.
I had no idea.
So you can like Slide of Fist to the right side, but not to the left also.
Hush upon the wind.
If you're ever wondering.
Burn forth, my friend.
Yeah, it just doesn't work. What the
shall
fuck?
teach you. Destiny awaits us all. Be on your way.
Oh.
What must be discovered?
Interesting. Fucking learning shit from the panel. Well, it's AUI to be fair, but still.
Steps forth.
Yeah, it just doesn't work.
Yeah. I learned that like 5 years ago, and I was like,
awaits us all. Carry
interesting.
forth the flame.
Well, if you're 2K or more, I don't think this will ever apply to you. Actually, I think even if you play at TI, this will rarely apply to you.
Yeah.
But Ember always faces to the right when he's jumping. So any spells that go to the... Or any spells you want to use during jump, you can only cast them on the right.
But through.
Yeah. Including Slide of Fist, including Dagon, including all that shit.
Well, be swift. All paths find serenity.
Including a Remnant too, by the way. Like if you're a Remnanting and you want to throw a Remnant to the left, you can't do it. You have to land first, throw it to the left.
Yeah, with slide it's super obvious. If you try to slide, and you do it when you go left and you face right, you can slide as many times as you want. But if you do it from the other side, it never goes off even.
I think the biggest importance for this is when you're like remnanting, chasing and trying to get out. Like you can't throw to the left while you're chasing people to the right. You just can't do it.
A journey without
So
end.
that's why a lot of Ember Spirits actually just die, because they're trying to go left.
I'm pretty sure I've died doing this before.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, yeah.
Where there's so many times I play Ember, spells is not going off, I'm like, oh, I probably missed my code or something. It might have just been this.
Yeah, it was this, probably.
What the fuck?
On and on again.
There's lots of like really small mechanics like this. Pretty sick. That's why I love Dota.
This one's weird though.
Some call me
this one's really weird.
Like there's no reason why it should be that way, but
it is. Yeah.
应该还是会根据对方就是不同的队伍打不同的打法吧。就是。
Wait, I want to listen to the interview. Wait, what? I upped the volume and it just muted? Oh no, it's paused again. No, it fucking froze. Gaben.
Our playstyle a little bit, and in terms of Oracle, he said that maybe T1 style doesn't allow him to pick that hero.
Very good. So, oh, I forgot. Ah, yes, that's right, my friend. Oh.
Yep. Yep.
Good. So, oh, I forgot. Ah, yes, that's right, my friend. Oh.
Yep.
We're a bit excited, actually, because at that moment, we actually thought of it as a chance. We were already at quite a big disadvantage, so we wanted to see it as a chance for us.
Chance didn't pay out, though. Would you have done it any differently?
那个机会并没有很
I
好的
remember
后果。
Pun it.
如果
It's
再
like when
来
you
一次
turn the
的
game
话，
around.
会不会有其他的决定呢？
应该在那个局势下面应该没有太大的办法了，因为当时我们已经很烈了，然后对面都是刷新。
It's the full screen. I think the full screen fucks with it. What the fuck?
From knowledge comes skill.
可能只能靠我们临场更细的东西，也许能赢吧。当然也是会打那一波。
I think if we had to do it all over again, we would still take chance because we did bait out a lot of skills already, and they had refresher. So, if we were to do it again, maybe we'll play even more detailed and try to win through that.
All right. Almost done. Any thoughts on yesterday? An unfortunate day for Chinese Dota. What did you think about your comrades?
其实昨天很遗憾的有两支中国队伍离开了舞台，你对这个有什么看法或者想说的吗？
肯定是首先比较难受的吧，然后因为可能各方面吧已经太久没有线下赛，所以而且再加上是 BOE 吧，所以很多方面发挥很难发挥出来。总之就也不知道说什么，就是比较难受吧。
I feel a bit sad, but due to all sorts of reasons, because we haven't had a LAN in so long, and there are other reasons to why they didn't perform to their best, all I can say is that I feel a little sad about it.
Yeah, well, I agree. I feel sad too about it. Those were some good teams, legends. Okay, final question for you. You guys had almost 0 losses in this entire thing. Only Secret and T1 have pulled a game from you. Are you afraid of any team at this tournament?
这有个问题，整个比赛当中，只有 Secret 还有 T 赢过你们，你们有没有自己比较害怕的队伍呢？
肯定更加的害怕的是自己临场上的东西吧。然后尽管就是不同的队伍在面对不同队伍的时候，总是如果我们输掉了很多东西，都是能收获很多的，所以也比较感谢 T1 跟 Secret 吧。
Well, if we lose, it's a lot of it is to ourselves, not performing at our top notch. However, with every loss, we do gain experience. So thanks to T1 and Secret.
Okay, well, what a dignified answer. Thank you so much, Y. It's no wonder that you guys are on such an amazing spree, and I'm sure we will be seeing some more winners interviews with you two
Headphones
coming
here.
up soon. But for now,
Man,
back to you.
Slacks look so good now.
Thank you so much to Y.
God, the
Helen
audio.
and Interaction Slacks. Here is a quick update.
Like he actually
of the bracket.
takes good
As you
care
can
of his
see,
hair
actually,
and
they've secured
lost a lot of
themselves
weight now. It's
top
actually insane.
6, but we have
Good
got
motivation for
another
people.
upper bracket matchup coming your way very shortly.
Is
It's
that
going to be
sarcastic?
Virtus Pro versus Vici
Oh,
Gaming.
why? Before he like kind of said this, you put your hand into a power plug hair, and he was pretty big, right? But now he actually looks really good.
Versus Quincy Crew is going to be wrapping things up. But before that will be Team Spirit
Alright.
versus Fnatic.
He lost like a good 100 pounds or so, maybe
get
more.
on with
That's
German,
insane,
why
actually.
using pounds?
Versus Vici.
Because
We
he's
have got
American.
another hot
50 kilos.
competition
Also.
coming your way because, of course, it's tradition that we have the short film contest. So here's Slacks and Effie to talk you through the runners and riders.
Yeah, switch the camera already.
Hello, everyone. It is time for the short film contest. We had so many submissions this year, and now it is time to show you some of the finalists. Are you ready, Effie?
I am so ready.
All right, let's see what those fantastic Dota community members have made. First up, we have Carried Away, a little story about some beautiful, cute little creeps.
And next, we're going back to basics. We are defending our ancient with Overthrown.
That beautiful little catapult. And finally, Time to Push. You ever want to see some HD Dota heroes? Well, you're about to. Let's take a look.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Oh, he's sick. I love it.
Wow.
The sound effect. Fucking passive BKB, passive ult. Whoa! Time for the fucking.
I look pretty sick, dude.
I like that one.
Oh.
Feels bad, man. He's just trying to do his job. Oh, boom. Oh, what the fuck?
The fuck?
Oh man, I was expecting John Wick Beastmaster mode.
Yeah, me too.
Fuck!
Dota could be such a sick movie, dude.
Yeah, really could be. Oh, anime. Dude, this one looks so sick.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Oh, Haska's not happy, dude. Holy shit.
Is he dead?
Looks pretty scorched. Why is the catapult so strong? What the fuck?
What the fuck, OP? Blink dagger.
You threw a blink dagger?
Oh! I like that concept. Did you go where the blink dagger tosses? Just so viewers know, X is a Juggernaut counter.
Yeah.
But not here.
Hello, and welcome back. We're here on the main panel. My name is Avo, plus I'm joined by Lizard, Gods, and Lacoste, who just follow me today, really.
Yeah, I'm following you throughout the whole event. You know, we've been doing panels together. We've been chilling in the green room. Now we're on the main panel. So
Yeah, I know.
it's good to have you here, Avo. Or should
know.
I say Avo?
That's better. I appreciate that, yeah. Sometimes. No. Before we get into the Dota, I just want to talk about the videos we just watched. Any favorites here? Gods, I know you were really excited to talk about that.
Bruno. I love the one, the Beastmaster raising
bit.
the catapult from a young age. Lacoste saying should have been feeling some Tangos maybe. Could have maybe gone a bit further.
Yeah, just, add a bit more Dota theme to it. But the Beastmaster face was priceless there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that one.
The salute at the end as well.
Oh
and
my
the
God.
shining star.
Yes.
It's perfect.
What do you think for the short film contest? Do you think it's about like the production value, or did you care about the storyline?
The
I love
story
a good
is
story,
important,
yeah.
right?
I want to feel emotionally invested. But also, I mean, the thing is, I think all these films we've seen, they have great stories, but then they also have amazing designs, drawings, sounds, everything. There's so much. Every year they get better and better.
There's so much talent in Dota community, and here I am, I can't even draw a straight line or a relatively round circle with a pen.
And they call us talent.
Yeah. The real talents are the ones, making those short movies for the contest, yeah.
I completely agree. I mean, that card of the catapult movie made me, feel things. I was like, now I understand how Trent feels, for example. I must be the catapult is like his newborn child. And of course, what other hero, what better hero than a Beastmaster to raise the pushing catapult, right?
Yeah.
It reminds me back of the old days when you used to like get the Helm or the Enchantress. You used to always dominate the catapult, and that was a strategy everyone went for.
He's definitely a fatherly figure. That's how he looks like.
Yeah, because he takes care of his beasts as well,
Of course.
right? That's very nice. Is there any other video that you would have liked to see that you were seeing in the short film contest entries that you would like to point out?
Slax's gyrocopter video from longer.
No.
Chandelier. No? No? No love for...
Are you talking about the... never mind.
This was an old one. It never made it in, I don't think. But,
was it the old video where he pretends to be the gyrocopter voice?
Yes.
That is, that's... I'm glad to say
You're
I
going to
said
stick
no.
with your no?
Yeah, I'm glad I said
God,
no.
it's been 5 hours for one series.
Yeah, that was... okay. Any other Slacks videos that you should like to point out, guys? Anything that you really think should be...
Good.
No? Any of his voice lens videos? Any Omni-Night videos? All right.
We got a healthy amount of Slacks already here at TI.
Yeah. Wait till he hosts this panel. That's gonna be coming someday. Yeah, he has no people to find, so he has to find the talent instead. Gonna be interviewed here, but we do have a very exciting matchup coming up next, right? I know you're all very excited to talk about Dota, but you guys should be checking out the short film contest in general. The entries can be found on the Dota website themselves and the Dota Short Film Contest website, so do check it out as we're gonna be ready for VP versus Vici. As they're gonna be able to walk out other booths. Expectations for this match, guys?
It's going to be a tight one. This match,
Yeah.
VP versus Vici Gaming, it's hype.
And two very different playstyles. I'm really curious to see how they match up.
Lacoste?
I'll go with Virtus Pro. I'll explain later.
I wasn't asking that, but okay. Virtus Pro, we're gonna see them walk out first. Or sorry, Vici walk out first. Vici Gaming, a team with a huge legacy and great standings in China. To many, they say this team is a team that does not make mistakes, and to be honest, a team that's kind of just boring to watch. But the reality is they are afraid. They're the superior tempo controllers. As Insania will say, they might not do anything the whole game, but you won't be able to beat them. Only the veteran teams are capable of even going toe-to-toe with Vici Gaming, the ultimate team at delaying the game. In any major, they forced that Trim Protector down people's throats. They did not care if you wanted to take their towers. They made sure that you could not push, and they made sure that Poyo-Yo Spectre was ready to go. Now here at TI, they are ready to destroy whomever cannot beat their deathly style. Now let's go to their opponents, BP.
What the fuck, dude, my heart.
Now for VP, Virtus Pro, an old organization with the Eastern European scene that is now bringing new blood into the scene. And this new blood has had some question mark performances. Previously, people said, oh, they can only perform online. They can't do it on LAN. But in the group stages, they showed otherwise. They went back to the A to Z hero challenge they showed in the previous iteration at the summit, and they were proving people wrong. Their nerves of steel have improved now with their new coach. Some people talk about he's a mental coach. Maybe he has been preparing them for this moment, and maybe that is why they're here on the main stage. If you look at the performance in Eastern Europe, it has been absolutely dominant. Not even Team Spirit can hold a candle to them. And that is why we're very excited to see how VP got here.
He just scrolls on up to the high ground with the finger. Down goes Palantimos. He does have buyback if he would like to go in, but he's to be holding on to it for the time being. Nightfall and GPK chonking away here. Pikachu. Oh, look at that damage. It doesn't matter. He has a BKB over on the back line. So there it is. There's that Ravage that we were talking about. The buyback did come out for Palantimos, but already Slayer's dead. GPK does get taken down, though, while all this is going on. Nightfall finds the opening, gets a kill on Big Num. Palantimos now running for his life as Nightfall's just chasing them through the base. And it's not looking like this Nature's Prophet is going to survive. It's not looking super great. Now it's a rampage now coming out for Nightfall, and the G's get dropped. Double rampage. Oh.
Solo. Yeah. Might find this.
Oh, he will.
He's got the setup. And with Zayas coming in, they should have the damage for this. Oh, he's got to throw out the finger quick. The GPK is coming in from the side. DM is still alive. Sure, he's going to be able to push himself out to the side with a sprout. He's away. He's actually away. Oh. Oh, no.
Really not.
1K lead from VP whilst having this jungle Husker.
As long as he doesn't die. He's doing it right, though.
He's got it. He's going to be able to do it. Unless he gets... Look at this! Get to the pit! Everybody get to the pit! Get to the pit right now! Get to the pit, boys! You can get it! There's a Roche!
Oh my god!
Oh, they're gonna hit it! Somebody hit it! Everybody to the pit! All hands on deck! Get that Roche up! Oh, DM's cleaned it up!
Money.
Oh no! They went to the Roche pit, they needed more Crystallize! He's got no health, he's got no mana, he can't come over here!
And Crystallize is he's still tracked.
Oh, and he's still hanging around!
What the? Wait, what?
No. Oh dear. Oh dear. They'll get back on track, and it will still be a 10-minute Roshan here from BP.
BP is my favorite team at the moment.
The hell?
Yeah, we have it, there's the jump. Paulison trying to close in onto Nightfall. Nightfall, no chemical rage for a couple of seconds. The arrow comes out to Quinn. They've caught Quinn with the stun. Paulison, Devil Saber with the stun. Will take some monsters out. The concoction is out onto the three of them as they come in with a star storm.
It's the Ravage.
Triple kill for Nightfall.
Oh my god, like it was a cool save, but yeah, that 3-man stun. I don't believe I've seen such a good stun from an Alchemist pretty much ever.
Again, this time they'll be the team making the move into a side that does have all the ults ready. See, they'll catch DM. Toro's in, DM. They save him in time. The golem's going to be dropped down. DM can't get off the RP. The Chrono comes out from Nightfall. Cataclysm follow-ups well onto the three of them. They take down Yatoro the bots. Toronto, Tokyo will fall as well as Mira. As Nightfall, he's ready to keep the cleanup going. Over towards Yatoro. Triple kill for him.
Virtus Pro, they have done it. They've made sure that they haven't dropped a single series in this Season 2 of the Eastern European DPC.
Well, now we know VP's story. As Moxie said, not dropping a single game in that season. But I'm still curious. I kind of want to know what happened on the Vici side. So that's why we have a recap for you.
Is my
on what happened
monitor
this
okay?
season for Vici Gaming.
They're still pressuring. They're posturing. They've taken the tier 2. 2 minutes left in the Aegis. Silence, that comes in as well.
Where's the lasso?
Oh.
There it is.
Lasso for the save on the track, but the Echo Slam, he still lives through it. Supernova is
First time I see a defensive lasso used like that.
As well as the Flamebreak pushing back Earthshaker and X-Nova, he's in the odds.
Bounce over onto this POW Clockwork. They get the kill on a 1. He'll buy back immediately, but they've already taken out the Aegis with the Omni Slash bouncing around onto this Death Prophet. They've got the stuff that hits on the Ajay. Dark Pack, Lotus Orb trying to run. Oh, there's the lasso onto XM.
That was such a great play, man. Vici Gaming is just so strong in terms of like moving into the team fight. They're not grouping around. They know that the only way they lose this game if they group up. Enigma lands a multiple man black hole.
Oh, and a P1W again! I mean, you can't even zip TP because P1W is ready. It was almost like he hexed him out of the ball lightning. He's that good.
I'm telling you, man, this Necro is a great answer. Huh?
Cogs and the stun. Chaotic offering with the fatal bond. They put the ball strike in the epicenter of the damage. There it is. They call me Nostradamus for a reason. Emo, GT, Ali, and Kaka all dead.
In 1 second.
Yeah, literally instantly.
Usually what your lineup wants to do is either it wants to farm or it wants to skirmish. But I'm not... Uh-oh.
Yeah, the roll in. A blast is coming.
Not connecting. He has haste.
Absolutely not, but
Enigma didn't qualify,
He
no.
has a static link applied to TA who has the haste. They will be able to get this kill on the PYW
kicked
pretty
out.
easily. The Chrono is on
great
2.
Chrono.
They will get the Razor and the Lion. Actually, it's on 4. Holy jeez, on the bottom side of that as well. That might be the best level 1 Chrono I've seen in quite some time. That's 4 kills, and all they lose is the Earth Spirit.
That is disgusting. That's such a good chrono.
But yes, that was the fight where we were expecting Nigma to, take out these heroes that don't have buyback. So really,
it's a full minute still, Gary.
Are they going to jump? Miracle's getting caught out here. They've got the Refresher Orb. Old 11 with the Soul Bind.
He has
Double
no
do.
buyback.
He's going to die.
Not
He's gone
enough
for a
money.
minute and a half. And they've caught LTW as well. Wall stomped him. Lycan's an absolute gunner.
Oh, they did not respect that. What a play from 11.
So, the players are getting ready. We have Vici versus Virtus Pro, and I have my hardworking panel here. I want to ask you guys, what, any predictions for this series? Now, Lacoste, actually, it's your time to explain your VP prediction.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with VP, even though Vici Gaming is a heavy farm-oriented team. They have more experience, and they will punish a small mistake when we go for that post 40-50 minute game. But to go back to Virtus Pro, the way they've been playing during the group stage is we're gonna run at you. There's gonna be a lot of chaos, Darkseer plus a bounty hunter.
in their last matches, it didn't happen against EG, against Aster. This team showed. I don't think I've seen such a good performance in a really long time. Because if you're watching the games looked boring for a casual viewer because there were no mistakes being made. The trifecta of 2 supports and the save, and DM running around the map, just making space so that GPK and Nightfall can get the items. There was one game where Tiny was 0-1 and 0, 20 minutes in, and then he just came in and got a triple kill inside a Roche, and that's it. Game ended.
Well, Lizard, do you support this idea by Lacoste?
I have to completely support this idea by Lacoste because not the same reasons. I think that this is a team that's extremely young but bringing a ton of confidence to the game. If you look at the heroes that they're drafting, the Bounty Hunter that he mentioned, we've seen some Dawn Breakers on position 1. I just feel that psychologically they haven't been broken on this land. They actually came in strong, they're playing their style, they're enjoying themselves, and I think that's the place where you want to be if you're going to take this series.
I still feel a bit of hesitancy before jumping on the VP bandwagon because we've seen them. They're going to be the kings of the early game. They're great at crushing the lanes, playing super fast, putting teams on the back foot, but that's also where Vici Gaming kind of thrives. They play this kind of slower, methodical Dota. They like to be the kind of defensive team, the one reacting, defending their towers, kind of making counter moves. And we've seen VP overextend. They did it against OG in the group stage. They did it against T1, where they get these big early leads. They dive too far, and that worries me when it comes to playing a team like Vici, who is so good at punishing mistakes. It also just worries me when you look at VP's track record at the majors, where they didn't quite perform up to expectations. So I think there's a lot of pressure on VP, and for Vici Gaming, their playstyle might be VP's kryptonite.
Are you on the Vici bandwagon a bit more? Not for this match in general, because I know a couple of analysts, myself included, have talked up Vici Gaming as one of the top contenders for the Aegis.
Not yet. I think they are kind of still lacking that kind of X factor, as I kind of put in one of the earlier panels, where I just don't think they have what it takes to win a TI, because they're missing something flashy. They're missing that kind of OG or PSG LGD factor.
Well, we're going to have to see what
We're
happens
old.
in game
No,
number
I don't
1.
think it's the
as
case.
We go right to it, Vici versus VP.
I don't think that's the case. Like the average age of TI, what is it, like 25 plus, 27? Some of the better players, the captains, are all like 30 plus too. No, they're definitely on the young side.
Welcome to the draft panel.
Go. Welcome to the draft panel. Oh, I thought I got scammed.
Vici Gaming's turn to ban.
Alright, let me check subs first. Zetilios, thank you for the 25. Noob Useless, thank you for the tier 1. Ado Christine, thank you for the 18. Killer 3905, thank you for the 5. Benji Trunks, thank you for the 15. 1, 2, 3 Ink, thank you for the 3. You can TP while Slider Fist. I don't remember. Didn't they nerf that? Or was it the Juggernaut one? I don't remember. Eric, thank you for the 27. You missed most of yesterday's games. Can I summarize how the games were in one sentence? Most of them sucked ass, man. That's it. First game was good, everything else sucked ass. And there was like one good secret game, I think. Bottom Pancake, thank you for the 300 bits. Lazazin, thank you for the 14. Piggy Cat, thank you for the 2. Newbie996, thank you for the 7. Leon Jin, thank you for the 3. And Teja Sapi, thank you for the 20 months.
10 seconds remain.
Magomed is here. So he's enjoying call.
Earth Shaker.
Oi!
Radiant's turn to pick. Tagna.
Oh, call Magomed. Thank you, Baron von Breakfast. Thank you for the tier 1.
10 seconds.
Black Surf Kergus. Pugna.
5 seconds.
Yeah, I really love VP. They just play their own shit. No cares. And VG, I see Snapfire, I see Tiny, I pick. I think if they could, they would pick it every game. Yo, Magmed, suka bled.
Bratan, it's my homies.
You don't know a single one of them.
They all look 12 and they play Downbreaker. What else do I need?
He'll be that old guy showing up with a baseball cap worn backwards. He's showing up, he's like, how you fellow kids doing?
Yeah, also my homies.
Like, that's
Bro,
you.
They literally look like TikTokers and they play Downbreaker. What else do you need? It's literally me, no?
Radiant's turn to
Wallah.
Yeah.
Gonna be free for VP.
They're facing VG. VG is one of the better teams from the group results, at least.
Yeah, they were kind of popping off. I was surprisingly.
Yeah.
It is Radiant's ban.
What the fuck? You even have that emote?
Huh?
You even have fellow kids emote.
Oh, I do? Oh, I do. Look, it's you, man. That's you.
What the fuck?
5 seconds remain.
You show up like that with the cap backwards, skateboard behind you. Like, sheesh. Cracking 90s over here. No shot.
What the fuck?
That's you, man.
Oh, fuck it. I'm boomer with style.
Sure.
10 seconds remain.
Oh, they banned Downbreaker. Respect.
Dyer's turn to pick.
See, they scared of Downbreaker.
I don't think it's much of a respect ban. It's more like we don't wanna deal with bullshit heroes we don't have experience against. Rather than your Dawnbreaker is super good. We just don't wanna deal with new factors.
10 seconds.
I wanted to see Downbreaker, man.
Gotta get some percentage damage out there, VP. And Tiny's not dying otherwise. Yeah, of course the official team has a problem with their mics. It's so obvious. Dude, the panel has like the whole hissing noise and the draft mics. They have I don't know what it is, like a fan that's too loud or something. It's picking up wind and everything else, and it's like minorly echoing. There we go, percentage damage against the Tiny. Very good.
Oh my god, I just listened to mainstream. Holy fuck, yep, they have problems with mic.
Yeah, I know what the hell they're doing there. Mic problems are kind of stuff you just fix by having one expert on the set and a bunch of guys who work under him to fix it fast.
Okay, bro, it's so bad. What the fuck?
Yeah, you just have one guy that knows what he's doing and then a bunch of underlings go, you do this, you do that, boom, fixed.
200k people hearing that. Holy fuck. My ears. Don't Google the production.
Radiant must choose.
Silencer.
Silencer.
Okay, bro. Did you see yesterday's elephant game versus AG?
I watched it, yeah.
What the fuck was that?
It was anal sex.
10 seconds remain.
Dude, I don't know what's wrong with maybe, but like that's not it is, man. This storm, I don't know, man. Oof.
Yeah, don't know.
Looking rough. At least AG is through. Cool.
I think they're trying to mimic the usual cast in the hall feel. Yeah, well, it's not that great, man. I think they could have gone for like the whole max level production. In this case, this is no audience.
5 seconds remain.
Nice, Magnus Tiny. I played Tiny yesterday, bro. I didn't know how fucking broken he is. Holy shit.
Tiny?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Carry Tiny is super good.
It's fucking insane. He just one-shot stoppers like
You what,
on
mate?
hit.
You dirty fire.
Ah, bro, it's over. VP just gonna run them down. Wallah.
VP has nice picks against Tiny.
Yeah.
Pick that kind of fucks Tiny. Phoenix really fucks Tiny. That laser damage, Tiny doesn't. He can't stand against it. He just gets melted. Can't do shit. Get a BKB it off or get helped by 4 staffs. But VG has Tiny, and Tiny is one of the fastest farming heroes in the game. And then he gets a Magnus on top of it, so it probably makes it, it makes him one of... Does it just make him the fastest farming hero in the game? I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to ask Black for this one. But yeah, that's just infinite cleave, infinite damage. And yeah, the snap also destroys egg. So using an egg in this game is it's not safe. Needs cover from Shaker and Pugna.
10 seconds remain.
And Silencer can cover Snapfire.
5
So even that is not easy. Like if egg goes off, they just global silence, Snapfire goes close. There's no stuns or the crypt or anything coming out. Well, until BKBs.
And they're gonna have Silver Age too, man. For that Bristol. He's gonna break his neck.
Yeah, that's what Black said too. Like, Bristleback in this patch is kinda whatever, because there's so many heroes that naturally go Silver Edge. Yeah, there's a lot of heroes that just go for it. Even without the Bristle in the game or anything to break, they just go Silver Edge. And now they have an extra reason to go for it. And you bet your ass Tiny is going Silver Edge.
Yeah. Second item, Silver Age. The Bristol is done. He's gonna have like 20 minutes Silver Age.
Well, he's still going like Echo Saber. Something actually, I don't know what this exact build is. Might have to go early BKB.
It's Echo Saber, Silver Age, BKB, I think.
Yeah, probably, but he might go early BKB this game, because there's a lot of shit.
Necrophos time?
What do you think the fastest farming carry is, Black? Because I think Tiny with Magnets is up there.
Yeah. Yeah, Sven, Tiny, Naga, TB, I think.
Yeah.
Those four. Like, AM is just shit because he doesn't farm faster.
AM is fucking shit, dude.
Even Medusa is farmed really fast too.
They always max E on Tiny Carry?
Yeah.
It's no choice.
114.
You done streaming already, Black? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, Oni-chan?
Yes, Oni-chan.
What have you been doing?
Huh?
Did you go to eat or something?
No, I chilled with my cat a bit. He needed attention, so I had to give attention.
Yeah, tend the pussy.
Okay. Yeah, I'm high. VP gonna roll them, wallah, inshallah.
Razor, Bristleback, Earthshaker. They running forward. And only forward.
Yeah. With that fucking Pugna too. Why did Pugna look so funny? What the fuck is that skin, man?
The head is bigger than his head.
It's too good, man. It's
Look at
too
him.
good.
Like, it's bigger than his entire body, dude. How does he even wear it on the head? It's really fucking heavy, man.
What the fuck is sticking on his forehead?
It's a quill.
Player with most kills, Void Spirit. By 10 minutes? Yeah, Void Spirit.
Nah, it's my boy GPK.
Blink Dagger purchased by 25. Let's see, the Shaker, Magnus, maybe Tiny, but probably not. Silver Edge game, 2.
Nah, it's 2.
Total number of player deaths at the end. I'm putting 40 under 55 because it's VP and they just WWW. Ancient Caps tank 11 to 15 by 30. There's a Tiny in the game and there's a Bristle in the game. 16 to 20 even maybe. By 30. 11 15. Both teams have ancient clearers.
This is going to be good.
30 seconds and counting.
The reason I like VP so much, I wasn't this excited for any match.
Yeah.
defense looks nice.
It's always nice to
Don't
watch.
break a fan.
Yeah.
There's weird picks in general. Like it's really nice to watch teams that do whatever instead of it's time for a daily tiny pick with Magnus. Oh, let's spice it up with a Tide Hunter. You know, like
Oh my
you
God,
can
that's
only
all
see it so
TI
many
now.
times and keep it interesting.
The fucking Nightfall is so good. No cap. That guy's insane. But he looks like he's 12. Wallah.
You look like you're 12.
Whoa, I look like I'm fucking 40, but I act like I'm 12.
Alright.
Yeah. I wish I looked like 12. Fucking look old as fuck.
There is.
Well then, that lane mid is over. It just started, it's already over. The wave is pushing though. He's fine.
No goal
Oh.
for you.
Razor missed 2 CS. He didn't get anything from that big link.
Didn't he suck like fucking 12 damage or something?
28.
28? Holy fuck, I did not.
He's missing CS.
Oh.
Courier has been killed. Somewhere, someone lays blame.
Oh, he's doing good. 5 and 3. Should have been a little bit more. I kind of miss this from TI, where you have like certain regions playing a certain style. I really like the last few TIs, they've been quite blended in together. But then VP brings it back. They're like the whole Russian W team. You know, before it was like the Chinese teams, they were like 4 protect 1, non-stop farming. And Western teams were kind of aggressive. And then the Russian teams were just all out aggression. Full aggression. But it all kind of blended together.
Looks like a shit Bristol game though.
Yeah, it always does.
Oh shit, so close.
The Chinese teams are nice to watch now. Good controlled aggression.
How was the LGD game today? I missed it.
Boring. Didn't miss anything.
Was it flawless for LG?
3 games. No, they lost the game, but they were all stumps. Oh, the void speed is suffering with 7-1 versus 16-8. It's not that far behind on net worth though. XP might be a problem. Bristol gets skewered in the tower. I gotta double check that how that happened. But yeah, I think I got skewered in the tower. A shockwave and then skewer.
Yep, trash hero.
Oh, he got blocked by creep wave too. Oh, a little bit unlucky.
Then against Magnus and Sanis, it kinda fucking sucks.
Game 2 was crazy. They had like one crazy team fight where everybody bought back. And other than that, it was just waiting for T1 to finish the game. For like 30 minutes or something, or 35 minutes. I wouldn't call it a great game.
Gold is a great conductor.
It was really just one good fight.
Not for you.
Is this gonna be BKB Rush from Razor?
I doubt it.
Probably use BKB.
I
Need to
remember
wait a spell that sounds a shit.
Thompson would just buy boots and BKB on Razor.
So far, there's only been one game that's really worth watching in all of the playoffs. And that's the first game. Everything else is quite missable. You won't really miss out by just watching highlights. It's kind of whatever.
Don't worry, this one gonna be super hot.
This one gonna be hot. If Magomed says it's hot, it's gonna be hot.
It's my Russian homies.
Close.
Dire should look to their top tower.
Oh, Dynamax and Q. I think he wants to fight war. I saw some Tinies don't max E and just max Q, E.
Maybe 2 points and then maxes E. He also has a Magnus in his team. Maybe he doesn't feel like he needs to go max E. Nah, he probably goes back for E. Because 2 points Q is super high value just for the combo damage.
Oh yeah.
And then laning phase kinda ends, so you don't need more points in Q. Although 3 points Q is so nice too. But you know, he's a farmer, so I'm gonna guess he's gonna go back to E.
But you know,
We'll
maybe even 4 points Q, it's even better.
Yeah, 4 points Q is even better. Like I love going. He went back to E. Makes sense. He just went a little power spec for level 3 Tiny, getting the level 2 nuke, but then he goes back to E. E. The race good against Tiny. It's okay. Nothing special though.
My path leads to riches.
Often what you see is that Tiny gets damage drained, and then he still has another 250 damage left. And yeah, Razor still dies to auto attacks.
Old 11 loves Tiara.
I remember one player who loved someone and his performance. Goldfield loves Cat. Yeah.
No, Tiara is a K-pop group.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Nice gank. Ooh, nice gank by Razor.
Escape the underscape.
Ja, Haze Rune Razor.
Yeah. There's a tiny buck or level 15 telling gives 30% size. This is not 15? Huh?
Level 20 talent bug.
Oh no, then it's a 3 grab unit bonus damage. Huh? There's a bug with that?
Surely not.
I never heard of it.
There is little hope for Radiant's middle tower.
Twice the measure of
Oh no.
To their middle tower.
They stealing. They stealing, Black. They're stealing. And then he pays with his life.
only delays my designs.
Still worth though.
Cool on 2.
You think that's worth? I think it's worth.
Watch this a triple stack though, right?
Triple or quad, I'm not sure.
No, either way, Bristol's not happy.
This is a shit Bristol game anyway. The lane against Silence is already so shit.
Yeah, I don't know why they picked it.
Comfort pick?
Oh, this guy can play all hard carries pretty much. I guess VP style. Oh, bottom again. Dead. Or he's pretty tanky because it's tiny.
Oh, nice vision, man.
Oh, Cookie Samba. There's no way that's enough.
Oh, he's spinning too. Let's go.
Let's go.
My boy GPK. Rushing BKB2. First item.
And he's dead.
Oh!
I discharge my life.
Dude, Atomic ruined Razor for me. I literally ruined. I just like can't take it. the way in Dota it works. Always reminds me of fucking Atomic.
I have that with Disruptor. Every time I see Disruptor picked, I just think like, wow, that's a great pick. And then I realize it's not Atomic War anymore.
Oh the fuck, bro.
Hooker wants in. Alright, let me invite Hooker. I don't have Hooker, I think. Oh, I do. Ook na, ook na, ook na na na. Ook na, na na na. Just wake up, Hooker.
No, I woke up like, I think it was like 7 a.m.
Oh shit, was it school?
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Sure it is. Alright, here's Op Gallery shit joke. You know how this game? It's Vici vs VP?
What?
It's Vici versus VP.
Yes.
But if you say it, but just the vowels, you sound like an overtalkative ghost.
What are you talking about?
And if you say Vici versus VP, you just say E.
Huh?
I don't get it.
E.
Okay.
Am I a fucking pig? I don't get it.
Inshallah.
It's over.
May Allah forgive this person.
I won't.
Dire have fortified their structures against attack.
Told you it's overcomplicated. Not that funny.
I mean, I'm like 45 IQ, dude. You're reaching here.
Oh no, this is dead again. Oh! Flawless escape.
Yeah, flawless by the skin of his fucking teeth. Flawless
fuck,
escape my fucking dick.
Fuck guys, I'm not even that tired.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
It's starting to be a little bit chaotic, man. It's starting.
It's not starting. It's 12 minutes in, there's no gold lead, and they're playing against insane late game. Tiny Magnus.
Bruh.
Like these two heroes together. These two heroes together, this is butt cheek clapping time.
I'm gonna a lot of popping, bro.
You know how Magnus Tiny works together? You accidentally walk next to a building that Tiny's hitting. You're dead. Like you wouldn't even know that you died.
Even your chat got the joke. At least a few of them.
Yeah, but half my chat is doctors and the other half is lawyers. That's point.
And then there's you.
Yeah, and then there's me. What the fuck?
And then there's us.
I see a lot of nothing in your future.
I'm not one of them.
The Radiant scan, eager to know Dire's whereabouts.
Do you guys think Helm of Dominator on Magnus is good?
Yeah.
What do you do with it?
Push the tower.
And you fight. It's very good for vision early game, very good for fighting. The skill, when you employ Bobo, which he doesn't for some reason, he's got another free stun. And then mid and late game, it's vision all over. It's a walking ward. One of the few things that boys also can do is check the Roshan pit. So you can also check Roshan pit with it. That item stays good throughout the whole game.
Is he gonna upgrade it?
No. If you like it, maybe. But even Lycan players, I see that they don't always upgrade it. Sometimes they just go for the Aghanim instead.
Radiant's bottom
And you can stack ancient camps with it.
Yeah, it's just so
Sure,
good.
you can stack with it. True.
So much value.
Dude, you can do so much of it. Have you seen 33 play with it? He's like stacking enemy waves or some shit. It's like there's 4 heroes dead and his creep is pulling the wave back so the enemy can't push. He's like body blocking with it or something too. He's killing couriers inside their own base using the creep. What the fuck, man? That guy is absurd with it. He does everything. Anything you can imagine, he's doing it.
Oh no.
Oh, I wasn't even looking at this. I was watching at this setup here, but his TP's out, yeah. Just TP.
There is little hope for Dire's
If this
middle
game
tower.
doesn't speed up in any way, I think the game just kind of goes to VG. You're not beating this late game.
Middle tower has fallen.
No, don't worry. They got it. They
Tiny
got it.
mag.
And I also think VG is just a better team.
Middle tower is
So you're playing against a better team with better late game, with easier execution. It's just... You gotta hope for the Void Spirit jumping in and dying like a noob. Which probably won't happen either.
Tiny mag. How?
He's gonna let them win first game, but then it's gonna be flawless for VP. Wallah.
Yes. Sometimes the team is just better. You just do everything better. Better farmers, better laners, better matchup players, better rotations on the map, better devs. Oh, my gank, your gank, my gank, our gank, our gank.
This was your greatest success.
Yep, Sansa. They got 4 or even 5 of like the biggest meta heroes right now.
Is now active.
They glyph for that?
Oh.
To make him stay, I guess, yeah. Oh, what a cool glyph.
The silence is broken. Zap your ass.
Okay, BKB on Razor. It's time.
Aghanim
Some
first.
whistle.
Yeah. Is this the build? Aghanim first?
You have to, yeah.
You have to? Alright.
Structures are fortified.
I thought my
Best
more,
item.
go more like pipe or something, but if you say so, man. I believe you.
Nice. What's wrong item? AoE goo. 800 AoE.
Hey, we to your face.
800, man. 800.
Does it go for Fog of War?
Radiant
No.
should look to their middle tower.
It should though.
Dire's top tower
Yo, what is this random asshole? Whoa, oh, you're silenced!
is under attack.
Oh my god! What a play! The communication between him and Silencer. He sees that Phoenix cannot get out, so he just goes, fucking blasting away. Wow! The confidence, I love it.
Is under attack. Dire should look to their top tower.
Ooh, almost Silveration, Tiny.
It doesn't matter what he buys.
Radiant's bottom
If
Gonna
you're,
break the crystal.
if you're not upping the pace of the game against a better late game and a better team, you eventually lose. At some point, Roshan becomes the target, and then Tiny's gonna get Aegis, and he's gonna siege down everything you own. He's gonna break your buildings and then your neck. So speed up the game. You have the early game heroes, so play the early game. And they're doing it. Here we go. A smoke gank. Wrap around. Get a Phoenix here, maybe? Eggs? Nice egg, because the Snapfire wasted some of the hits. But only some of them. Still had enough to kill the egg.
Oh, they got Tiny?
Do they? Oh.
Yeah.
The fuck?
And they got Snapfire. Not bad, not
Oh,
bad.
not bad, yeah. Here we go. Gotta pick up the pace.
has fallen.
That was fucking good.
Pace up the pig.
Minus your SRP.
Bristol back.
Bristol.
Might be dying here.
I think he's dying here. Oh no. That's just 50 seconds of not doing anything. Bristleback is the main component of this whole draft. Him being dead, it just means you're AFK, right? You're AFK farming now until he's up. Can't do anything.
That is fucking good.
Your anger is useless here.
The Tiny isn't using his cleave properly.
Does it upset you?
Yeah.
That he's not
So
playing
he's gonna-
mechanically perfect?
He's gonna hit the big golem now instead of the small one. No, he did. Okay, good job.
Dire are scanning.
I'm now happy.
Mega kill.
Please do that all the time. Thank you. Power.
Man, Tiny was in power, he's just fucking ridiculous. Holy fuck, man.
It didn't even have Empower.
Yeah,
Yeah,
still
but like, they're just fucking stupid.
Yeah, well, there's a reason why this combo is first 2 picks worthy. Because you can pick anything into it. You don't even care what the enemy has. Sure, pick your Necrophiles and your Phoenix and your DP. Fuck it, man, I'm Tiny. I farm the fastest on the map. It's your move to play aggressive, or I'm out farming you and winning after that. Make one mistake and lose a team fight, I'm taking your entire base. That's all of Tiny in a nutshell.
Boom. Echo's position 5. Nice.
Oh no, they got their position 5, guys. What we're gonna do? Oh
Okay.
shit. Anything but this.
What have we here? Radiant's top tower is under attack.
No global for 36.
Just go Roche though. Sounds of that.
Oh, I forgot that Sapphire's good at killing the ward too. Oh, Jesus. That's 2 hits. 40% gone. But he's now he's in fuck down shitfield. TP's out.
Oh,
Just TP out. And then there's another fight. Oh, they get the shaker somehow? I was watching the Tiny. The Tiny has to rejoin the fight.
Let's hear FP.
No biggie though, because VP can't really roach like this. Oh,
You need Yules.
Oh, they got our
That's a
position
dying
5
again.
again. Or maybe
Nope.
it walks away. RP, skewer, and that's a dead razor. Nice kill. One of the bigger ones. Second biggest kill, I think. Yeah, second biggest kill on the map. And then that's the biggest kill. Broken. Toss. Needs one more stun or so. Pick up a 3. Nice. If he tosses the 3, maybe Void Split can finish him off. Okay, no, he gets sucked off. Oh, he got hit by the fire. Nice. Well played by Phoenix. Stopping the blink from Magnus. Could have been another death otherwise if he didn't.
Oh, Yules Razor.
我不理解，我不理解，你这么菜，你的队友不会生气吧，哥哥？
It's so easy to play this draft that VG has. You're just chilling all the game. No cares, right? They gotta come to you all the time. You're always fighting on your terms, on your side of the map. And VP, yeah. This is the VP draft. You have to go in, you have to play aggressive, you have to set the tempo. It's a DD bottom, by the way. It's so nice to play, when you know you're just eventually gonna win, if the enemy doesn't play exceptional. Oh, here we go. They're forcing the Roche.
No AP, no global.
Yeah. 40 seconds cooldown on both. Maybe they give it away on VP? It's not like they need to stop this.
Oh.
No.
Oh no, I silenced it again. Ah shit, not this. Oh, actually they're fighting it. Okay. No? It's kind of risky. I think he ditched it. No, they're fighting it. Okay. Blink.
Oh, that,
he doesn't get it.
Nice.
Oh, nice try by Magnus. Tries to steal it.
Okay, that's actually really bad for Vici.
Yeah, this is awful for VG.
Oh, let's say.
Tiny? I don't know if this is the fight you want. You're getting linked already. Perhaps.
Oh, this is fucking bad.
No Yules Razor.
Oh.
I don't think VP should have taken that fight. They had no global silence ready at the time. He uses it now, and he dies again. Oh no, our silencer dies again.
My slaves.
That was a big throw.
Only have one hero to stop TPs.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And he's
4k
dead.
advantage. Gone, just like that.
That's why you build Yules.
Actually.
I think they were completely fine just giving away Aegis there.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah, but instead they went for the fight with no big spells ready.
Even after that fight, Tiny's highest net worth. Nice.
Yeah, well, the fastest farmer in the game.
Fucking
This game
fat
at least.
super.
Oh, it's free blinks, mate. What? Fucking Granny ruined my bets.
Yes.
What the fuck, Granny bought bling? Ah, GG's.
Yeah, ruined my bets.
你这么菜，你的队友不会生气吧，哥哥？
Yo, Blake, how do you decide what to build on Bristol in games like this?
I mean, you can't do shit about break. Only Sanj Yasha. You need the BKB against Silencer.
Dire structures are
You need
fortified.
Aghanim's because the hero doesn't function without it. It's pretty set in stone. As a carry Bristol at least. If you're mid or offlane, it's different.
Is Lotus not enough against Silencer?
Yeah, but it's as an offlane or mid Bristol. Like, as a carry, you want to right click, right?
That's fair.
What the fuck? You just walk.
Oh, they got a silencer again.
Ah, BKB wasted for silencer.
Dwarf.
Yeah.
Bro, you just walk around. What the fuck?
Or the Bristol with the command aura. Or the Tiny, I mean. And
my
Empower.
God.
Empower him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, I hope we don't get to the point where Tiny just can two shots the Bristle.
Dire are scanning for enemies. Radiant's
Take a
bottom
while.
tower is under attack.
I mean, he has 0 armor though, so.
Breaks the smoke. Oh my god. Oh, he
my
survives! No, he doesn't.
He wasted the break too.
And then, here we go. The combo we're talking about. Global silence into Snapfire. Just hitting it. Nobody can stop her. Because there's no BKB set in
Oh
zeros.
my god, the damage.
Nice RP. Too bad he missed the bristle back. It's kind of weird. It looked like it hits. Not getting out of here.
Shaker got two shot at. Holy fuck.
Look,
Oh,
100 damage drained, but plus 300 anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not that hard of a counter. Like the whole Razor versus Tiny.
我不理。
He was spreading for 1200.
你这么菜，
They pick Phoenix into Snapfire, but they kinda had to. You have to pick a percentage damage hero against Tiny. Gotta get that laser.
Thought Necro instead of Razor here, and they would have had such a better chance.
It's nice lane against Void Spirit too. But Necro is such how do you say it? It's like a hero specialist kind of hero. It's not you randomly
No,
pick
VP
it, hope for the best.
Oh, never mind.
VP plays Necro.
They play Necro? Yeah, then I don't know.
Yeah.
They went for
There's
Like, Necro shits on Tiny, shits on Void, shits on Mag.
They play really good Necro,
look
yeah.
at this. Oh my god, it's like a shard.
This one's gone.
Be like a shark.
Oh shit.
That's BKB. He's chilling. He's baiting. Look at this shit.
Didn't chill too long though.
Does he have the shard yet? Oh, he has the shard too already.
Take that again. This game is pretty done.
Yeah. Outdraft. I wonder what the Gaben graph says. Oh, on Gaben graph it's even. 50%.
气吧，哥哥。
Because of all the pop Tinies that lose.
Yeah, I think so.
And how does he just have plus 270 damage? What, man? Oh, yeah, Titan Sliver, of course.
Yep.
Pretty for 1300.
He's getting kind of close to two-shotting that Bristle.
Look at bot tower, guys. Look at bot tower. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Do it.
Tiny's very balanced.
Yep. Make one mistake, lose a tower in 5 seconds.
He has more plus damage than actual damage.
Makes sense.
And he has
You got Titan
300
Sliver too.
actual damage.
Bottom tower is under attack.
He's hitting for 700 a hit. Empower me! I need empower! I just hit bot tower, yeah, why not? Let's go.
Gonna get kidnapped, no? Oh, Mag used before.
Dire's bottom tower is
Power the Tiny. Don't empower yourself. Oh yeah, baby. Who's gonna get the hammer in the head?
That's for me.
Now all he needs is a DD rune. He's gonna hit for 1200. Oh, ow, ow.
Oh
ow,
no! Oh no!
$9, man.
Oh god, in the ass! Jesus, overkilled him by like 800 damage.
is the other's cunning play.
Well, you could also just leave the game right now. Save yourself. Mental.
Save mental, save time.
Yeah, save mental.
Yep, they have a tiny issue.
Ah, I can't walk her.
Okay, good one. I'm gonna be right back, bro. I can watch this.
Dire's middle tower.
This game is shit.
Yeah, this game is pretty bad. Oh, it was so predictable who was gonna win. The only thing that shook it up a bit was that whole ocean fight.
Tiny didn't die because there are no stuns. He just one-hit an entire ancient camp. Ah, fuck, man. How do people still give this hero away?
With Magnus too!
Yeah, how did I get this entire like, meta draft? Silencer, Mag, Snap, and fucking Tiny.
Strange seeing a team just getting everything they want.
To restore the void within.
Use everything!
That one couldn't tell AC from DC.
Oh.
They can't kill that guy, right? Almost.
It's close.
And it's a Razor with like 27 armor and 3k health.
Yeah, you almost bursted that. The 3 toss doesn't kill that.
No.
Not even with
Priesthouse
crit.
actually doesn't really deal the damage.
You gotta splash off it, man. The surrounding targets get fucked. Not the actual target you're tossing at.
I think if he had Empower, he would have been dead, right?
Yeah. Probably.
Magnus' fault then.
Well, Magnus got picked off.
See? I predicted the entire Bristol item build because you can't build anything else. Feels bad, man. Oh shit. I don't like Bristol carry.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
I think you could pick it if at least you don't pick into a natural Silver Edge hero.
Like it, fine.
Like make him go out of their way a bit with the item build. But Tiny literally just goes Silver Edge even without Bristle being there or any hero to break. He just buys his item.
Yeah.
Like you're pre-countering yourself before you even do the pick.
I assume they picked Bristol after Tiny.
I think it was, yeah. Don't remember.
Or
Tiny was first pick.
yeah, I think Bristol was like third pick or fourth.
Bristol was first pick or fourth?
No, third or fourth.
Or third, okay.
I
Gotcha.
amplify my impact.
Oh my god, why does he have so much damage? 700.
Oh, if this Roshan goes to VG,
man.
you can call the game. Because that's...
What do you mean by if?
You know, maybe VP... maybe they jump in and steal... Phoenix Dive! He's in base. And now you will watch your towers die. You will watch all of your towers die.
He almost has a Moonshard. Holy fuck.
Magnus trying to throw the game?
it.
Oh, no, he doesn't throw the game.
He has Horn Toss, no worries.
In what world this is balanced?
Dota 2. How do you think? I'm enjoying my pubs lately. Very fun.
I hate playing pops after tournaments, especially TI.
Oh, bro, it's fucking Doom mid. Everyone thinks they Carol. Even I fucking played it. Just, you know. I think I'm Carol.
More like everyone just first picks Tiny and you can't beat it.
Yeah.
Until patch comes. Eventually.
Oh boy. Oh, combo the 2 and he just cleaves him to death. Yep, you're draining damage. Still 500 damage to go. Any break for him?
Edge, though.
Yeah, but he's hitting from the front, he's stunned. Now he's Silver Edge. Where's the egg?
Doesn't go through BKB though.
Oh, this is so over, man.
Can't break through BKB unfortunately. But
it's okay, guys. Next 2 games we got this.
100% cleave permanently, by the way. Oh, sorry, 140%.
Bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has
Yep.
fallen.
You make one team fight mistake, say bye bye to your base. That's 2 sides.
450 damage per hit. Break him.
Oh.
You have to use Satanic, bro. Use Satanic. Thank you. He used the Satanic so late.
Well, you lost Bristle for 80 seconds. I guess that's 3 sides.
Bro. Who hitting the range tracks? Yeah. Let's go with mid tower. 2.5k health. Okay. Yeah.
This is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous.
That looks fine.
Neko was banned? Oh, that's why it's a Neko pick. Neko was banned.
He has AC now too.
Invisibility.
On the big Viper versus Tiny? Because Viper doesn't do shit against Tiny.
It's not bad. Whoever said it, you should ban him.
No, they're just asking. No, Viper does nothing to Tiny.
Now you're really in trouble.
Oh, only one side. Hey, not too bad.
Not bad at all, right?
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Yeah. He has plus 41 armor. From what? Oh, AC, yeah. Of course. The good news is Tiny can't get any bigger.
Yeah, you can. It's a Echo Saber. And power checks.
Yeah,
so it's still like the Agi Blink and maybe like fucking Daedalus or something.
Nullify, let's go.
And then Moonshard too. He can get way bigger than this.
That's fine. He's big.
Is that
Oh,
a
the
double damage? Oh.
It's gonna hit for 1050 damage per
You
hit.
see these non-lazy teams actually bottling their DDs for fights? I love it. It wins games. As stupid as it looks, it really wins games.
Doesn't look stupid.
I think some people think it looks stupid. It's like, bottle is for support. I don't play support. Fuck are you?
Deactivate it. Deactivate it. Let's go. Hit the Phoenix. Who are you hitting?
Oh no! Oh no! On the forehead!
God.
1700 damage.
Now you're really in trouble.
GG.
Holy fuck, bro.
But they still have the reserve up here with the refresher.
I got the correct, not bad, not bad.
I got the deaths.
That's correct.
Razor with the most kills somehow.
3 kills. 3 kills in 10 minutes.
Now you're in trouble.
Oh man. That game was
Jeez.
so bad.
Don't ban Downbreaker. Inshallah.
This game was
man.
so predictable from just picks. The whole sequence of everything.
Looked pretty manageable for VP.
a pretty scary showing from Vici Gaming. I mean, as we said,
They were
it
in
was
the
clear
game
to
the
us,
entire
clear
time.
to Vici Gaming, what VP wanted to do with their timings, and we have seen VP. They are a very versatile team. There's a lot of different ways they can approach.
Man, all of the fucking VP, they have like anime pics in their profile.
What the fuck?
Look at
There's something wrong with their mic. Oh my god, what the fuck?
It's been. Is it still going?
No, it's something else now. Oh my god, what's wrong with the audio problems in this tournament?
Very retro.
Tell me when it's fixed. Okay, we're
fixed.
here. Oh no, dude, the panel too! It's just fucked! No, I can't mute.
Not Mike then. Oh, there you go.
Sounds like Polly. What's sus?
They fixed.
Is it fixed?
Not really played it
Okay,
as
it's
a
fixed.
bit. I feel like they're meant to be the team that really tries to dominate that early to mid game
I
stages.
suffered through the cancer for you.
The Bristle, I guess, they had this right idea where their timings come online faster, but it just felt a bit too passive at times.
I feel that in this patch, you either pick Tiny, ban Tiny, or there's no
ignore
way
Tiny.
that you there's no way that you play against him with a draft that isn't good against him. And I don't feel that Bristleback is the right hero against a Tiny position 1. Sincerely, if nothing else, because of the item build that he goes for. You're always building that Echo Saber and Silver Edge, and eventually you come to the situation that happened in this game in which Tiny, he's 3-4 shotting you in one single RP with that Empower. It was not only that, you're playing Bristleback into Void Spirit who's turning you, so you're always taking damage from up front. You're playing versus a Silencer that's constantly reapplying Curse. It truly wasn't an easy game for a Bristleback position 1.
Silencer did 13k damage. That's a lot for a Silencer.
I think 13k, 12k was dealt to Bristleback because he... Is it? Okay. So, yeah, I mean, I'm a bit surprised that they decided to pick Phoenix into Snapfire and also Bristleback into Silencer. Kingslayer was a bit surprised how seems like dive work once there's a last word used on him because he did a full dive and was like, maybe I'll stop. Whoops. Come back to the end and die. Silence. You can't use the egg. They needed Lotus Orb. They needed Lotus Orb fast, but if you're not making any moves, no one's going to, like, position 4 and 5, they can't get the gold and you can't get it.
You know, while I was looking at the stats, and while I'm usually not a fan of looking at KDA, one thing I did notice that popped up was Silencer actually hadn't died that much. And usually you see this hero as I pop Global Silence, I'm ready to die, it doesn't matter, they're going to jump me first. Was that a problem?
I'll tell you straight away why. He wasn't dying that much because you aren't playing versus a mid laner that can make plays. You're playing versus a Razor. They picked a Razor because of a matchup, and I believe that GPK, he needs to be the flashy playmaker on his team side, on the side of Virtus Pro. If he isn't, they literally had one stunt as the Shaker. The moment you use it, we've seen so many teamfights in which your hero just TPs away. That's it. You get fissured.
I like how at
I'm
one
about to
point
TP.
VG Gaming realized they have one stun. If Shaker is showing on the map, we can be on a different side of the map, farm up. This is exactly how this team has been playing through the history, and just TP out if it gets to that point where you feel you are in danger. There was very nicely timed Global Silence to disrupt any Earthshaker combination. One thing that always bothered me about the Global Silence is how can you cast the Global Silence if the Earth is flat? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. God gave me the look.
Moving on. There's
Move on.
Earthshaker who roams around the earth. Yeah. I want to talk about some.
What was the joke? I don't get it.
Segue off that. I want to talk about a different point here,
Just
which is.
don't think about it.
Gods, you talked about how VP might have not played their cards really right there, but I kind of want to discuss their approach because we're talking about VP as this methodical team, right? This team that doesn't let you make any mistakes.
I need to say it.
And VP tends to have a draft that is like one strength and a couple of weaknesses that they just cover up. Is that the right approach?
I don't want to do it, but I gotta do
I
it.
think for VP, they need to not over-prioritize the lanes.
No, there's
the Razor pick
leagues
and what
going
that
on
does to
right
your
now,
draft, where it's like,
and
okay,
their
we're gonna win
production
the lane,
value is
but
kind of fucking
these
insane.
heroes that lose their lane slightly always seem to catch up, and then they're making plays.
Don't want to
Void Spirit
compare,
was
and
pairing
like
up
no
with the
flame.
Snapfire. That's what Vici Gaming did really well as far as their strengths go. They hit level 6 on Snapfire, would be hiding in the trees, Void Spirit jumps in on someone and just gets a kill with the Mortimer's Kisses. Again and again, that would happen. So I think for VP, they need to figure out heroes that enable their early game, but not just based on the laning stage.
I know, Lizard, you have some inside knowledge of the inner workings, some VP particularly, right? I know you knew some of the older players of the org and how they think as well.
So I have no idea about how this new squad is working because they call themselves or find themselves the new generation. They don't really
like a K-pop group, yeah.
Yeah, they don't really accept a lot of advices from the old squad, from the old players, and even though there's a lot of, the Russian side definitely believes in the squad, thinks that they can go far, but they worry that when they match up versus these Chinese teams that they played once or twice in their whole career, this fact that they aren't able to take advice from the oldies might come as a detriment.
So you think that might be leading to this someone's lack of versatility we see?
I'm not sure. I even feel that maybe something has changed. That's how I felt during the group stage. But as Lacoste said, it looks like they have changed quite a bit in the playstyle recently.
They did, yeah.
Definitely. And this Bristleback, even though they have picked it before, it's not the go-to hero.
Right.
And it's very reminiscent of the No One era when the Virtus Pro would always put that Bristle on mid lane and just dominate with it.
Against Vici Gaming, maybe they need to go back
that a
the way
completely
they've been
different
playing
team?
the day 1 and day 2. Because they've been super aggressive. They didn't care about any cooldowns. It's just, the classic, we're going to run at you, Dota. And it was successful. It was chaotic. They had a bit of an issues closing out the games because they could not hit the tier 3 towers. That's the lineup that they had, but maybe adjust that kind of a lineup, put in some Dragon Knight, put in possibly a Pugnut that they've been using the last 3-4 days of the group stage, and go from that.
And I feel like Vici really prepared well for VP because right from their first ban, they banned Dawnbreaker, one of the VP's heroes they did the worst on, if anything. But I think the style of play that VP have around Dawnbreaker, it is that run at you. I think Vici Gaming is like, we're going to lose to VP if we let them play this style where they're just running at us, have all these heroes that are super active early on just based on levels, and they recognize that. So they're willing to ban a hero like Dawnbreaker that they're unfamiliar with because it just suits VP's playstyle so well.
And what Gods is referring to is actually the strat they used to run with Dawnbreaker, Darkseer, and Bounty Hunter, where like the 3 core ideas there, where they, as you said, just run at you. And they've run Dawnbreaker in that draft with in a carry position and a 5, so maybe that flex also scares them a bit.
Now that's the Eastern mentality. The analysts back there also call it, if you don't know what to do, just smoke. Just run at them. And if you're fast enough, it's going to work. And that's what they're doing. And Dawnbreaker enables it because you have a carry that's not necessarily needed in any of team fights. He's all alone on one side of the map. Meanwhile, when you're fighting on the other, he uses his ulti, joins you, and it's very easy to make plays that way.
So what other hero school will we be seeing that enables that playstyle? What
I want to see
VP?
GPK from something that can make plays. Even though he was very active on Razor in game number 1, it's still a Razor. They put themselves on a timing, considering you have a Bristleback and you have a Razor. These heroes will scale. Because I was talking to Brian BSJ in our green room, and it feels like no matter what item Razor decided to go for, or if you had another item, it wouldn't really make the difference in this game. So I don't like that you put yourself in a spot where you can't win the game often, like getting a big item. Like you're hitting that timing. Their first big timing was getting a Blink Dagger on Earthshaker, BKB on Razor, and getting a Vanguard, maybe half another item on Bristleback, and Vici shut them down.
One is playmaking. Could we be seeing GPK Storm, perhaps? I know it's a fan favorite, Lizard.
Yeah, it's a pretty solid one. He had a little bit of a rough time coming into the competitive scene with that Storm, but eventually he really got good at him. I wouldn't mind seeing Storm. Yesterday we've seen a couple of series even open up with the first phase Storm. Now I'm not sure if Virtus Pro is that good with the hero itself to first phase him, but sure, any sort of a spirit, I'd be satisfied.
They played Storm, Io, and Bane.
I'm gonna take a leak. Put it back.
Aster, and it was 2 games in a row, and it was super successful because Storm Io combo works similar to old Chen plus Storm, where Io's TPing, refilling your bottle, especially if he finds a trusty shovel, and keep feeding you with mangoes, feeding you with clarities, and you can just have full mana run around the map. And also Bane was a core of that lineup where he was setting things up, saving people. You have a BKB piercing ability. It was a top-notch performance, and I want to see something similar against the Vici Gaming.
Okay, we get to see the teams coming out now right into their booths. As we discuss them a bit, right? They're getting ready. I want to discuss actually one thing about Virtus Pro particularly. This team mentality plays a big part, and we know now that they have a coach whose sole purpose, they told us ex-basketball coach or basketball player who's now coaching
So they
them.
got that one especially for TI.
Right.
But the coach that they do have, the one that we've seen just enter the booth with them, is Bulk. And he's been the part of the old Virtus Pro squad as well.
Yes.
They got him specifically after they lost completely at the Singapore Major, because everyone, the whole scene was asking them, what are you guys doing? Your drafts aren't looking that great.
Right.
And you're at the Major. You're crushing us at the regionals, but here it's obvious that you might need a coach to help you out.
Yeah, Bulk was coaching Gambit back in the days when Gambit had a really good squad, and I think they needed to get someone to actually, help them out a bit with the draft. Because if you look the way they play, the individual skill of Virtus Pro players is out of the roof. Like they're insanely skilled, and sometimes they decide to dive tier 4 towers when it's not necessary. So you need someone to guide them, I think, a bit more during the draft, and seeing Bulk help them with that quite a lot. Like he's the one sitting at the PC, kind of makes me happy.
On the Vici side, you've got Fenrir, who is probably one of the the biggest Dota 2 veterans as well. The famous F5 Fenrir support duo lasted for many years, had a lot of success winning LAN tournaments, majors, never quite had the success they're hoping for at TI, but they are one of the he is one of the most experienced 5 positions and now coaches when it comes to Vici Gaming.
And they have experienced players as well, right? When you think about Ori and DY, they were a part of that great minor, Starladder minor into the Stockholm Major, into the Epicenter Major run.
And they've been playing together for 3 years now, since like 2018 when DY joined. Their mid Ori, he goes back to like 2017, so it's pretty rare for these players to like stick around on the same team for like four years. But Ori has always been that solid, stable mid laner, at times like really flashy, but he knows how to get the job done when it comes to Vici.
Yeah, Ori struggled a bit during season 1, which me and Lizard noticed because we worked the Chinese DPC season 1. At the start of the season 2, you could feel him play much better, felt like the old Ori, the more confident one, and here at the international, he's showing, what he's made of.
So you think that Ori is performing back to what you
Ori is popping off.
For sure. This was I was just about to ask him the same thing, because I wanted to talk about it. Ori at the seasons was constantly rescued by DYPYW. It was their job pretty much lane a little bit.
Looks like no. We're a game, man.
Before, he just had a small slump after that 2018 and 19 run.
And what we've seen at this TI in particular is that with Ori, they're not picking him like the strong lane, they're picking him the hero that's going to be strong in the game.
Tomedy time, thank you for the 16. Kalatborg 146168, thank you for the 98 months of tier 2. Oh, that's what he said. How can you cast global silence if the earth is flat? Oh, it's such a bad joke. I didn't hear him properly, but they were like so surprised, I don't know. Ocean Lot, thank you for the 21. Lanta for the 3. KMZ for the 7. Just a positive, thank you for the prime. Mayem Boy, thank you for the 52. Kill Switch for the 24. And Karaki, thank you for the 11.
As detrimental as before in a way that you can't make a comeback.
So then, is Vici capable of a long
Mushy mush.
simply because the meta allows it to right now, or are they doing something special?
Oh.
Hello.
Just waiting.
This.
Hello, mush mush.
Please, Downbreaker. I will do anything for Downbreaker.
Well, they're gonna first ban it probably. Let
them play one time.
Wait, I guess tissue in his mouse. Sweaty hands, man. Don't wanna slip. No joke. Don't wanna slip.
Do your hands ever sweat for games?
No.
No. No emotions.
No.
Okay.
I mean, my hands don't sweat. There's emotions.
And Vici Gaming would do these really nice setups where they defend their tower with a good initiation, follow up. Mentioned like the Void Spirit jumps in with the Mortimer's Kisses.
Man, I would love to hear their comms right now.
Blad, how loose, Blad? Big bristle again, suka, давай.
They would dominate the lanes. There's a reason why every team says that these are the strongest opponents in scrims. Like when you talk to different players in scrims, they're really damn tough to beat. At the main stage, it becomes a little bit easier because of the nerves and whatnot.
Be right back.
But you could see even in the group stage, they take the lanes and then they're just diving. The tier 2 is still alive. They're diving tier 3s, tier 4s, and then they just throw that way. So I'm happy that you can see that Virtus.pro has actually also improved in that manner.
Yeah, so you think, I mean, compared to the other events, they've certainly improved, but do you think they're still struggling with the pressure to a degree, just because of their playstyle?
I would say that they've improved in that way as well, especially because of the confidence and the heroes that they're picking. As long as they go with their own playstyle.
Yeah, they need some confidence if they want to win game 2.
Well, let's see what happens in game 2 as we get started.
My name is Mahmoud, and I'm very cool dude. Oh,
My
fuck.
name is Mahmoud, and you are number 1000 piece dude.
Number 1000, there's no way you have some piece dude.
And Insania joining us. And
Game
first of
started.
all, what went wrong?
Let's go.
Downbreaker, inshallah. Downbreaker, inshallah.
VG Gaming's turn to ban.
One time.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Oh, no Dawnbreaker ban.
Oh, it's coming home.
It's coming. Earthshaker, first pick.
Man, VP loves Earthshaker for some reason.
What is it gonna be? Tidehunter?
Wow. how do you
Tidehunter,
know?
Magnus? Which one is it?
How do you know?
Dire must choose. Radiant.
Oh, it was the Magnus! Not Tidehunter then, I guess. Oh, Snapfire Magnus. Oh, let's go! New picks!
Seconds.
Coming. It's gonna be Downbreaker, I can feel it.
Even if it's same picks, it's not the same bans.
Seconds remain.
Yeah.
No Tiny.
Wait, Vichy banned Tiny?
Yeah, they don't have first pick.
Ah.
You
I
wouldn't
forget.
be one of those teams that gives away Magnus Tiny, would you? That'd be ridiculous.
I
They're
think
just
if enemy...
some things just can't happen. Like for example, if you counter Medusa, you'd pick a Nyx Assassin, for example. And if you're playing against the first pick, you don't give away Tiny and Magnus together in a package.
If enemy team saw me on as their enemy team, they would be like, okay, let him play Magnus. That would be... I want to see Downbreaker so badly, man. One time.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds.
Yo, add Masas to the call. He just woke up.
Can you tell me his name? There's multiple.
Kira Masas. Too many Masas today.
Just to make sure.
To be fair, when Sing said he just woke up, you should know who it is.
Dire's turn to ban.
I keep trying to ruin my schedule, but I can't. I keep waking up early. GG.
Radiant's turn to ban. Seconds. 5 seconds. It is Dire's ban.
Wow, they're taking a while to ban.
10 seconds.
Hello?
5
Hello.
seconds remain.
The fuck?
On the banners.
I get.
What'd you say?
How did he sleep? You sleep before me, right?
Yeah, I slept a little bit.
Yeah. What the fuck? You're awake early.
Dude, I can't ruin my schedule. It's impossible. I just wake up early as fuck.
My dad was like, let's play all night. Halfway. I wanna sleep. Too tired.
Bro, I went to sleep like 5 a.m.
I slept at fucking 8.
5 seconds.
I fucking lie down in bed for like 2 hours.
Man, you need to tell Sing what we met last night at fucking 4 a.m. Those gamers.
Yep.
Oh my god, Sing, have you ever met a professional team in a pub? We literally met professional teams at fucking 5 a.m.
Who?
I don't know, some Chinese names clapping our asses non-stop all night. We needed lube. Fucking hell.
Oh, it's downbreaker angle. Wallah. Please.
Right, I think most likely I will watch 1 game or 2 and go back to sleep.
Reasonable sleeping schedule?
Yeah.
Oh, Medusa. Resident sleeper.
10 seconds. Radiant's turn to pick.
Medusa.
Dire's
That's
turn
pretty low.
to pick.
Oh shit, Back for Blood is back.
Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
Let me see. They made the 2 GB update on Back for Blood. I hope they fixed the lag.
They gotta do it.
I can't see what the update is, but I don't care. Oh my god, what a scam! If I want to upgrade my Back for Blood to Deluxe, I have to pay $50. What? Alright.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Drow Ranger.
Drow Ranger.
Interesting.
Ten seconds. Dire's turn to ban. Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds. It is Radiant's ban. Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
Oh man, still have PTSD from Medusa. In Atomic. Fuck. Atomic ruined Dota for me. Fucking heroes, man.
Okay, I'm done eating.
What did you eat?
Rice cake.
Ooh.
It is
Yummy, yummy. In your tummy.
Drow is good against Medusa. Good matchup.
Ten seconds.
Dark Willow, huh?
Radiant's turn to pick.
Like the second time maybe I've seen the tournament? The first time? I don't remember. But VP, they're not playing the usual me go, me fight, me strong kind of lineup.
Okay, that pick looks really fucking good now.
They're missing front line. Well, Dusa is the front line. Yeah, no, nice left.
Yeah.
They have everything.
Yeah, looks really fucking good.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds.
Kinda rice cake. I had these sticky soft ones with black bean sauce. It's good shit, man. Oh, that's the front line for VG.
It's gonna be a long game. Yeah.
Are the game best of 3 or best of 1? It's
Best
a
of 3.
higher bracket. Best of 3, okay.
No more best of ones.
Alright.
Just from draft, what do you think, guys?
They're both pretty good drafts. They're good against each other. Fiji's a little bit easier to play. I think Dragon Knight Initiate is very easy to play. Kicking back with a Magnus on your team is also easier to pick off people. Nice to farm. VP has an insane timing. If they ever get to the point where they can stand in front of the base of an Aegis. Actually, that's not even auto win. No, it's not even auto win. They can kidnap the Dusa quite far back. Puck has to be vigilant, has to stop that skewer back into the base.
The draw are very good against draw. With their shard, by the way.
The what?
Draw very good against Zusa. And the shard too.
Oh. Yeah.
Look at her shard, it stacks.
I thought I misheard. What the fuck?
I'm putting Medusa.
I'm putting Draw Injury.
Trees destroyed?
I'm putting Max for that one.
What the fuck is that?
You destroy trees. Where? What do you mean?
No, it's like, it's weird. Okay, first barracks, 30 to 40.
哎，你很机车哎。
Not getting 50 less hits. There's no way. Yeah?
Huh?
Is Pac getting first 50 less hits?
I put Puck. I don't know. I'm wrong on this one like every game.
Fuck, I think it's DK.
Nah. Is it? Might be DK.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm putting Puck. Wards. What a nice scout. Well played. Haha. Tip, haha.
DPK is rank 1, I believe. Rank 1 gamer.
We are in a court.
The battle begins.
With alacrity.
Okay, I hope VP wins so we have one more game at least, man.
No.
What do you mean, no?
No.
Let VP win, man.
I think Gigi gonna win.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
这么菜，你的队友不会生气吧，哥哥？
Really? Gigi gonna win?
I really want VP to win.
As a professional analyst, I think DK will AoE from them. Yep.
Yes.
Analysts with cock in their mouth, not allowed, Kira.
Black is back.
What time do you wake up, Black? Well, I want to feel you're awake.
7 a.m.
Huh?
Oh. I wake up when you go to sleep, bro.
But he's always asleep.
Now, dude, today at like, I don't know, at 1 p.m. he hosted me, which was like 7 a.m. for him. He's like, okay, good night. What the fuck?
Yeah, sounds about right. I'm not even surprised.
What are you doing, man? Oh, how does the dick taste? Vanilla taste?
But man, it's humble.
Yep.
You eating camels?
Hummus.
Shit. Oh, hummus. I love hummus.
Hummus
So
in the
healthy.
mouth.
Dude, hummus is so healthy, dude.
Never tried hummus in my life.
Really?
Really?
What?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Never.
Middle Eastern cuisine is so good you didn't eat it?
Never tried hummus.
Weirdo. No shot, hermano.
Yes, we'd be surprised.
I fucking love hummus, man. Olive oil, salt.
Yep. And I have to
Never tried olive oil. Never tried
If you like the hummus, mean 100% you're gonna love full. It's very nice too.
What are you eating with, Sing? Bread?
Usually toasted bread.
Yeah, same.
Oh,
So
you're
good.
missing the best part. Try it with Arabic bread. Sing, if you have the chance to buy Arabic bread with hummus, it's a fucking insane. I promise you that. I bet my life on it.
I bet your life all the time, but you fucking never do anything with it.
I have no
I
life.
promise you. Don't worry, I decide to be a businessman next month.
Oh.
Can you employ me?
This
I'll
dude
be
is
like your
getting
bodyguard
fucked.
of shit, dude.
I might be looking for a litter cleaner.
Yeah, sure. I'll do that. I do that
Oh,
every day
this is
anyway.
they have a nice combo with Grandma and Magnus.
Yeah, that combo is scary. If the cookie
Yeah.
ever lands and you're like within 1,000 range of the tower, it's anal sex.
It's a tower though. Even if you just get pulled back and let it shredder plus shockwave, you're dead.
Yeah.
Like, I think even this Deucer could die.
Alright, GPK, what is going on with your last hits? Why you do this?
Oh my god.
Why you fucking do this?
I should trust it, Kira,
How are you
man.
missing this much? The DK is barely contesting you.
Oh.
DK didn't even skill Dragon Blood. He's just killing Max Brief Fire, dude. Cause he's like, GPK, what the fuck are you doing?
Okay, I'm back.
Hello.
Hello.
Good morning.
How's your hummus?
Good, I just had to drink a lot now.
No. I don't think you drink enough anyway.
Oh, by the way, did you guys realize what the fuck this golden thingy means on Cactus on the left side? Last hit denies, you see?
So buyback status.
Yeah, I had no idea. I was like, what the fuck does it mean?
Dude, did you wear a mod you didn't know?
I found out on like the end of the first day or something. Like, oh, it disappeared. Oh, must be buyback.
Oh, Shaker's dead. Do your thing, the third spell. Oh, don't even need to.
Blood. And a point well
Oh yeah, very nice.
Man, I'm so sad the elephant went away yesterday.
Same.
Hi.
Fuck.
Why is that?
I mean, those big players I had big hopes for them.
Why?
They're very good players.
And they're
What do you
all
mean
very
why?
good players at TI.
No.
No? You
For
think?
example, NA teams.
You mean
For example, the
the?
Knicks who played yesterday,
That's not NA though. That's SA.
SA, and then you have this Cyberlight team who flamed C Dota and then got clapped by them. I'm sure if I made a team with Maget, we would have reached.
Then
25
do
by
it.
now.
Then do it.
We need to
Top
give chance
5
for
is
people, man.
easy $1 million at least. It's like 4 million, I think. Do it.
But to get, but
What?
You went into the tower, dude. What?
What? Just to dodge the
Because of the
stun? Fuck, what?
My GPK is going ham, dude.
Dude, I had to double check which team was on when he went to that orb. I was so certain he was Radiant. And I was still right, but still, that orb. The fuck?
What do you think about DK CS?
Yep.
Yep,
Okay.
yep. I don't think you should double against fucking Puck.
Did they get like more bounties on Dire or something?
I don't know. Even with the bounties, you don't get fucked by DK that much, do you?
He's the leader of the bunch.
It's the leader of the bunch. You know him well. He's finally back to kick some tail. His coconut gun can fire in spurts. If he shoots ya, it's gonna hurt.
By the way, there might be a kill bot.
I'm gonna kill you.
Look, look, look. What the fuck, Elmo? No, attack!
Attack!
Kunya!
Body block, attack! Nobody block, attack!
I got Scubera.
And now he's dead
In
instead.
the ass.
Or.
Just out.
No, just
He's
TP.
fine.
Because Dusa didn't deactivate mana shield earlier.
Yeah, well, he was kind of trying not to die.
Okay. If I was that DK, I would have gotten Midas by now.
What?
Yeah, that's why you're that DK.
Yeah.
Too much talk, Kira. Too much talk. Where are the
I was
results?
that DK.
Where are the fucking results, Kira?
In my reality, I won 69 TIs in my reality when I sleep.
When you sleep.
That is not called reality, it's called dream.
For me, it's reality.
Oh, dream.
I feel more pain in my dreams because I reached them there.
You can't even win an Age of Empire match against Magament. He started playing like his 5th game.
Okay, listen. When is Age of Empire out? In
28.
28. Okay. You make your own team, I make my own team. 3v3. 3v3 thing.
Sure, dude. Black, you wanna play?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's fucking
Okay.
go. I'll find one more.
Get
We'll
this
do
one,
it, man.
I will get the legendary Swiss players that played Age of Empire. They will-
Go for it, dude. They have you. It's 3 versus 2 no matter what.
I'm gonna clap your ass.
I think Sing and I would just focus one and then he's dead. And then
Yeah,
it's 3v1.
exactly. Like, we'll ignore you, kill one of them instantly, and then you're fucked.
Yeah, I'm gonna tower rush one guy.
I gotta speak with my boys. And we gotta
You
make
call
it
everyone your boys. You're like, my get. Oh, look at these my boys VP, and he doesn't know any single one of them. He's like, oh, my boys in VG, whatever. He doesn't even know their first name. Like, my boys.
It's his boy though. What kind of player is Kira in Age of Empires?
Huh?
What kind of
Actually,
player are you?
The kind that gets outplayed by me.
I'm the guy who built base behind your base. And then lose.
I'm sorry, Magabed. I didn't mean to attack you like that. You weren't even part of the conversation and just attacked you out of nowhere.
It's okay.
I just fucking sucker punched him out of nowhere.
That's what you do for your boys.
Yeah. Your voice.
Like
AoE damage, man.
AoE damage? Yeah.
Did you ever tower rush Kira?
He couldn't. I clapped his ass. He even dodged 1v1s.
I don't know why Kira keep going, man. Wallah, just let me go.
Relax. Okay, guys, you guys.
Kira, I'm gonna tower rush you. I'm gonna
You
make
guys
you
were
feel it.
sleeping. Okay, today TI is ending early. Are we
Yo,
playing
guys.
No,
slots?
it's not.
What do you mean? It's ending super late, dude. It's
There's
the
one more game.
Dude,
after
this is the
this.
second fucking series and it's only 8 hours in almost.
Oh shit, man. Want to play some zombie?
Yo, guys, I'm gonna get my food. Don't AoE damage me, okay?
No, it's gonna end relatively quickly compared to yesterday.
Later, way later. What?
No, earlier.
What time did it end yesterday?
I mean, yesterday it was 2 BO3s and 4 BO1s. Now it's 3 BO3s.
Yeah.
right?
So today the minimum games are the same, but the max games are 2 more.
Invisibility.
No?
Yeah.
Oh,
4
wait.
BO3s. 4 BO3s today.
Oh, it's 4 BO. Oh, never mind. Fuck.
Yeah.
What if every team loses in 20 minutes?
Then you still
think
have
that-
the panel talk. There's like 1 hour per game.
Man, it's so annoying those panel talk. Most of them are useless and they don't know what they're saying. Or like nothing to say.
Relax, dude. They're here to appeal to the broadest audience possible. They're not for you. You're not the target audience for it. That's why they will
the
never
target
appeal to
audience?
you. The panel talks are intended for new viewers, casual viewers.
And then AOI says, with Ember Spirit you can only target right when you see the meter
Except for AUI. Fucking AUI, dude. How does he even know about that? He doesn't even play Ember. What the fuck?
I know.
Oh, he doesn't have Mana Shield on. That doesn't matter though. He gets it on now.
I also found out randomly. Just TP out.
Yeah, fucking AUI, man. How big is that forehead?
he brings out fucking the fighting game talk too. It's like an option select.
I've never heard of option select. What the fuck is option select?
In a fighting game?
Yeah. What does it mean?
It's when you press 2 buttons, and when the enemy does like a backdash, then you sweep him straight away.
I still don't get it. You explain it to me clearly, and I still don't get it.
Let me explain.
Maybe Uka can explain it better.
So like, imagine you're jumping at someone who's waking up, and at the same time as you're pressing your heavy kick in the air, you're also doing the DP motion. So if they block it, your kick lands, but your DP motion doesn't do anything. And if they backdash, your kick misses, but you do the DP
So
instead.
you're basically like precasting a spell. They cast animation until it happens, and you see what he does. And then when you know what he does, you select the right one.
Yeah,
I get it. I get it. Okay.
The DP doesn't go through if you actually get blocked.
You don't have to react. You preemptively put it in.
Yeah.
Oh, because it's a longer input than other skills or attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah,
I see.
like-
Like charging
And
attacks,
then-
basically.
Yeah, and then if you block, of course you're in the block string, and if you backdash, you get hit by the uppercut. So either way you lose. That's option select.
You're forced to block.
And then suddenly AUI is like bringing out option select talk in fucking Dota. Like, what the fuck?
Why Magnus has
Yeah,
very high net worth?
I'm pretty sure like barely anyone got it when he said it.
Yeah.
Like whatever he was saying.
I feel like even most pro players would be like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
is an
I was
option
like, what
select?
is he talking about? I play Ember, I have no idea what he's talking about. But now I get why I keep dying on Ember. When I do these fucking remnant plays. The left.
Yep.
Why
remember the
Magnus
days?
so farmed?
The balance 0. Like 70 damage level 1.
DK.
Dire should look to their top tower. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Why do teams keep giving Mag away?
Because
Seems
they
to be
don't
actually one of the
don't like to
most
win.
insane heroes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Don't like to win.
Didn't Mag win every single main stage game today? 5 out of 5?
It's not that many games, so.
Yeah, but 5 out of 5 is pretty...
That's not a good sample size. It's so reliant on
group
team.
stage also though. Group stage,
Oh,
so
you
many Mags won.
kind of fucked up on the clock there. Was it? Oh, 4-star? No, right?
Echo? No way,
Oh,
Echo that one.
slam.
Yeah,
Paid.
that's
He's
the-
paid. We found an agent. Cover his tracks now.
Guys, VP got this. Voila.
Your boys, right?
Oh, VP
Yeah.
can still win this late game. They have Medusa.
They got late game, boys.
They can win. Soon.
Why can't just win, man? Oh no!
Scanning for enemies.
Echo Slam. Oh, wait.
Where Echo?
Echo would be nice there.
Yep, Hawk.
That was
No,
that.
this is fine. This is fine.
Oh, they got a round in the back. I was watching Dusa.
Oh, you thought you were winning.
Okay.
Bring it RP.
How you don't dodge ZRP? Rank 1 player.
Was most welcome.
Oh, it was a Magnus Shockwave.
Jing, would you dodge
Vice
ZRP
versa.
with Spark?
I dodge RP that.
Yeah.
Dodging
this guy is
RP
blind
isn't
fine.
that difficult if you're ready for it and you see him. Even though Ortiz
Difficult
is
at all.
Ortiz is just kind of man to dodge it like every second game or some shit. You know, he didn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, against really good players, you need to take it out really quick.
Well,
Or like stagger it.
oh, yeah.
My gratitude.
This game
I
is
can
over,
do
by
that
the way.
though. When I have Manta Abyssal aim, then you're dead. You stagger it, I instantly Abyssal you, you're fucked.
Oh, he didn't go to the orb. Ogre,
Oh,
go!
Me smash!
Me smash! Ogre, go!
Who are you? Tiny metal man. Okay.
Not a man, a machine.
It's a man.
Man.
RP versus Horntoss, which is harder? Horntoss is much harder, I think. I don't know the cast time for Horntoss, but it's lower than RP, I'm sure.
Yeah, Horn is almost immediate or something.
I can just check.
I fuck around with Horn. This shit is rah.
It's not the only thing you fuck around with though, bro.
Let me check. Magnus Dota 2 wiki. RP is 0.3. Horntoss is 0.2. So yeah, Horntoss is quite a bit faster. 200 ms is barely something anyone can react to. You gotta be one of those 180 ms zoomers.
Yeah.
Black could actually do it, because I think Black's reaction, yours is like what, 180 or something, 190?
Yeah, it was like at
Like I can't do it, for example.
175.
Yeah, that's insane. I can't do it. I'm like average 210 or something, or 200s.
Does the average reaction time go up if you anticipate something?
Well, your base reaction speed is kind of stuck. Like it doesn't really alter. Anticipating stuff helps.
If you anticipate something, I mean, even when you do a test, you anticipate it, right? That it changes. So yeah, that's.
Well, then you're faster for the button presses and stuff, but your actual reaction speed kind of stays the same.
Yeah, but it makes sure that you're actually at the 175 then, right? If you anticipate it.
Yeah.
Rather than whatever 0.3 or whatever. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. You could do it, Black.
Yes. Manta dodging a horn toss.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Oh, biological reaction time is not the same for everyone, man. That's not true at all. There are people who can do like 110 or 150 or whatever. Olympic athletes, man, they're fucking insane.
Yeah.
Like, with practice and anticipation, I can never reach the reaction speed of my brother. He can do 160. I can never do that. No matter what. No matter how much I practice for it.
Yeah, 160 sounds insane. VP is winning, by the way.
You have an FPS fan that does 100-ish? I call fucking lies until you show it, man. 100! Like, do you know how fast 100 ms is? Average is like 225 or something.
Faster than Blink? 100?
100 ms is like professional boxers don't have that. Floyd Mayweather won't even have close to 100 ms. He's probably like 150 or something. That's fucking lies, dude. It's like superhuman level 100 ms.
That's some Superman shit.
Bobo smash.
Bobo smash.
Bobo not smash.
150 is doable. That's totally believable. But even 150, that's like I said, 150 is already like almost superhuman levels. It's stupid fast.
Dire's middle tower is
Fuck reaction time, overrated.
No, not in Dota, dude.
Not in fighting games or shooter games, anything.
Yeah.
Reaction speed is
Are you a
core.
shooter player? How do you say?
I gotta hop with some Goblin, bro. My reaction time is bad as fuck.
Yeah, that sounds terrible as a shooter player. What?
I anticipate everything or trust my muscle.
Trust your muscle.
My muscle.
I'm gonna fucking squeeze you in my biceps, bro.
What the fuck happened?
Oh,
This is
man.
so flat suddenly. Huh?
Yeah, it's my boys VP.
Oh,
Farm
Triangle.
triangle.
For 5 minutes.
at the
He's
silencer,
full
but is VP gonna fight him back? Anything?
This is big, man. Holy
5 people
fuck.
just chilling. Oh, scoop him up.
F1 drivers do not have a reaction speed of 0.2 to 0.3, dude. There's no way. They must be way faster for what they need. You kidding me?
0.2 is way too slow.
Yeah, 0.2 is average. 0.3 is below average. Slow. F1 drivers are probably top of the class. They're like 150 each probably. Yeah, the 150s, I'm sure.
They're like insane. They like train every day. Reaction time.
Yeah, Google says the average reaction time is 0.2.
I think I have a very high reaction.
Shrink from a fight.
Especially if you see my chocolate on the table and you try to touch it. Holy shit. Fastest spank on your neck.
Akani Simbine reacted in 0.128 seconds.
Dire's middle tower is no more.
Some F1 dude.
A streamer got free MS? Dude, free MS is not a thing. It's physically impossible to have free MS reaction speeds. Do you understand? The signal cannot even travel that fast from your finger to your brain. Free MS.
Can't you get it if you like randomly just press in the reaction test? I'm sure you can.
Yeah, but that's not honestly playing the test.
Yeah, of course.
I can cheat too. I can have 0 if I cheat.
Yeah, that's probably what he's talking about though.
The point is that you have to react on what your screen is, because that is your reaction speed. If you pre-click, then well, just cheat. Just fill in the number yourself, fuck it.
Yep.
Oh, yo. It's too fucking free.
Dude, why is the fucking draw running in like that? Poyo?
It's too fucking free.
Poyo, you're a dog.
Oh, VP actually taking the game, huh?
Let's go.
Man, whenever I bet on the fucking teams, they lose. Am I bad luck person?
Thank you, Kira, thank you. Next game bet on VG too.
Yeah, as I was saying, that reminded me that like one of the better reaction tests I've had playing Black's Chip. Constantly have to guess what the fuck he's doing and react.
What's happening?
It's not a joke.
That bullshit, dude. Yeah, I get it. I like that one.
It's not even a joke.
I've gotten a lot better since then, though.
Yeah, I haven't gotten
But
much
then
better.
I didn't play. Since I've gotten a lot better, so I've probably got a lot worse.
I'll be back for you.
You would get mega feasted.
Dude, Potemkin versus Chip is not fun. For you, I mean.
What do you mean? I just need to grab you once.
Yeah, but it's a really bad matchup. For you. Like, grabbing me once is... it's hard.
I mean, the matchup is like 7-3 until I do one hard read right.
Yeah. But like, even if you hard read, it's like, it's very hard to actually grab a chip. Like, you actually gotta make them like super scared of something, and then you can grab them. Or you just get them stuck in the...
if I can just backdash a command grab, pre-grab.
Yeah, or if you can get me stuck in the fucking flame thing.
Yes, Garuda balance.
Yeah. Garuda Impactor. Hello, Neo.
Kara, that. Oh, VP is ready. Smoke time.
Well, this game sucks.
Whoa.
Huh?
Don't say that.
But Draw Ranger is the fucking dog, dude. He's actually ruining the game for Dire.
Yep, not dealing damage. As seen.
Man, this Medusa is fat. Holy fuck.
Not even that big, to be honest, for Medusa.
He decided to buy Senjin Yasha. He had Manta in his
Why do you buy Butterfly against the Drow?
It's for the...
Don't just buy Daedalus?
It's for attack speed.
Buy Daedalus, dude.
Don't question my boy Nightfall.
Your boy.
What's his first name again?
Igor.
Oh,
Igor. I think it's Igor. Wallah.
Not Igor, dude.
It's not?
It's Mustafa.
Oh no, that BKB use.
That was...
Very, very sad.
Just like that.
Oh,
RP?
Holy
wait,
shit,
that's just a
dagger.
He fucked up the Echo Slam too. The Echo Slam the floor.
Fine.
Oh no, everyone failing.
No BKB on him too.
But that's good for Dusa, Dad. Got them. Oh, nice. Look
Dusa
at
is
this.
quite...
I don't think she goes.
Isn't just in good position to fuck everyone?
The draw can't do shit, dude.
Nah, just keep hitting.
Was it Magnus doing her a favor by dragging her there?
Yeah.
I mean, Poyo is actually just like a fucking dog this game. No offense, but...
Don't flame my friend Poyoyo.
Dude, he walked melee range to Dusa to deal less damage. What are you doing?
My friend
I
Poyoyo.
don't want to uphill miss. Or something.
Yo, Nightfall name is actually Igor, bro. I was right. Just saying, he's my boy.
You said you thought it was. You didn't know.
Nightfall is epileptic kid.
I almost think so.
Epileptic kid.
Wait,
The
no.
guy that... It is.
Is it?
Yes.
Are you serious?
Yes. It's a kid that you wanna dodge in solo queue.
Wait.
I mean... Yeah, I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say now.
Oh,
They
man.
all changed their nicknames.
Ah, but he changed his name.
Bad reputation.
He still has a bad reputation because he doesn't change his attitude.
I remember 7 games where he walked mid because his PL was banned. You want to go next? Good old times.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Fucking Dusa pickers.
Don't you like playing Dusa?
Yeah.
A prize.
Fucking too good.
But I'm allowed to.
Why?
Because I invented the hero.
Oh, you didn't.
Why not? Oh, did
I
you on
saw-
top?
Oh, America! Ezekiel finish Hurricane Pike on...
Well, Dusa is
Man,
there
this,
again.
this game feels like last game.
Damage?
Except it's racking up, but then they just had to run again.
Wait, where are those items? What? I mean, Draw Ranger items.
Rain looks like rain in our games, bro.
Who the fuck stole
She
Draw
really
Ranger
doesn't
items?
have anything.
It
It's a
reminds me
bunch
of Rain.
It's a bunch of garbage and BKB.
No damage, no life, no friends.
Did
he
on
buy back?
Dusa.
Did he buy back on the draw in a fight or something?
Oh, just kills you like that. Dude, this draw is so sad.
Oh no.
Every
This
time I
is
see
sad.
DK, BKB, man. Just walk away. TP, walk away. TP, walk away.
This game looks like last game, bro. Holy fuck.
And that's Agony and Puck now.
DPK played so bad landing station, now he's just fucking everywhere.
Oh!
Fucking close, small Pepe.
Close.
Let me check my predictions. And we fucking lost.
Oh no! Too many trees.
Did I get the
You like the
trees right?
pug build?
Oh, easy, man. It's always 300 plus.
It's not always 300 plus.
It's a one game because it ended early.
Oh!
I put three broken. 50 only.
Yeah, well, there's already like 30 of them are tangos, or like 50 are tangos, I don't know. So you done fucked up.
Sing, do you like the pug build?
The puck build?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. No problems with it. It's a very good build.
Yeah.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
I guess it's best of 3, man. Let's go. One more game.
Quick as a snake.
Radiant are scanning Scanning for enemies.
Big.
Biggie B's belt? No, Biggie B.
Monster kill.
Oh, he had Biggie B. Oh, he had no TP.
Yeah, he got cancelled on DP.
Yeah, he got cancelled, yeah. Fucking done out.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh man. Oh! Oh, he fucked up!
Oh!
But good
Guardian Grieve.
Nice, love it.
So, nice kill on Shaker.
But it doesn't matter at all, man.
Nothing
literally doesn't
matters.
matter.
You gotta buy back here, I think.
I draw Wormblade once more.
Oh,
2 buybacks. Gotta get the Dusa, I think.
Nice call.
Gotta go for the
Good
Dusa.
fear.
Chase Aegis.
Yeah, but everyone else walks away. And what else can you get? 2 buybacks.
Stick the dick in their mouth.
Invisibility.
Did he fuck up the RP turn?
Yeah, no, here. Yeah. He
Yeah,
didn't do
I
it.
think he fucked up the RP. Man, this is costing games. These guys keep fucking up such a simple mechanic.
I think it's because he jumped from weird angle. He jumped from.
That doesn't
top.
matter at all. That doesn't matter one bit.
One right.
Yeah, he just fucked up the RP turn again. And then he realized, like, oh shit. Arise would have done it.
I would have done that. Wallah.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I always do RP turn, but I don't RP anyone.
Yeah.
At least not fanning something.
Treasures.
Two sides a little big.
Huge schneck.
A puck is also massive.
Yeah.
Wow, pack is actually massive. Shit.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under
Oh, Lusa.
What the
Wait, they
fuck?
didn't see the TP?
What the fuck? Did you see that? Shaking hands?
They must have seen a TP, no?
Oh, they're shaking hands, dude.
These are just walking around like it's her home.
He's long there too.
Holy shit.
Right? We just needs to hold for 3 minutes. Get the Witchbane and Ralph, and the Medusa, get the Granashido. Yep.
Yep.
Lol, you guys don't understand this combo of voice lines, man. Holy shit.
I don't wanna know.
It's actually a good combo, man.
Kill me.
What does Villat voice line mean?
He says, but no, friend, I'm not trying to make excuses.
Okay.
Sounds better. He's just like, he's just saying, I'm not trying to make excuses.
Dire's bottom tower
Best combo.
First, he did MMA just a number, then no, I'm not trying to make excuses, and then you're talking to me? Voice line combo.
And not really.
Guys, don't get it, fucking old people.
What do you mean? I was cracking 90s just yesterday.
Sheesh.
Bro, a bunch of boomers, man.
You should have seen my
Wallah.
hook today, dude. I was curving the hook like I was cracking 90s.
Yeesh.
Yeah.
Respect.
Crack the neck at 90 degrees.
You know, Sing, if you're wondering, just turning the neck doesn't actually do much. You gotta like twist at an angle to actually want to break someone's neck.
If you turn someone's neck 90 degrees, it's gonna do something, dude.
Yeah, but it's so much harder than if you do it at an angle. You gotta be like a beast.
Yes.
Ow, ow.
Ha 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 ha.
You
Got your life.
What? And now you're dead. Imagine sitting high ground the entire game. How guys gonna play the game?
That's a nice kill. Nice and clean. Little freebie.
Also, do you really mean 90 degrees by the way, or 180? Because I can turn my head 90, no problem right now. I'm doing it.
No, backwards, dude.
So you mean 180 degrees then?
90-degree angle, your head backwards.
What do you mean, like up down or what?
You're looking up. And you're going down.
But then you're really turning it like you're turning it upside down or what? I'm so confused. I'm literally doing left and right now, 90 degrees each.
Oh, you're cracking 90s.
Yeah, I'm cracking 90s with my neck, dude.
How flexible is your neck?
What? 90 degrees is nothing. I can probably go like 130 even.
Your
Close.
neck?
Yeah.
Are you serious? Is your neck
on your
fucked?
Your fucking neck.
Yeah. Did you have a neck problem?
Like then you look left and right. It's 90 degree.
Am I picturing something else than you?
You might be.
I'm picturing a neck that is straight. And then you angle to 90 degrees. And it fucking breaks.
Oh, it's the neck itself.
Yeah,
not
I'm
the
saying
head.
neck!
Yeah, Black, you fucking confused everyone. Report it.
It did. I don't know what you're picturing.
You saying head and Sing is saying neck.
Isn't the neck attached to the head?
Yeah, but he is literally talking about the neck itself.
Not far along.
Like the whole spine. You know, the spine just fucking cracks to a 90-degree angle.
Yeah.
Like it just fucking breaks. It snaps.
Oh my god.
How
Black,
strong are you to do that though? What the fuck?
You just grab his both hands and fucking twist it.
Like I feel like even if I grabbed you, Sing, I couldn't do that to you.
Yeah, well.
Do you mean Sing is small?
No, I mean I'm big.
Small and big.
Can I draw on the minimap? Oh, I can't. Can I draw here? No, I can't. Oh, I can't draw in-game. Is it shift? Control? Right click?
Control.
It's not control.
Sing, you're talking about the spine.
Yeah, like
connecting
literally your
head?
neck.
Yeah. You just like, yeah, I get it. Like, you don't get it? You still don't get it?
I think
Blake
no,
gets
but
it.
like I've never heard someone talk about the neck like that.
Yeah, welcome.
Like usually
Yeah,
it's all
welcome.
like how you turn your head and stuff. Like when you say I'm gonna break your neck, that means you're literally just fucking twisting the head and.
No, like
Usually
you're
it moves
literally
itself.
just snapping it.
Like all the kills and movies and stuff, when they say I'm gonna break your neck, they go like 180 degrees, they're cracking
Yeah,
180s.
it's American movies. What do you expect?
Yeah.
You know the movie Law Abiding Citizen? Yes, I probably asked Sing for some advices how to make it.
Advice on how to crack 180s or?
No, you watch Law Abiding Citizen? The movie.
No, I didn't.
Whoa, you didn't?
No.
There's like a lot of like torture shit.
It's because I'm not a law-abiding citizen.
I had to Google 90 degrees angle. Yeah, I'm right. You can't put your neck like that. At a 90-degree angle, you did.
Nice timing. Which vein? Here it is.
But that's why I asked, like, do you mean sideways or like turn it?
Like you were fucking bend your neck like you did.
Yeah, that's fucking some grunt shit though.
Since you're talking about neck, I can bend my dick to 180 degrees. There we go.
Yeah, we know you can,
Your
man.
dick is inverted?
Yeah. He can do it.
I can flex with my dick and do what I want with it. I can make a
In
bridge.
German we call that Innenwuchs.
I can like make a bridge with it. Airports.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I know a good example to visualize it for you. You know that You know those spooky Japanese ghosts where the neck is just like completely bent? Kind of like that. Like the neck is just broken. There's like nothing connected to it. It's just like skin. It's just skin
like
keeping
the
it together. That's it. Just skin. Nothing else. And the head is just kind of hanging off it.
Yeah, the grudge.
Kind of like that.
Yeah.
Why the fuck does Luigi have Witch Bane on their fucking stash?
Oh, it's Titan Sliver, bro.
Like, even if the draw doesn't want it, put it on the fucking Snapfire, let him shoot with the Illustrator. Just burn the mana somehow. Just anything. What the hell?
Little Shredder.
Triggering.
Or the ghost from the Haunting of Hill House. Yeah, that one. Like that, exactly.
Yeah, but as I said, like, that's not what people usually say when I talk about breaking necks. Medusa, you're a little bit in no man's land.
That's whatever though.
Hell House was scary as fuck.
Hell House?
Yeah.
Doesn't sound that bad.
Yeah, you need to watch it.
Bro, it's not scary at all. Everything's scary for Kira.
I doubt it.
No BKB, passive
watched it, it was
BKB,
fine.
active BKB.
Medusa has no mana shield on. Hey, bro!
Oh, nice play by Puck. Sitting on that round and non-stop cancelling the aura, making sure she dies. Ballsy, paid off.
Also. The Shaker walked through the tower and echoed the Drow Ranger. I'm just gonna leave it out there, guys.
Yeah, the over focus on Medusa.
Why Dusa not losing anything?
What do you mean? She's almost dead.
He had, when the fight started, he didn't have mana shield on, that's why.
Yeah, because don't you lose mana shield after you rest
No.
from edges? No.
Nope.
No, he just didn't turn it on.
He was.
I'm telling you guys, the Drow Ranger is actually griefing the fucking game, dude. I'm so done with him.
Maybe he wasn't confident playing Drow Ranger and they were just like, ah, fuck, that's good.
You don't need to be confident to press a BKB on a Shaker that runs through a tower. Like, that's any hero.
Inshallah. Shaking hands.
Not shaking hands, more like shaky hands.
Awful.
Man, I miss when you
Terrible.
could press the butterfly movement speed. What's
Good
up?
times.
Good times, man.
You mean Flutter?
The one that where you could press the butterfly, you remember?
Yeah, it was called Flutter.
Yeah, Flutter, yeah. It was so good, man. Should add it again.
It was so nice when you like sell your boots and have butterfly movement speed.
Well, at least that you can swallow your boots, you know?
Yeah, swallow.
Yeah.
I'm 12, wallah.
Yeah. I like Flutter. I hope they add it back some point.
You like footer?
Flutter.
The footer?
Flutter.
You know what is footer?
No.
Okay,
just say you like footer. What's wrong?
In Arabic, futa means the one that you clean the floor with.
It's Magma then.
Futa.
Magma is my footer.
Wow,
God.
bro.
Do I want to Google what futa means?
no, you don't.
Wait,
you really don't.
I don't know. I've seen the term before, but I don't know what it means.
It's up to you if you check it out.
FUTA stands for Federal Unemployment Tax Act.
Stop spoiling, man.
No, that's not the right footer.
Well, I could just explain it. Just imagine you have a woman, but you improve it with some man.
Man, why magnets keep giving Dusa a perfect position in their base? I don't understand that.
Yeah, well, they want to fight on their own terms. There's no one else to steal her, so it has to be Medusa.
I'm sure he could sacrifice himself and screw her away.
Yeah, and then you stall for 10 seconds and they walk up and you lose the base anyway.
It's better than dragging her to base.
No, it's not, because in base you have a chance to kill her. If you screw her away, then you just lose because you're 4 versus 5.
Oh no, GPK, will he die? Yeah.
He got him for her.
Pop, yeah, man.
1.8 gold.
Oh, fucking hell, man.
2 correct.
I got 2 too.
I only got
That's
the
it.
3s.
It's a long day, guys.